Y'all can hear me now. Yeah, y'all can hear me now. Okay, there we go. So welcome to another episode of Blerd Lines Podcast. It is your boy, Greg, aka Dad Pat Gaming. Your boy, my light-skinned friend within, Demigod Sean. And we got a special guest in the building today. Captain motherfucking Diesel. The voice of the youth. Oh. So how's everybody doing? Right. Y'all don't have audio. See, and that's crazy. Give me 1 second. Because again, my meters is going off in Discord. But y'all not over here. Let's do this.
OBS, you mean?
Oh yeah, and OBS. Say something again.
Get your shit together.
He said it, not me.
There we go. Y'all live. See?
All right,
now you can tell them about your birthday all over again.
Nah, I mean, the birthday was cool. You know what I mean? We had the birthday stream. We will be still streaming my birthday shit all month because we celebrate all month. But more than that, this Kendrick and Drake shit has me overwhelmed. I'm not going to lie to you. So that's how I'm feeling. I am overwhelmed and I am ready to talk about everything that has happened in the Black and anime nerd community over the week.
Yeah, I kind of share a lot of your similar sentiments. It's just started to kind of burn me out a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Kendrick started just beating a dead horse at this point. I'm like, my boy, let him breathe, my man, so we can like take all this music in and kind of digest it. This nigga's like,
I don't know.
Track after track.
Can let him breathe. He is waterboarding Drake right now.
Bro, it's so bad.
Crazy.
He is waterboarding that son right now. So I don't know.
But besides that, blessed and highly favored, man. I can't complain.
Man.
I'm
but yeah,
ready.
man. Let's get rolling though. So I mean, we got a lot to say. We got a lot that's happened this weekend. Again, happy birthday to Demigod Sean. The balloons are in the background.
Thank you, sir.
So, where do y'all want to start? We got some X-Men goodness. We got some Star Wars goodness. We got some hip hop goodness.
Oh man.
Where do y'all want to start?
You want to knock the hip hop stuff out first so we be done with it?
Y'all want to dive straight into the Drake.
You want to dive straight into the Drake shit?
Get it out the way, man.
You know,
Okay.
I'm down.
Now the church says, "Can I get an OV ho?" You know what I'm saying? The choir must come together. We must hold a note, and that note is A minor.
A minor is wild, bro. Wild work, man. Not like us has reached a new evolutionary chart in the hip hop beef spectrum.
Yeah, man. Like,
it's in a new place, fam. We've reached a new stratosphere with hip hop beef, bro. This man Kendrick has taken this to an entirely new level, and I'm here
Straight
for
up.
it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, like,
I'm here for it.
And let me be clear, because one, I gotta go ahead and say, when a nigga is right, he right. There's two things I said. Back when Pusha T came at Drake, niggas was fanboys. They was like, oh, Drake gonna get him. And I was like, hey, like, no, if you're a Drake fanboy, you don't understand, like, hip-hop for hip-hop. Like, you're a fan, and that's okay. He don't want it with Pusha T. Like, y'all gotta chill out.
Right.
And then Story of Adidon came out, and it was bad. Then Like That came out, And people was like, "Oh, it's on. They want to talk about mamas," and I was like, "Hey,
Right.
y'all don't really want to do that." Like when he said he ain't like that, he was asking, "Is he like that for a reason?" Like you gotta chill. That's
Right.
not what y'all want.
Right.
So here we are now, and I gotta hand it to Drake because when you talk about this, Drake is battling 20 niggas at once. Not really 20. It's really like what, like eight niggas at once?
It's
Something
really
like
like 8 or 9.
8 or 9, yeah.
that? Yeah. So, and I mean that is a feat in itself. But like
We'll call it 10.
Yeah, but what I'm gonna say is this: like, if Drake lost against Rick Ross or Future or The Weeknd or ASAP, it's kind of like whatever. Like, I don't think that those would really affect him in the long run of things. Like, Drake is still gonna be Drake, and I think even in this situation, Drake is still gonna be Drake. But it's like this nigga is losing the battle that matters the most, and which is against Kendrick. And I think that's the reason why so many people are going on talking about this situation the way that it is because Kendrick is making it feel like Drake is not beating 8 other niggas right now.
Right.
So, like, before we get into the Kendrick thing, like, how are y'all feeling about Drake V8? Because when they said V20, clearly Kendrick in all of these different styles he's approached this battle with are 11 different styles, 12 different styles. So we ain't talking about the V20. We just talking about the 8 that the other niggas represent. How do y'all feel about that?
Kendrick has, and I think I said this earlier, like Kendrick has really just, and Drake have stayed in their artistic lanes. Kendrick has, I believe, in a lot of ways, tried to bring as much artistry to this as naturally possible, and that coincides with him tapping into his other personalities like Kung Fu Kenny and K Dot, the Boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? Him actually claiming to be the Boogeyman on Not Like Us, it actually gives it like a persona. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know, man. Him fighting or him, versus 8 or 9 different people, and they all actually being just Kendrick's personalities is a form of art, in my opinion, because he's literally taking all of his styles, not anyone else's. He's not trying to become Kanye. He's not trying to become 50 Cent. He's not rapping, you know what I mean? Like Lil Bo or anybody else. He's rapping like all of his current styles that he's had, and he's bringing that to the table and trying to body it. And he's working. Man is at work.
It's been something crazy. What about you, Diesel? Like, again, because I want to leave the Kendrick thing separate because clearly that's its own thing, and we could probably talk about that for 15 hours.
They're gonna do studies on this.
Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, even though Kendrick is on, I mean, Drake is on the losing end of that individual battle. This is gonna be a docu-series in 15 years.
Absolutely.
I feel like this is definitely a situation where it's, as my man Luka Doncic said, it's easy to talk big while you're up. When you're up, it's easy to talk big. I feel like a lot of these dudes are hopping on because they feel like they with the big bad wolf. And basketball is kind of similar to if you have a all-time great defending big man that's going to swat everything at the rim. And when you're up front on the front lines, you feel a lot more comfortable taking that challenge because you know you have a big dog behind you. And when dudes like Ross and Metro and Mustard and dudes like that are talking, I'm like, y'all, because y'all got Kendrick with you, you feel really comfortable saying the things that you're saying wildly because you know at the end of the day he can back up and clean up whatever you're gonna be able to handle. Because to your point, Greg, I don't think Drake loses this battle to anybody lesser. Like even in the Family Matters track, outside of the Kendrick stuff, when he got into that pocket where he was addressing Rocky and addressing Ross, he was killing them niggas. And I don't know if they're going. I feel like Rocky may say something back, or maybe he won't because he sees Kendrick handling stuff. But because Kendrick is Kendrick, and he's rapping and approaching this with the vitriol that he would use against rapping against racism or police brutality with, it's you can tell he does not like this nigga, and it's very apparent in how much he's writing and the type of energy he's delivering lines with is it's insane.
Oh, the dad pad is dadding.
You're right.
Um,
But sure, because like again, to that same point, we've talked about it in the chats and shit before. How like this, like he's not like Kendrick isn't saying anything new. He's saying a lot of the same sentiments that people on the internet have had about Drake for like half a decade now.
yeah.
And I don't think a lesser artist could just repeat the same stuff everybody already knows and make that a hit. Ross is not doing that. Rocky's not doing that. But Kendrick is like making hits on some Drake type shit.
He's making it relevant, right?
Right.
Because like you said, these things have been said about Drake for years now, messing with minors, individuals that are under 18 years of age, having the whole text message relationship with Millie Bobby Brown. Like these things are things that people have talked about. Him not really being able to accept his blackness or understand how to maneuver with his blackness. Like these are things that people have absolutely talked about for the last 10 to 12 years. And I think that if we really go back and start to study some of these projects that Kendrick and Drake have been putting out, like they've been going at each other since Control or prior to. You know what I'm saying? And at this point, it's just bubbling up and coming into a head. But like these dudes, wherever this goes, like hip hop wins regardless, right?
Yeah,
I think
Drake is just being exposed to the point where whatever armor he felt like he had becoming a mogul in the hip hop industry, it's not gonna matter how much money you got. It's not gonna matter where you are in the clout game or whatever. Exposing how this man has literally taken his roots and then kind of transformed himself over time with the collaborations with Future, with the collaborations with Thug, with the collaborations with Lil Baby and 21 Savage, like all of these things that Kendrick has mentioned with these features and these like project co-productions and things like that. It just shows Drake in a totally different light, and it really paints the picture, which is what beef is supposed to do. It's supposed to paint a picture of a person, right? And it really just paints that picture that, you know, Drake doesn't really fuck with us. You know what I mean? Like he fucks with us up to a fault. But like now all of these old videos are coming out about, you know, I grew up in a Jewish community and I, you know what I mean? Like no disrespect to anybody who's Jewish, but you still as that Jewish person can't understand what the black struggle is. And that's what Drake is trying to portray. Started from the bottom, now we're here trying to portray that, you know what I mean, he has endured black struggle. And is that really the case if you grew up in a Jewish neighborhood and went to a Jewish school and, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's really the case. So now his card is being pulled, his nigga card is being revoked, you know what I'm saying? And you're going to have to, very interested to see how he's going to evolve from this because he is definitely a chameleon, a shapeshifter. He has moved from style to style and still been able to make things work, still been able to make hits, still been able to make himself relevant. So can you move on from this? You know what I'm saying? This will be the second beef in a row he's lost. If he ends up losing and doesn't respond and like it's all if, right? It's all like under speculation and under, you know what I mean, what if or whatever. But at the end of the day, we're waiting to see how one, you respond, and two, you evolve. How are you going to carry yourself forward from this? Are you still going to be the same Drake? Probably not. Is the culture going to accept you saying the word nigga? Probably not. Like we gonna have to see, bro. We gonna have to see.
It's a lot. And like my thing is, what makes it so interesting is because I've been somebody for a while that has been sort of a Drake fan. Like, don't get me wrong. One of my favorite concerts I've ever been to was Drake's first tour. I went when he came here to Indianapolis, and it was a dope experience. Justin Bieber came out, played the drums, was a dick to the drummer that was there, kicked him off the stage. It was hilarious. But along with that, I've always felt like my issue with Drake is he moves kind of like a lame. That's the only way to say it.
Like the kid that never got girls in high school.
Yeah,
Now they have money,
and it's funny because when people
and he got money now, yo.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. And people have always asked me, like, what is your issue with Drake? I said, I think it's weird that he uses different accents depending on who he's rapping with. Yes, darling. No more switch. Tomorrow.
He's a father.
Love you, bye. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I said I think it's weird that he raps to like any accent of the person that he's rapping with. I think it's weird that somehow every time a new artist comes out, he jumps on the wave and tries to take credit for putting them on, when 90% of the people that he put on had a buzz before he got there. Like, he just was like, oh, there's a buzz here. He had his friends over artist development and R&A and just ran over and was like, hey, I'm Drake. Come on, I got a feature for you. And then you get the Drake care package and, you know, you roll that out and that helps with your album. And it's not even helping a lot of these newer artists anymore. And even then, you exploit these cultures. It's weird. You are following and messing with these young girls. You 37 dealing with 18, 19-year-olds. That's weird. Shit I've been saying for years. So now Kendrick is like, yo, Greg, you right. This shit is weird. I'm putting it to a beat.
I put it to a beat. Fuck it.
Like,
talking ain't working. Maybe
you ever see that meme of who is it? It's Will Smith where he's just like, now I'm sitting over here like, I told y'all. And the weirdest thing is this. We still got this shit going on where Drake just got accused of like almost running like a sex trafficking circle, running with pedophiles, like being a piss poor father.
And if there are actual court cases that, you know,
that's what seals it. That's what will seal it. If there's actual court cases, it will seal it.
If there are actual court cases that his homies are involved in that Kendrick is talking about, and somebody finds this information,
it's already out there. Yeah.
I've already heard like the Baca stuff is like the case about him being a pimp essentially, and it's one of those situations where, you know, a lot of rappers will have that one homeboy that'll go get them a certain type of girl they like, and it's just a matter of, okay, are you going to just like dish this nigga girls from IG that are like trying to get him, or are you actually running prostitution and like getting these girls?
Are you pulling bitches off the street, 27th Ave, or are you know what I'm saying, checking out these fangirl IGs and sending a secret DM like, hey, Drake wants to meet you?
Because I don't know, because everything to Dad Pat's point, I've never honestly looked at or really cared too much. We talked about it previously to where like I kind of like checked out on Drake as an individual around like views, because when the fake accent stuff started off, I kind of just looked at it. Okay, he's gonna make music. If I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. I don't follow him as an individual, somebody like Cole, where like, all right, I'm going to Dreamville Fest. I'm buying the Dreamville shoes because I fuck with him as a person and an artist. Right. With the Drake shit, he's not doing anything outside of the norm that famous people have done historically and continue to do. Like DiCaprio Law is a meme that niggas have been talking about for a long time.
Most definitely.
He's like almost 50 now, and he exclusively dates 22-year-olds. And he's not the only, even outside of actors and celebrities, there are old men, black, white, or indifferent, that date younger women, and they're 40 or 50 when they get money, they go back to
women too.
Women too. It's same thing.
Just got pregnant by what's his face in the NBA.
Jalen Green. And that's like it's not socially acceptable, but niggas turn a blind eye to it. The accent shit and like you coming out with a new look. Artists do that all the time where they like try to, they're not as successful as Drake. Drake is the most successful nigga at doing all that weird shit. And that's why he has the biggest target. And so like to the point I had earlier, if it was anybody lesser of an artist than Kendrick Lamar, I don't think niggas would win that debate or win that beef.
I agree.
For the factor of one fan base, because Kendrick is a fan base that's arguably the same size, if not bigger than Drake's. You're not outselling the nigga because again, you have similar money. Because with the Ross shit, all Ross really come with was the white boy shit and the money talk. But you're not.
I mean, it was hilarious. Gotta give him that.
It was funny.
Hilarious.
It was funny, but if that shit would have dragged out to more than one song,
Right.
Ross is not winning that shit.
Oh yeah, no.
Kendrick can literally and Kendrick is also approaching this to your point from a sociological standpoint of breaking down this nigga's upbringing,
Yes.
How he socially feels as an individual,
Yes.
how he's socially tied to cities. I don't think any other artist outside of maybe like Cole or a couple of like super hyper lyricists that don't have the same following can do.
Yeah.
Because you have to be able to see the world from a certain perspective that a lot of people don't have.
And that's my
this
thing.
nigga
I
Drake
think,
just had the bad formula.
I think Cole was the only person that could have seen him though.
That's
like,
literally
honestly.
what Kendrick is saying though. Yeah. Like you gotta go through some shit to understand what it is to identify with this culture. And that's literally how he's coming at the entire family in the Grammys. It's like, yo, your son is a manipulator, fam. Like, how did you raise this nigga? You know what I'm saying? Your son does not really respect women. And that may or may not be true because, again, this is beef, right? We're going to paint a picture of a person and we want that picture to be as nasty as fucking possible. So this is beef. But based on Drake's track record, not only with individuals in the industry that are so-called his friends and colleagues, but just individuals in person, like they just have this track record with Drake, and it's not good. You know what I'm saying? So like there may or may not be some validity to it, but it's looking more and more like it is valid on the side of Kendrick, where he doesn't understand the culture. He's never really identified with us as a people. You know what I'm saying? He's just light-skinned. He's just a light-skinned Jewish individual. And that is fine. I know quite a few light-skinned Jewish individuals, but they understand the difference in culture. They understand that, yo, I do Yom Kippur. You know what I'm saying? He probably goes to the repast. You know what I'm saying? It's a different, the food is different. They understand the difference in culture, and they're not trying to turn around and make that into something that it's not. Sorry.
So this is what I'm going to put it to you like. We've all met at least one person. Well, maybe not. No, things are a little weird in Indiana. So maybe where you at, Charlie, maybe it's a little different. But at least I can speak for me and Sean when I say we know that we've met at least one black dude or girl that was adopted by white people. And that's essentially what this is with Drake. Biologically, yeah, he black. But it's obvious that's not the way he's raised. It's obvious by the fact that right up until Replacement Girl came out, he was running around on camera referring to niggas as niggers. Like, that tell you something. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine. But when people try to say, oh, well, if he can't say nigga, J. Cole can't say nigga. If he can't say nigga, then why is Kendrick married to a mixed girl? The difference is simple. Because Drake exploits his blackness and uses his whiteness as privilege, it moves different from some of these mixed cats that still have a black experience. And that's where it comes. So I need y'all to stop.
The only thing that would give him a pass for me is if he was actually very present on black issues. When all that shit was going on during 2020 and you saw Kendrick saying something. Well, I know Kendrick, he was kind of like off the radar for a good little bit. And even in Mr. Morale, he kind of talked about that as far as fake activists and things of that nature. And that was something that didn't feel right with him. But historically, he's spoken on black issues. Cole has spoken on black issues when those things have arisen. Drake has been very, because you can tell why. You know why, because the money thing. He doesn't want to make anybody uncomfortable in the industry that he works for that are usually white Jewish people. So he's not going to. But I'm like, to your point, you can't be a nigga when it's good to be a nigga and not. Now, what I will say, so that the conversation does not seem very one-sided, as a Cole fan, I get to peacefully be on the sidelines and observe these two fan bases just go at it because niggas are being very nasty on the internet. Cole fans and Kendrick fans alike. What I will say on the Kendrick aspect of things is that I feel like people are having this dilemma online now to where whenever Kendrick puts out a rumor or an assumption about Drake, even though it's been out for a while, there's automatic 100% this is true, this is what happened. In the Family Matters shit, the nigga said a lot of damning things that we have not discussed. Biggest thing for me is the Baby Keem writing shit. He said you're only hot when Baby Keem was, and I know from listening to Mr. Morale, because I've talked about it with that with Captain NU on my channel, where one of my favorite Kendrick albums is Mr. Morale. I listened to that shit religiously for a little bit. And the nigga talks about on the album how he had writer's block for a couple years, but you were still releasing verses, still releasing music. So I need to know, was he assisting you or writing for you in that time period where you were struggling to write stuff? If he was, cool. I personally do not care. I love Cardi B and because she's fucking upfront about her having a writing team and she needs help developing as an artist. I don't care. But if your whole aesthetic and you pride yourself on your pen and you're having people assist you writing, I need to know. I need you to address that. And the whole aspect of, I don't like the hypocrisy too of Kendrick really coming at him about him as an individual, as a person, when you've also addressed in the past that you've done a lot of these similar things in the past and you grew and developed from that stuff. Granted, Drake is still doing it now, but I don't like the idea of the pastor that had a really wild past, got saved and sanctified, and then proceeds to point at the congregation saying, you're living in sin, instead of ushering them forward. And again, that's my whole thing with the Kendrick stuff. Now, the stuff they're dealing with domestic abuse and all the other stuff at the home, it's not really any of my business or a lot of people's business. If it is what it is, if that's the situation, then fuck that nigga, because I've seen what that looks like up close and personal. I need receipts. I don't like the automatic belief in the Drake slander stuff, but this nigga Kendrick has said a lot of damning things that you've killed Drake for in the past, like with the Quentin Miller stuff, and nobody's questioned him or checked his chin on that stuff before. As far as actually,
that's what I'm saying. It's really the same thing in my opinion that Drake is doing to Kendrick. Kendrick is just doing it better now. You know what I'm saying? Like we've had Kendrick now for what, 3-4 days drop music, and each one has been something that has caught the attention purposefully and brought something new to light. Whereas Drake, from what I've seen, is really only talking about how much money he has over Kendrick. You know what I mean? How many girls he can get over Kendrick. And now it's gotten to the point just with Family Matters that, oh, well, you moved to New York and you secretly like to fuck white women. Oh, well, you choked your wife out. It doesn't matter if you hit women, if they're bigger than you. Like, now we're getting that, when if this was the case, I feel like if Drake was taking it seriously, he should have probably like started with this. But then on the same token, this was supposed to be like an exhibition, a friendly competition, according to Kendrick. So it's all a lot of misinterpretation, I think, as well as snowballing of emotions and beef over the years. You know what I'm saying? Because it has all started from a misinterpretation about Kendrick trying to kill other artists, right? So snowballing from there, like at this point, we standing on business, and there's, you know what I mean? There's no backing down. Nobody's gonna back down. Nobody's gonna sit down and call truce or anything like that. It's gonna take, I don't know, it's gonna take Jonathan Majors to step in between the two of them and say, all right, like,
brother.
let's talk about this now. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so the one piece I gotta call Cap, and this is what I'm gonna say is Cap, bro. Push-ups was not mid. Push-ups is hot. It's heat.
Push-ups was fucking hot. Yes.
Was it a great diss track?
No.
It was alright. He really got with Rick. Like Ricky, like that's the nigga who really got checked.
In push-ups,
yeah. I mean, but other than that, like we talking about the main event, the nigga that he needs to beat. No, and that's that's kind of the entire tune of this. Like when you talk about the family matters, kill ASAP.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like took some more jabs at Rick Ross, took some jabs at Metro Boomin. You can tell he's kind of reserved on talking bad on Future. But it's like,
because I ain't heard him say nothing about Future.
All he said was like, those other dudes gassed you up. I know you ain't really like, I know we ain't really beefing like that for real. Them other niggas gassed you up to do that.
Yeah. So this is my thing, and this is what I think Drake's issue is. When you talk about this battle, we got what? Euphoria was a 6-minute song. We got like another 4 minutes to 6 minutes out of 616 in LA. Then we got Meet the Grams, which was another 6 minutes. And then we just got another 3 to 4 minute cut and Ain't Like Us. Not Like Us. This man has dropped 20 minutes of content all directly about this man, Drake. And when you really do the numbers, I think the reason that Drake is running this the way that he is, because we all know that he deserves to just drop a bomb at Kendrick and nobody else. I just don't think he has enough dirt. Because when you really look at it, he could be grasping at straws when it comes to this shit. Baby King writing his shit. Because when you look at the credits, Kendrick is credited for writing King's music. Not the other way around. You know what I'm saying?
The other way around.
And then like beyond that as well, like nobody has ever heard anything at all about Kendrick hitting any women or even having any type of violence. Usually the niggas that get caught with some type of violent streak with a woman or anybody, period, have already been on the news or on Twitter or somewhere mixing up with niggas.
Or if not, it's treated like the Jonathan Majors case and it's on every news channel.
You know what I'm saying?
7 for the week that it happens.
I mean, even then it was you don't go back and put money trees in your hood. This nigga got the key to the city. Like he stay in the hood. To Pimp the Butterfly, he was in the hood. My sister is on the cover.
Drake did say the PR team cleaned all that up.
That's what he said.
Even then, there's gonna be receipts, bro. Like, there's gotta be some type of receipt, fam. Like,
if the team's good enough, it may not come out till way later. Because I think this is the situation too, where dudes like a R. Kelly or a Cosby who, well, maybe not R. Kelly because niggas knew about him for a minute, but with the Cosby stuff, when you're in your prime and you got the money to pay people off and people are content, when you stop paying and that payout stops coming, people are getting loose lips to talk now. Or with the dude that murdered Tupac, he was real quiet for a long time. And then he was trying to sell a book, and then he came out with the details about how they killed Pac.
Man, that's crazy. That nigga wasn't quiet for a long time. Keefy D been telling on himself for years.
Oh, I ain't know about that before.
Yeah, those DJ Vlad interviews that they pulled his card on, been on that channel for years. Like those were not like the only difference was he did those interviews years ago. Then he came out with the book, and then they did another interview, and then they went back and start looking at all that stuff. But those interviews been living on his channel for years, bro. And that's the crazy thing about it.
We gotta have a conversation about Blerd at some point, because that nigga boy.
Yeah, definitely. But to just go back to my point about Drake not having enough dirt on him is one, again, he been mixing him in with all these other people. But then most of what he said on the Family Matters joint, you could view as maybe grasping at straws because this is something no one has ever heard before.
Right.
And seems kind of unfounded. Right. And then the rest of it was things that he already addressed on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Like, so it's that thing where it's like, all right, yeah, your auntie or your uncle is the man of the house. All right, that was funny. Like, I thought that shit was funny. But you cheating on your wife, we know. You've been smashing these white girls, we know. You've been struggling with this Messiah complex, we know.
Writer's
He is not your savior.
Yeah, so it just, I don't know. It just kind of makes it weird that it seems like he's really struggling with an angle, And I know there's a whole thing about Kendrick has the mole and OVO. And then there's a thing
I think it's 40.
I saw what you sent me, and it could be 40. You know what I'm saying? Because 40 was the one who leaked that Drake had a first baby. Yep. But my thing is, when you look at it, people are saying, oh, well, and here it goes right here. We're going to get to Drake feeding Kendrick bullshit and him biting. Let me tell you why that doesn't matter, because that's where I was coming from. That would matter if, and only if, Meet the Grams was solely about a child that Drake was hiding.
Right.
If that was the case, Kendrick would be down bad right now. But ultimately, that was only a portion of the song. That doesn't change the fact that this nigga might be a pedophile and or predator. It does not change the fact that we know now Baca is a weirdo on some form or another because of his case. It don't change none of that.
Is Chubb stepping or what?
Right. Like, he pulled Chubb's car. You're like, are you crashing out or not? Like, it don't change none of that. That matters, bro. If it happened to Drake, y'all would say it mattered.
To your point, to King Op's point, you just talked about how all the stuff that Drake talked about, Kendrick's already discussed already, but it's not being discussed anymore. Like, he's publicly talked about, because he has a whole song that was one of the highlights of Mr. Morale about this domestic, toxic relationship that he was in. It was beautifully put together, but we not gonna act like that was a toxic ass relationship. And I don't know if that ever got into the extent of physical altercations, but all the stuff that Drake's talked about, he's talked about beforehand. But I think Drake thought that if he said, because obviously he planned this shit out. Because in my head, when it first was going on, I'm like, why is Drake begging this man for a response right now? He's pleading for smoke right now. I with Kendrick, and I don't know why. And
all
we know
memes and shit. Yeah,
I think Family Matters was meant to be the ether. But he didn't expect this nigga Kendrick to continuously write 4 songs after that and just drop them back to back to back.
That's why he dropped it and said, I'm going on vacation, because he thought that was the hammer. He thought he just slammed the hammer and it was over.
Right.
And if Kendrick would have waited, if he would have waited a day before he dropped, it would have been that. It would have been really bad. But because that nigga dropped right after, and then right after, and then right after, it took all the venom out of that track, because it's in not even just hip hop, in media and social media now, it's all about recency bias. What have you done for me lately? And because he dropped 2 bangers back to back, niggas not worried about Family Matters no more.
The first one. Well, there was a response to the first one, so he responded to he really only responded to 1824. If we really want to look at it, because he took Taylor Made down. Taylor Made is technically no longer. It shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know if it should be counted or not.
You can find it on the internet, but he can't monetize it.
Right. So even if you count Taylor Made, we got 1824, and we got Taylor Made, and then we get 616 in LA and Family Matters. So you still down one in quantity, not even in the beef itself, just in quantity of songs put out. Drake, you're down one and you're going on vacation.
And I think the perfect thing, this is the fucking chess move of Kendrick and why he's a fucking genius. He went through and copyright cleared all those songs. So now, if you're a content creator, you can react to the full song and make money off of it. If you're a streamer, you can play the song in the background and make money off of it. So you're just getting more and more people to be able to listen to that stuff without having to go the extra mile of clipping it or getting snippets of it. They can just play these songs all the fucking time.
Yeah,
now.
It's completely mobilized.
That was a tactical chess move that he did there as far as pulling that off. So now you can play the Drake game and get social media to just go crazy with it. Yeah. And it has been that. But all the skits, all the TikToks, everything has been going crazy.
That's the benefit that you get when you're in one of those pseudo independent deals like he's in now. There's still other owners in the bed, but he essentially has control of his music, where Drake doesn't. So of course, he has to go through Universal and all those other people to do shit like that. And they want their bread. They're not going to do it. But back to King Goops. What did he say? He said, and this is the comment I gotta go back to. He said, "Unfounded claims can't overwhelm the fact that Kendrick got played." We're not saying that Kendrick didn't get played. We're saying, like, yes, he thought that there was a baby. He got bad information. But again, in all the things that were said in that track, just like we just said, the baby was there. You're a bad father. You might be out here doing some wild things with these women. You're accused of freak-offs at the crib. And all of those things are things that aren't necessarily unfounded. I just dropped a video in the chat today of him touching on a 17-year-old girl and being like, wait, how old are you? Oh, 17? Oh, I might get in trouble, but your breath feels so good on me. And why you look like that? You so thick?
That's wild.
Come
That's
on,
wild
fam.
work. That's
Look,
wild work.
Look, cocaine, okay? Stop snorting the cocaine, bro. It's okay. Like, regardless of the fact, like, yeah, he got played. He was tricked. Cool. But that don't take away but 20% of Meet the Grams and takes away nothing from Not Like Us.
Yeah.
So it's such an optics game. Like, Kendrick is playing the optics game in regards to all of that stuff could be 100% false.
In that video,
he was like 24.
Too old. Too old.
and then that ain't even about the 16-year-old girl that he was stalking until she turned 18. And you shared that. Nigga, you shared it. Stop.
All that stuff.
Hands on sex assault charges.
It's a whole 8-ball of cocaine on your desk, bro. Put it away. And it ain't white. It's high yellow.
And let it go. All that stuff cannot be true. Like, Drake could have never touched an underage girl. He could have never done X, Y, and Z. But because the optics of the situation are plausible.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I talked to my homegirl about it.
Paint the picture of the beef.
I talked to my homegirl about it because the biggest thing is like, oh, he's a terrible father. He don't take care of his kids. I've talked about it. Just because you don't post your children or your relationship or whatever you do on the internet does not mean it exists or does not mean you're a horrible father.
Yeah,
because he didn't have Adonis all over the internet did not mean he was taking care of his children.
Not at all. Not at all.
Jay-Z and Beyonce were putting Blue Ivy all over the internet until she was trying to make content and become an artist and all that.
Yeah, until she started walking. Like, that was the first picture we actually got, public picture of Blue Ivy specifically from Beyonce. That wasn't like a sneak picture or nothing. It was her who she just started walking and they like was carrying her or some shit. Like, we were like, what's that? Like, this was like months after she was born. So, like,
and even then that was savage. Remember how they used to talk about Blue?
Right. They talk so bad.
And really, they talk bad about Blue right up until this last tour where she started dancing. And when she first started dancing, they was talking bad about her. It wasn't until the end of the tour when she found herself as a performer that people start all showing her love. But they was hating on her. And I'm sure when Mufasa dropped, they gonna have some crazy shit to say too.
You said Drake dropped.
Drake just dropped?
Apparently.
Whoa.
He just dropped.
Hold on.
Hey, at least you're streaming now, at least.
Hold on. Let me.
What?
He had to drop though.
He had to. He had to drop today. He had to.
Huh? Mm-mm.
The Heart Part 6.
Heart Part 6 is crazy, nigga.
The Heart Part 6.
If the video has AI, I'm gonna fucking cry. Is it a music video for it? Or is it just a track?
It's just a track. It's called.
Okay. So I'm gonna pull this up. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's insane. I don't got nothing to say right now because I don't know what is about to be said on this track. So, like, I don't know what he's about to address. Because he can't half step this. If this track isn't like,
all right,
if he doesn't respond to shit.
I just heard 30 seconds of it. I just heard 30 seconds of it. He got some shit to say.
Oh, shit.
He got some shit to say. Drake has some shit to fucking say.
Hold on, real quick.
Right
Let me see if this audio is coming through. Yeah, it's coming
Dave
through.
Fee with a heart is crazy. Dave Fee with a heart
So-
is crazy.
Damn, he do got the day free on the heart. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Okay.
bro.
So I got this here. I'm a fuck y'all up for a second here
All right.
because I know y'all want to hear this too, right? Because we want to hear
I'll
this on
listen to
you.
it on my own. Just let me know when you press play, and I'll press play on my own.
Yeah, I can cue it up too. while I'm
Okay,
saying
that's
that.
cool. So I just rewinded back to 0. So we're gonna be a
All right,
little
that's
off
fine.
because internet, but
Yeah.
just let me know when y'all ready, and we'll do a 3, 2, 1. We'll do this like we doing it, and what niggas used to do this back like 2005 or some shit.
Yeah.
It's the hard part 6.
Yeah.
All right, everybody queued up.
It's on Drake. It's on Drake.
Hold
page.
up. Hold on, give me a sec.
I cannot believe this is about to be a Drake stream. This is crazy.
This is
This is
wild.
nuts.
This is not what we expected.
This is for the
It's
culture.
All right. I'm set up. 0, 0,
Okay.
0.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right. So we on go. All right.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
The Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration. You waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with, it's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore, this really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why that's the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted, I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment, the shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I'd never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and buy comments. You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't wanna fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the Savior.
knew he said something about that shit. I knew he said something about that shit.
Commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon. No wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor. Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor.
Damn.
And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer.
Shit.
Wow.
Shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise.
There's still a minute, nigga. That's crazy.
It's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor, but it is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if you wasn't tripling down on some whole other bullshit. But, you know, at least your fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you, bring you back to the game, like, you know, but just let me know when we're getting to the facts. Everything in my shit is facts. I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
This nigga Kendrick has to have receipts because this is the shit I was talking about before. Now he's denied this shit. If you don't come with receipts, it's just speculation.
It's all speculation, and it's all a picture. It's all
now,
a picture being painted, bro.
This is interesting to me because this is Drake on his back foot. Like, this is him in the back pedal fighting for his life.
True.
And it's interesting. I've never heard Drake in shape like this before. That was nice. It's weird.
His marketing team is absolutely on point. His marketing team is absolutely on point, bro.
Yeah.
This nigga has because what he was able to do, he was able to address all the crazy shit all the big bombs that Kendrick had, and then he also implanted little shit like you paying for streams. Niggas gonna be looking into that shit. He doubled down on the Bobby and the Whitney shit as far as Dave Freak. Like, I guarantee you by midnight, niggas right now are probably checking to see if his girl's following him. If this girl is following Dave Freak and not you, nigga, now that's a bad look. That's a really
that's a bad
look. You haven't seen
look.
your kids in 6 months. The niggas talking about him not being a good father. You haven't seen your kids in 6 months. Niggas, hey, Kendrick he better hurry up and drop some shit, because if he lets this sit for more than a day, niggas are about to start looking into shit. And if shit starts popping up that makes sense, that's plausible,
I think niggas is already gonna look into it, regardless if he drop it
down. They already looking, bro. This has been out for what? This has been out
13 minutes.
For 13 minutes, bro.
So
13 minutes.
So that means we fresh on it.
Hey man,
It's already got 30,000 views in 13 minutes.
Hey, nigga, I changed the thumbnail up, low key. I changed the thumbnail.
Looking. Somebody has already been looking. Yeah, just change the thumbnail, G.
Because you change the thumbnail, change the title of the video, change the title of the video, nigga.
Change the thumbnail, do it all, bro. Just
yeah, you're right.
Change
you're
it
right.
up.
Hold on.
Wow.
Because you can't say shit now. Because if he denied it, there's nothing you can say outside of, oh, I have receipts to prove this happened. Because if you can't prove it without a shadow of a doubt, you're done.
If you're not pulling no text messages, you're not pulling no police reports, you're not pulling no video, like.
What's even crazier is that now he's forcing Kendrick to address shit. Because like I said before, Kendrick is not spoken on the domestic violence stuff. He's not spoken on the Dave Free stuff. He hasn't spoken on any of that.
Yeah. No, not the Dave Free shit at all.
I wasn't even known. Or like the divorce. What's crazy, I meant to ask y'all about this, because if you look at the fucking the Family Matters video, he has 2 cakes that say happy divorce and happy co-parenting and that shit. Yeah. So I think he had this shit planned out. And then, because there's already speculation about the picture being taken down, and now it's like, oh, it was just because of the prescription. But if he said that he gave you the shit, now you have to talk about where you got the picture from.
Yeah.
Kendrick, he's forcing Kendrick to address stuff. And if there are any possibility that any of what he said was true, Kendrick cannot say that shit unless he's lying.
Mm-hmm.
And then now receipts have to be pulled now.
Yes.
Now what niggas shit's gonna be checked out. And my homeboy, I think Otis, shout out to Otis East Lelouch V. He talked about it on Facebook. He was like, Drake isn't gonna come out of this clean, but Kendrick is not gonna come out of this shit clean either.
Oh,
Now
nobody's coming out clean at this point. It was supposed to be friendly. Now we got dirty laundry in the air.
On both these niggas now. Hey, that means Cole's the GOAT now. Cole's the GOAT, I'm sorry. Cole's the GOAT.
Cole, I mean, shit.
Shout out Perry, bro. Shout out Perry.
He know when to walk a fucking way. I know that much. It was reported earlier today. She was following Dave Free and not Kendrick.
That's a bad look. That's a bad look. Because you can say social media doesn't matter, but if you're not following your husband, but you're following this other nigga,
yeah,
I don't know, bro. Hey, it was cute. Because Kendrick had a good formula. He dropped that fucking West Coast anthem, nigga. Yeah. It was cute. But now he got to address shit. I'm just happy we got all this good music out of it. Now. At the end of the day, I got like 3 or 4 songs I'm going to have on repeat.
Right.
Unless this nigga Drake is proven to be a pedophile. If Kendrick comes with like a fucking first-hand testament and this shit ends up in a court case, I'm not playing the shit. But until that happens, I got 3 or 4 songs out of both these niggas. The whole meme was Kendrick wasn't dropping every 4 years. Now Kendrick dropped like 3 songs and a banger within the span of fucking a week. Yeah. Hey, fans won at the end of the day. The fans won.
Fans won for sure.
But this shit is definitely not about to be all one-sided against this nigga Drake no more. Because Drake was on, like you to Dad Pat's point, Drake was on his back foot.
Yeah, it was on his back step. He's fighting for his life, but I like it.
For sure.
This nigga threw a haymaker that connected.
I was just gonna say he just threw a haymaker and that motherfucker connected to the body something fierce.
Yeah. There's a wobbly leg behind this.
Yeah.
You better make some calls for this nigga gets up. You better make some calls and come with proof.
And let me be clear, man. Let me be clear to everybody who's watching, yo. It does not matter if you have a favorite or if you have a dog in this fight. Just enjoy the culture. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy what's being presented. You ain't gotta argue with your friends or Facebook friends or homies at 5 a.m. in the fucking morning because a fucking cover art was removed and you got a theory about it. Like, that's not cool, my nigga. It's not that fucking deep. We not getting paid. You feel me? These are opinions and everybody has one. You feel me? Just like assholes. So enjoy the culture, enjoy what's being presented to us, but like don't take it overboard like you getting paid because you're not Joe Budden. Like, it's cool. He said, nah, I'm arguing with y'all because it was fun. But that other nigga, I'm laughing every time. Fuck him. Bro, I'm saying, bro, it is wild. It's cool to have a dog in this fight. I personally like Drake's music. I personally like Kendrick's music. But I personally want to see these niggas go at it because they're 2 separate styles, man. They are forced. And like he said, I do agree that Drake is motivating Kendrick to rap more. I do agree with that. I do agree with that because this man has been dropping mat after mat after mat, yo. Like, it's not a game to Kendrick anymore, and he's really putting his pen to his pad. So yeah, but Kendrick in turn is forcing Drake out of his element, out of his pop and commercial element. He's forcing this man to force whatever ghostwriters he's using and whatever brain that he has left available for his own rhymes to put their fucking pens to their pad too. You know what I'm saying? So hip hop is winning and hip hop is very much alive right now. No matter how you slice it and no matter who your favorite is, like, this shit is bumping.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Because I'm really with Diesel here is that J. Cole is my favorite. So this is fun, but Kendrick is like a number 2 for me. But I'm sorry, Diesel. Go ahead. What were you gonna say, bro?
No, I'm saying I think we're at the end now because this is gonna end one of 2 ways. Either Kendrick is gonna come with receipts and that nigga Drake is cooked because he can prove that you were with underage girls and you were doing all kinds of wild pedophile shit, or 2, Kendrick don't got shit to say, don't got no receipts, and cannot respond. Or he drops a track where he doesn't address any of the stuff that Drake talked about, and he's done as far as like winning the actual battle. Because at this point, he called you a liar, and you have to come up with receipts. Mm-hmm. It's one of two ways. This is not going to be. This is not. We're at the end game now. We're at the end game.
We're at end game.
We're at the end game.
We just passed Infinity War with Not Like Us, and the Heart Part 6, and now we're waiting for the last. What the final? What y'all think? We'll get 3 or 2 tracks remaining.
I think we get one more out of Kendrick because if he comes with receipts, there's nothing else Drake can say outside of maybe that thing was fake, maybe.
Right.
But even then, because he can probably pull receipts on like Baca or like his homeboys. But he was touching on girls, so you can't. If you don't have no shit.
Receipts though, is Drake bringing a birth certificate signed by Dave Free?
I don't know. Well, I don't even think he has to be the Dave Free thing. I think the biggest thing is going to come from his girl and him not seeing his kids, or whatever else.
Whitney.
So now, with Whitney, like, because again, Drake talked about happy divorce and happy co-parenting, and them niggas aren't together. Again, personally, the same way I talked about with the Pusha T shit revealing Adonis, I don't think that shit's a big deal for the factor of the nigga Kendrick would have probably said something about it at some point anyway. But because he revealed the shit early, now it's a bad look.
Right.
Because I guarantee you Kendrick's next project was probably going to address him being a single father and then or a co-parenting. After the way Mr. Morale went, he probably would address that shit in the next project.
Right.
Because to Drake's point, this nigga, if Kendrick would have won this battle, he's probably dropping that album right after to capitalize off that fucking heat. And that shit would have did crazy numbers. But nigga has to address some shit. He has to address some shit.
Yeah, this is about to be wild. Wild.
Fool.
It was crazy. I think we're gonna know the answer to if shit was real or what happened if this nigga Kendrick doesn't drop within like the next 2 to 3 days. I think he got him because at that point, what's taking you so long to pull receipts? Because just be 1 or 2 phone calls, pay some people to go check some stuff out about a court case. Because if you were able to get fucking prescription medicine to put out,
I'll be right back. Y'all.
You can go get public because court records and public, all that shit is public record. So you don't have to go hide to get that shit. You can go wherever you think it happened at and pull it. Yeah. We gonna know really soon about who's lying and who's telling the truth.
Right. Nah,
this shit's about to get greasy,
bro. It's about to get really greasy. We're gonna find some shit about some of our favorite artists that we probably don't like, and J. Cole gonna come out unscathed.
Yeah, hey, that means when the fall off drops, it's about to be beautiful.
It's about to be so nasty when the fall off drops, bro, because one of these niggas is gonna fall off.
This shit is
crazy.
Especially
if there's some receipts. Now, what if nobody comes with receipts? What if in real life, for whatever reason, right, there is no receipts for anybody, and all of this is just a fabrication?
I think there's one receipt that's already been out was the Whitney not following Kendrick thing that was reported already. Like that's something you can't take back. It's already been shown. Now, if that means that he hasn't seen his kids or whatever else, I don't know that's not verification on that. But because that's already a thing, that can already sow seeds of questioning there. That's already a thing that already happened.
It can be questioned, but as I remember earlier this year, there was a whole thing, and this is unrelated but related. There was a whole thing about how Tom Holland and Zendaya weren't following each other, therefore they were broken up.
Right.
But they are still together. They just social media, they don't care. And really, outside of right now, when's the last time Kendrick posted anything on social media?
But then we got to keep that same energy though.
You know,
we're looking at all these different posts of Kendrick with a 16-year-old girl. That could have been him just taking a fan picture for all we know. It could have been her stopping him. Hey Drake, you're my biggest fan. Take a picture. Yeah. But because Kendrick painted it that way,
right?
That's what the narrative is. And because Drake painted this way, it could have been a thing where maybe social media made her unfollow him for whatever reason, like her app tripped up or her phone tripped up. But because that's the narrative he painted, and this is what's happening, fans and people are going to take it and run with it.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Oh, Drake isn't a good father because he's on tour and he's not around his kids like that because he's working. I'm like, most parents work and you're not around. If you're a celebrity or NBA players don't see their kids for a couple weeks to a month at a time because they're on a schedule. Right. But they're not considered bad fathers. But that's the narrative Kendrick painted, and that's what people are going to run with. This is all the opposite game at that point.
This is
He says the follow and unfollow isn't true. What's not true? Like, was she following him already? Was that confirmed? Because he had to have already seen that shit, like have screenshots of that shit already.
Right.
For him to say that.
We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old. I bet he takes it.
Yeah. That's nasty work. But now where King Oops at? I know he's probably somewhere. He might be making his own content right now.
He's gonna be back in here loud.
But what I'm gonna say is now him playing that package and tricking Kendrick means something. And this is what I was saying, and he ain't gonna hear it, but oh well. It didn't mean anything before because one, again, that track wasn't completely about it. And two, unless you are one of us and you skimming through Twitter and you looking on Instagram and you trying to find out the nicks and crannies of it, most people wasn't gonna know that. They weren't gonna care about it. So that's why that shit didn't matter. But now that he put it on wax and it's part of this diss track, now it's a play that matters.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
He addressed all the past. He addressed the Billy Bobby Brown shit directly. You could tell he was on social media seeing what people were saying and what people were reposting. Because he said his team was going through Twitter and TikTok getting clips as well. So this nigga was like, oh, you got people clipping shit out of context when that's not the fact of the matter.
Hey, he didn't speak up on that girl he was kissing on stage.
Hey.
Yes, baby. All right. So look, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm about to mute over here real quick. I gotta do some fatherly tasks. But y'all keep it going. If y'all don't got shit to do, I say we stay on lookout because there is a possibility we might get Kendrick in the next few minutes. Who knows?
It has to be. If he doesn't,
I'm waiting for it. I
remember seeing a tweet earlier today of like Schoolboy Q or somebody talking about like I think it was DJ Khaled talking about I'm going to listen to R&B on a Sunday because I'm not listening to rap today, and Schoolboy Q was like, "Good luck." So I thought Schoolboy said Kendrick was going to drop something today. I guess is what I thought.
Man,
this probably threw him off track. This probably threw him off track unless he had receipts.
Yeah. I'm betting we get something no later than tomorrow. For real.
If we don't,
we get something by tomorrow. But
this is tough.
Yo, this shit is crazy, son.
I don't know what he can do because he either has to like pop out with a girl, and because you at that point you have to like get an underage girl or her family to come out and say this happened, and then that's when we got a whole line of stuff.
You need hard evidence at this point.
Because if he hasn't been to a court case about this stuff yet, then there's nothing you can do to prove that stuff.
Right.
Because all the other stuff is like, because the fact that the rumor about Drake has been out for a minute, people are going to take any interaction he's had with anybody underage and make it seem like that was the case.
Right.
But if that wasn't the case, you have nothing to fall back on. Because if he would have talked about him being a horrible person, then cool, you had a leg to stand on, you can still push at that. But because he called you a liar on the main thing you were pushing on was the predator stuff. If you don't have proof, not just about Baca or Chubbs or 40, but about him specifically, nigga, it's a bad look. It's about to be a bad look. Right. This shit is tough. Tough.
Yeah, because you can bring shit about his camp all day, but even with like the 100 individuals he has on payroll that secretly want to see his downfall, like we're gonna need at this point like some text messages, you know what I'm saying, or like some information, some embezzlement, you know what I'm saying, some bank statements, something to show that like Drake like you're gonna have to name your mall. You're literally gonna have to name who the mall is in order for us to believe anything that's going to come out of your mouth next. Because
you gotta have credibility.
If you don't name who the mole is, then we don't know who to address for everything that may or may not have been misinformation that was fed to you. And if we don't have anybody to address for that, then we're going to look at you like boo-boo the fucking fool.
Kendrick fans are hurt right now.
Oh,
There ain't nothing they can say.
There's nothing. There's nothing that can be said right now unless you're responding directly to Kendrick to Drake because Drake responded directly to you and was like, "Yo, you bugging. Like this is wild that you're saying this. Nah, this is crazy." But you on the other hand, you know what I'm saying? Are you gonna say something about Dave Free? Are you gonna address Dave Free specifically? Are you gonna call him by name? Hello, Perry.
Because he got away with not saying anything about the Dave Free shit because he had a bot that he had made right after the fact. But at this point, my boy, you can't not speak on it now. You have to speak on it.
Yeah, no, I mean we need to see you and Whitney together at the next Laker game or Sparks game. You know,
all your kids got to be together.
Like, all your kids need to be there. Like your PR team needs to put it the fuck together because
it wouldn't surprise me if they were separate just because you niggas don't know celebrities' lives like that.
No, for real. Like, who am I?
We thought Will and Jada were the perfect couple for 20 years, nigga.
For everything, bro. Everybody wanted to be Will and Jada. J. Cole wanted to be Will and Jada, goddamn it. And look how that's turning out.
Exactly.
And people live in separate houses. So, like, shit, my grandparents slept in separate rooms for years. Doesn't mean they was necessarily mad at each other or they hated each other or nothing like that. Motherfuckers had back pain. Shit. Like sometimes if he's had writer's block, then maybe that's the reason why he moved to New York, so that he could get a fresh sense around his surroundings. You know what I mean? Living in LA his entire life. That might have something to do with his writer block. That doesn't necessarily mean that they not fucking with each other, that they're getting a divorce, or that he's a bad father. He probably goes out there every month, you know what I mean, or every other week to go and see his kids. But at the same time, I can see how it looks on the outside looking in. Like, damn, nigga, you ain't been home in a month.
You know the crazy thing though? The crazy shit is Drake did the genius thing of going back into his discography and looking at him talking about him dealing with abuse or whatever else. And like, oh, that's the reason you so locked in on the pedophile shit because you were abused.
Right,
he used his own trauma against him now. So it's like,
his own shit against him, yeah.
There's it like, oh, is that really the reason why he's so harped on it? Because that's the thing he's harped on like ever since 16. He's been harping on that, on the predator stuff really hard.
Yeah, true.
Late as fuck, Perry.
That has been one of the major ones. Could be a double down.
Because you can say there's fake shit. You can say there's fake shit.
I mean, we could definitely say it's fake shit. And oh, here he come.
Yeah, he in here.
You could definitely say that there's. Greg is gonna be pissed.
Yeah, he about to be pissed.
Greg is about to be so mad. Oh, okay, it's back.
Yeah, he seen it when he came in.
I am now about to join. Like, what? But nah, bro, you gonna have to come with some receipts for sure. That's bottom line. Or name the mole. We got to know who the mole is.
I think it's gonna be people. The angle people gonna take this shit at now. A lot. I know the angle Kendrick fans are gonna talk about is like, well, you don't understand sexual abuse, which may be true. Because I don't think that necessarily works like that in regards to because you were abused. Now I can't even speak to that because I know a lot of women that have gone through sexual abuse from men, and now they look at certain types of men. Like if their abuser was looking a certain way, then it kind of have a PTSD thing trigger about that. But yeah, I don't know how you approach this shit.
Me neither, bro.
I would say to move on to the next topic, but I know Perry's trying to get in here and talk about it.
I don't know if we gonna have another topic if Kendrick drops in the next 40 minutes.
I know. I'm trying to because I know we talked about like Star Wars, whatever else, and I'm trying to get my mind wrapped around it, but ain't nothing really else to talk. Like I can't even think about it right now.
I definitely still want to talk Star Wars. Definitely still want to talk, X-Men 97. But shit, we've been at this Kendrick and Drake shit 80 minutes, and then he drops a track.
Right.
It's hard to believe Kendrick's not going to drop another track like he did last time.
The crazy thing is, though, you think he has to write that tonight, though, because he can't. He doesn't. I know for a fact that man does not have a preloaded track addressing the stuff he addressed. Like you can. I don't think he planned for Drake to actually denounce the pedophile stuff.
I mean, if he got a mole in the camp,
but at this point, we don't know if there is a mole in the camp though, because from the way Drake moving, Drake talking about we planned all this out from the beginning, and you thought you had a mole. So we don't know if there's a mole now. We don't know if that mole is actually a mole or if it was just this nigga Drake. I think this nigga Drake plotted all this stuff from the beginning because this shit seems too calculated.
Is Drake really a mastermind? Is he really that?
He's a very calculated
individual. Is he playing chess and Kendrick playing checkers?
Drake is not dumb. I don't know about the chess stuff, but I know he's not dumb. You don't make as much money as you've made. You don't ride as many waves as you've ridden at the perfect time. Because you're talking about him hopping on stuff with like the Migos or other artists who were popping, but they were like right about the pop. They were right there.
Yeah. I
don't understand how you do all that stuff and you're not knowledgeable or you're not intelligent. I think he planned all this shit out. And it really came from, I think that from the fact that he begged this nigga Kendrick to get into this beef. He dropped 2 songs back to back, like begging him to drop and begging him to kick this shit off. And then we saw how planned out Family Matters was when you had a literal music video you shot ahead of time. So I'm like, all these niggas, this is
Good Kid, Mad City, Van
like
it too.
It had to be planned out. I ain't gonna say months, but at least like weeks in advance for you to find that van, crush that van, get the shit video, get it edited because the lighting was not like regular lighting. Get that shit edited.
Yeah. It wasn't like somebody recorded it on their iPhone 15. Somebody actually brought a production camera and we had a set and the road was closed when they were filming the car on the tow truck like that. It was absolutely a production project.
He went and got the fucking got the new jewelry made. He went and got Pharrell's jewelry and all that. I'm like,
got the Tupac ring. Drake may have thought further in advance.
Hold on, I think somebody's on a story. Is this DJ Had or DJ? I think he do, but he may have confirmed that Kendrick ain't gonna drop shit. Hold on. Who is this DJ? Hold on. Who the fuck is this?
Man, she getting crazy. We got any new developments?
DJ Head. Who the fuck is DJ Head?
DJ Head.
HED.
What y'all out here doing? Investigating?
His buddy almost pretty much confirmed that he thinks Kendrick's not gonna drop shit.
Oh, so y'all out here investigating?
Yeah, is it DJ? You know who DJ Head is?
I'm not sure who DJ Head is.
The nigga's name on his IG, he says hashtag that's the Coast Guard. I thought he said the West Coast Guard. I'm tripping. But he's like live now talking about like Kendrick may not drop.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying it's over. He said Drake's cooked and it's over. He could be trolling though. He could be trolling.
He could be. I don't know. If this is the last track,
Drake won that shit. I'm sorry. If this is the last track, he won that shit.
I was gonna say I think a tie at best.
How though? I mean, from the music performing, yes, Drake, it probably a tie to Kendrick winning because his music performed better. But this whole beef was like going at each other's character or whatever else. And you said all this shit about Drake, and Drake denied all that shit, and you don't come back with any kind of proof that what you said was factual. But you also don't deny any of the shit he said about you by default. Like you're conceding defeat at that point.
Okay. So when you said when you talk about ending now, I'm saying they both said what they said, and we don't hear shit else about this. Like obviously, if somebody drops a receipt then Houston, we have a problem. But
I'm saying if there's no receipts pop up, if nothing else comes up and it's just this music, I think Drake has it.
I got to give it a tie if we don't get a receipt, man. Like, because this is my thing. In regards of this, like I said, this was Drake on his back foot coming back from a knockdown, essentially. I think for Drake to swing a victory, he would have to come with another one. And it would have to be not necessarily at this point defending himself, but actually attacking. Because this was him on defense.
I don't know if it was now. Like I was talking to Sean, I don't know if you were here for it, but from the very beginning, this shit felt very calculated. From Drake begging Kendrick to respond, to Family Matters being a highly produced music video where he had to go find the Good Kid, Mad City van. He got shit made in advance and put all kinds of production behind it. So he had to have at least had that shit planned out for weeks up to maybe a month in advance. And then he drops this shit talking about there being the mole you have being fake, and we fed you information, which again we need verification on that being factual. But if it wasn't factual and the daughter was a lie, the photo was a lie. Now, like from the very beginning, Kendrick was never in the. If this nigga pulled a genjutsu on this nigga, an Itachi genjutsu, where you were never in the league.
A genjutsu is crazy.
That's what this shit feels like. It's like, oh, you were never in the league, my nigga. You just thought you were. Now, like I said before, from the musicality standpoint, this nigga Kendrick dropped 3 bangers that perform better. But if we're going off taking the musicality aside from just the beef aspect, this nigga Kendrick had information that was not true. Drake had information that is plausibly true, and you still haven't denied it yet. Because that's the crazy shit. You called him a pedophile, all kinds of other shit, and he denied it. He said all this wild shit about you being an abuser, you cheating multiple times with white women still, you not seeing your kids, your girl having a child by another nigga. You would think that Kendrick would like say something about that, especially when he's saying your children aren't yours, but he hasn't yet. So this ends right now, and Kendrick doesn't address any of that stuff. And Drake addressed all his stuff and says you don't have receipts for it. By default, that nigga Kendrick lost that. You have to have lost that. Because there's nothing you can say outside of the fact my music did better. But if you're going by that standpoint, the thing that people were saying about Drake from the very beginning, you can't just talk about your numbers and your money. So we can't then give Kendrick that consolation prize of, oh, well, my music performed better.
Yeah.
Because they were being hypocritical about it.
So by what you're saying is, if Kendrick just comes out with a statement or a track and says,
nah, statement, there's got to be a track. There's got to be a track.
Okay, so he comes out with a track, and on his track is minimal attacks, but he just says, nah, my kid is my kid, and no, I didn't hit my wife.
Oh, it can't just be that at this point. Because now at this point, you have
he has
to address the mole stuff. He has to come with some kind of proof about Drake being a predator, and he has to defend himself on that stuff. Because Drake defended himself on all that stuff and continued to attack. That's what Drake just did. You have to reciprocate that energy. You can't just half-ass it.
But this is what I'm saying. I feel what you're saying, but Drake didn't come with receipts. But you're saying now he got to come with receipts for what he's defending. That's what I'm saying. Like, because you're saying that Kendrick has to come out with receipts. He's got to defend himself and this. But Drake didn't come with receipts about what he just said about Kendrick. He just doubled down on what he said on the last song.
Well, keep in mind, before the song came out, we didn't say Drake had to have receipts about the other stuff. We said he has to deny the predator stuff. He just had to deny it.
And he's denied it.
Kendrick has not even denied it or addressed it yet. I'm not saying he has to have receipts about him having a kid, but that's probably the only way you can prove that. If you deny it, is like come with the DNA test or some shit. I don't know. Like that's the only way you can 100% say it's factual, but you have to address it.
Right.
You have to.
So, but all I'm saying is by the standard that you're setting is because he came out and said, hey, no, I didn't do any of the stuff that Kendrick said. And I really mean it when I say that Kendrick hit his girl. Mm-hmm. So by that standard, if Kendrick comes out and he says, hey, I didn't do any of the stuff that Drake just said, and I really mean it, that he's creepy, that we're back at square one?
We're not at square one. No, I think in regards to his girl, yeah, that's fine. Like if he just comes out and says, no, I never touched my wife. I'm still with my wife. That's fine. I'm not saying he has to have like a fucking a wedding certificate still saying that they're married together. That you don't have to have that. But in regards to, you made an accusation about this man being a predator, which I said on multiple occasions in our streams and our conversations, it's a very fucking serious thing.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Made the accusation. He has now denied it. Now you have to come with receipts. The same way that if this nigga Kendrick denies the abuser stuff, Drake has to then come with some kind of receipt saying that he did the shit or he looks like a liar.
So, but that's where I'm at.
That's
what I was gonna say. That's where I'm kind of at. Where I'm at with it is, I think that the only way that this works from here is it's a tie until those receipts drop. And if those receipts don't drop, it's a stalemate. Because
like the One Piece said, if K-Dot get Whitney on the next track, I don't believe nothing Drake say.
And that's doable. And that's doable because you can't track down all of these 18-year-olds or 19-year-olds that Drake has potentially been grooming and be like, hey, get on this track and say I didn't groom you. Like that doesn't work. Part of grooming is that mental takeover. You're manipulating them. But Whitney is a grown woman. If Kendrick even was to go to Instagram and drop a video with them chilling or drop a paternity test.
Right.
That's the biggest thing. That's easy.
You know what I'm saying? And those are things that are well within the realm. So that's why I'm saying, like, I can at best, because again, from a rap aspect, I give it to Kendrick, or again, at best, I can give Drake a tie. Because again, when we talk about on the other side of the court of the people, it's a tie until we get some type of documents. Sure. We got to get those receipts. Like, and I think that's not the tricky thing at this point. The court of public opinion and rap are two different scenarios and two different things we deal with at this point. So
we had the conversation about the public court of opinion, but to get into the actual music aspect of it, because you talked about before how diss tracks don't have to be hits or they haven't been historically. I'd argue that most of Drake's stuff outside of Tailor Made and Push Ups haven't really been, he wasn't trying to make a hit. He was like trying to be witty and trying to address it. No, I'm talking about for this, like this section of stuff. Like with Tailor Made and whatever. Like he wasn't trying to make a hit with that stuff. He was just trying to be performative like he is.
I feel like that's the point that Kendrick forced him to, though, because the hits that he were making were hitting as far as hits go, but not as far as disses go. You know what I'm saying? So it forced Drake to make Tailor Made that wasn't a hit. It forced Drake to make The Heart Part 6 that is not a hit or club song, but enough of a rap song in order to get his point across and actually articulate himself so that people will listen to him and not just shake their ass. Because that's what he's known for. He shakes ass music. So naturally, that's going to be his defense mechanism when he creates a song about someone. But Kendrick has forced him out of that role, out of making a hit, and into actually putting his pen to the fucking pad, which is what I was saying earlier. And he's doing the same to Kendrick. Now Kendrick is literally on the clock. You know what I'm saying? We can't wait 6 months, 2 years. You know what I mean? We can't wait that amount of time, especially when you've been dropping music for the past 5 days.
Yeah, and
you need to drop something immediately.
That's the tricky thing here, because in normal cases, it's normal we get a couple weeks between these tracks. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, we got 3 weeks between Like That to Push Ups, 3 weeks between Push Ups to Euphoria. And shit, when you look at history, we had 3 months between the Takeover and Ether. You know what I'm saying? Like, and what, Eminem, and he is from that era, this nigga Eminem will get dissed and then won't say anything about it until he drops the album 2 years later type shit.
Right.
Unless you're talking about his daughter being cute, and then MGK comes out. And MGK low-key kind of served him. Like, niggas don't give MGK. They don't give him credit for that.
To the same, even to that same token, like that, the Eminem disc came out like almost a decade after the MGK said that shit on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's a long time after.
Yeah.
And to your point, I'm notorious for saying I think MGK won that shit. Because MGK said that M was doing a lot of shady shit and M didn't address none of that shit. He said, I rap better than you and I have more money and I'm gonna have a better legacy than you.
Mhm.
But didn't address you talking about you kept him off the airwaves or did all kinds of shady shit behind the scenes. He never addressed that.
Leave your sister alone.
That's just me though. I think MGK won that shit. And even to that, with this debate too, my question for you, Greg and Sean, would be: at what point do we separate public opinion from the hip hop stuff? Because in most occasions, when it comes to like disses, you're addressing like calling this nigga outside of his name or doing whatever else. Very rarely do you have to where they're making allegations about your personal life that need receipts. So let's say that all the stuff Drake said about Kendrick was true. Now those songs are going to hit harder when you go back and listen to them. And if all the stuff that Kendrick said about Drake was false, now those songs don't hit as well. So that affects the actual music. Because at that point, all you can look at is how they performed to the people as far as like them being hits, which again, this nigga Kendrick made an ass shaking song that's going to perform well.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to look at it like, okay, at what point is that line draw on there?
You know, I think that's the tricky thing about it is because when you look at battle rap, okay, there we go. My bad. But when you look at battle rap, it's a fickle thing. And I referenced this last night, I think it was. Man, these days are running together. This shit's been running so fast.
Real quick, also Perry was trying to join earlier, but I think he dropped out because he didn't want you to cut him out about throwing the stream setup off.
Stunner. But usually with this battle rap shit, it's real fickle because when these cats battle, it's a bunch of niggas in a park, everybody cracking on each other, and then niggas go crazy. And in most cases, there's nobody that's actually announced as a winner. And the sport that we talking about that Kendrick and J. Cole is coming with right now, it is very much possible that there will not be a definitive winner.
Right. Usually there isn't.
Yeah,
right.
like in some
It's
instances,
really based off public opinion.
yeah. I mean, in some instances, you could say that the game beat 50 Cent because 50 Cent was never the same after that, and his music career kind of faded out. But 50 Cent didn't fall off; that nigga just evolved. You
Right.
can say that Ja Rule lost to 50 Cent and Ja Rule beef. You know, he tried multiple times to come back and niggas wasn't trying to hear him. You can say that Drake lost against Pusha T, you know, because he never replied back. But then when he did respond, it was on a podcast where he tried to go, "Oh, well, I'm too good for that. I'm taking the high road." So it is a tricky thing. Like we may never ever get an announced winner for this. And what that means is, just like Goku versus Superman, niggas is gonna talk about it forever.
Forever.
Because as I sit here and you feel like Drake is winning at this moment, and I feel like it's a tie at this moment, and I don't even know what Sean feels right now. There's so many ways that you can look at this and analyze it. The only thing that I'm not gonna do is talk to these niggas that be like, "Oh, that beat was whack, so that track was whack."
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah,
them niggas don't have a vote in
I
it.
can speak to an intellectual about this all day. But if we talking about, oh well, I ain't like that beat, you can miss me with the arguments, fam.
Yeah,
they're
like,
not rap fans. They're not hip hop fans. They're rap fans at that point.
if
Like,
you ain't never
don't-
seen Murder Mook, T-Rex, Sirius Jones, if you ain't never seen none of them eat a nigga alive on the park in the parking lot,
no,
I don't want
Diddy.
to talk to you.
No Diddy is crazy.
No Diddy.
No Drake. No Drake.
Right.
No
No
Drake.
Drizzy. No Drizzy.
No Drizzy. Oh. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. What I do know is I do want to listen to this track again.
Yeah,
I
let's
do.
listen to it
I
again.
believe I
That's
got
a
this
fact.
wired in the Discord to where y'all can hear it from the screen that I'm sharing there. Just double checking. Yeah, it's there.
I know Perry was trying to hop in earlier, but he dipped out because I'm pretty sure he saw that he was fucking up the setup and didn't want to get cussed out.
He won't get cursed out. If he's in the chat, he can come back.
He's
I
in
don't
the
know.
BOP group. Let me message him and tell him.
God damn it.
Oh, thank you, Charles.
Yeah, I got you. This shit was K. Hey, he was in his bag.
Yeah, like I'm all for it if you do want to pull up, but if you won't, he don't.
Type shit.
He said, "Here he comes." He was helping somebody with a project.
Nigga, fuck that project. I'm saying I'm just trying to figure out the configuration. I don't want to block the chat because y'all here, so we here, chat.
Mhm.
So she shout out to you, the One Piece. I don't know who you are. I'm assuming
My
you
boy-
came here because Charlie.
My boy Jew Hefner, man. That's he's part of
You
Capping
said,
No Capping.
whoa.
If you-
Hold on, wait. You said Jew Hefner?
Yeah, that's what I call that nigga.
Oh, that's
My boy Jew
hard.
Hefner.
Jew
That's hard as
Hefner.
fuck.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
Yeah, they're part of Tap No Capping. They're a pod that I've been on damn near religiously. They dope, man. Go check them out if you're a nerd. You've seen it. What's your opinion?
What's up,
They're on YouTube, Facebook. They're on TikTok and other socials, I believe, Instagram as well. But they make great content over there, so go check them out.
That's
If you've
hard.
watched my stuff, you've seen me collaborate with everybody. I think I gotta get. As a matter of fact, the only nigga I haven't had on my channel yet is Juice. I gotta get Jew on for something.
Let's say I'm here on behalf of Tapping No Capping podcast, supporting my boy D. So hey, we appreciate it. We also appreciate it if you hit that bell and subscribe, bro. We would appreciate it a bunch. Whew, but this nigga Perry is on the way. Once he gets here, we'll go ahead and run this track again, man, and see. This is a lot, man.
It's getting
But
spooky out
I
here,
think-
man.
Hey,
But I do
Drake
think,
did it perfect.
yeah, I think that the trickiest thing about this is, I think from here is either has to die, or we got to get receipts. Because
If we get receipts,
it's
we get all hell gonna break loose if we get receipts.
there's a C branch. Niggas got to get in the gloves.
Oh man, niggas could definitely get in the
Niggas
club.
got to get in the gloves. Like, God forbid,
I don't like
knock
that for
on
Drake. I don't
wood,
like that for Kendrick though.
knock on wood. I don't ever want to see this end with somebody getting hurt in the streets. Like, if it gets to that point, please, y'all, just get in the gloves. But what I was gonna say is, I think that one of the trickiest things about this is the pace, the rapid pace in which this music has been coming out over this week. Because, again, as I was saying earlier, like, it's normal that you get a couple weeks or sometimes even a month between a diss track. You know what I'm saying? But they have now set the precedence that you got to come out tomorrow.
Yeah, Kendrick put him. He fucked himself up on that aspect.
Yeah.
You drop two. You drop two back to back. You got Schoolboy Q talking about you dropping today, or you got more shit in the tank and you don't drop for a couple days. Ooh, it's a bad look, my boy. It was a
I
bad
got a
look.
hot take from Van Lathan. He says, after that record, talking about the Heart Part 6,
Mhm.
he says, I'm ready to call it. Drake lost. He lost because, fair or not, no one cares if anything he's saying is true. He played the cerebral game brilliantly, but Kendrick made it fun and cool to clown Drake again. He pierced armor it took 10 years to build. And one more thing. People don't want to believe anything Drake is saying about Kendrick, yet have no problem believing what Kendrick is saying about Drake, which is probably untrue. Kendrick is exposing a cultural reality that people don't trust Drake, and you can't fight people's feelings.
Yeah.
The crazy shit about that is, this is shit that's been like, I remember when DMX was on the Breakfast Club talking about why he didn't like Drake.
Yeah.
Everybody has been talking about everything Kendrick said has been things that people have been talking about for almost a decade. Almost my entire time listening to rap and listening to this shit. And to your point, it shit is really, that's why I was so adamant on like this nigga Kendrick has to address shit, because it's so wild to me that you can say all this shit about somebody, and because we don't like this individual, we're not going to give it any credence, and because we like you, we're not going to give you that same energy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, this nigga Kendrick has to defend what was said and has to confirm what he said about this man.
But my biggest thing
To
is,
me.
how can you defend something where everything is speculation at this point? You can address it. I wouldn't say defend, just address it. Just Just address it.
I'm not saying the nigga has to come with a birth certificate or like a marriage certificate, but he has to at least be like, all right, you were lying, nigga. Like literally what Drake did. This nigga Drake didn't come with fucking records of every woman he's ever touched or been with. The nigga just said, I didn't do it.
He went the PR route. He went the best PR route that I've seen possible. Like your team was like, everyone was running with the bait thing, and I'm like, cool, run with the bait thing. Like you're doing. If K-Dot fell for the bait, you're following the bait that the internet developed for you. Like you're allowing the internet to develop your story to run with in your raps. And that's both sides. Like literally, the internet is developing the stories, and they're just rapping about it at this point, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So it's interesting. I like this track just because he stepped in Kendrick's world, and he was very subtle. It was very subtle. It was him rapping. It was no ghostwriter there. That sounded like the guy who was struggling to freestyle.
That sounded like old school Drake.
Like 10 years ago. Like that sounded like him.
You talking about the nigga that had the cell phone in the freestyle
With the
booth?
cell, that sounded like him.
That was hilarious, by the way.
That's why I'm like, okay, this is something I'm actually like, okay, this is not a bop. This is that nigga just talking. Okay, bet. Let me hear what you're saying. And I mean, it's cool. It's all right.
Yeah.
It was.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta bring him out of that fucking element. We won't bops from Kendrick because we don't get them. We don't want bops from Drake because we get them all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's just where it's at.
This has definitely been iron sharpening iron.
Yes.
Like both these niggas are at their
absolutely.
peak form right now. They're at their peak form right now.
Absolutely. And I love it. It has brought them to a beautiful place.
I just wanted to remain hip hop because shit was said that could be warring. And I'm like,
yeah.
K-Dot said some shit in his last track that is ring the alarms, nigga. If you in the any errors.
Not even just that. This nigga said if he go to LA, he getting touched.
No, look, that's what I'm saying. He put the ring out like, nigga, if you come in this, nigga,
Oakland might be your last show, nigga.
I was
Don't
like,
come.
nigga.
Cell block A? Oh, bro, that nigga's talking like, okay, bet. Like,
that's how I know this nigga Kendrick is for real. I ain't never heard that nigga talk like that in no track.
He's
that is Section 80 Kendrick.
Boy.
That is Section 80
Section
Kendrick.
80 Kendrick for sure.
That is
and high power Kendrick. That's
high power Kendrick for sure.
Absolutely.
Cause you got me fucked up, cuz.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. That's
me.
high power Kendrick for sure.
I should have known when he got into that West Coast bag with the Night Like Us track, nigga. I'm like, oh, this nigga's reverted.
Bro.
Oh, y'all don't know the uniform. Black shades, white t-shirt, Dickie shirt, only button up the top, Dickie pants, Forces or Chucks, standing on business.
Absolutely, Chucks. What do you mean?
You know what I'm saying? Standing on business, like nigga was happening.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, I never would have thought he'd have jumped on a mustard beat. But when I heard that shit on stream, bruh, it was amazing to just hear on stream and live with it on stream, yo.
Yeah,
that shit was fucking crazy. When was the last time you heard a mustard beat like that though? Like
when YG was he gave it to YG when everybody wanted to be a blood. When everyone wanted to be a blood, right there.
Bruh.
Oh, man, I was so fucking happy on this.
You know the sad shit about this shit too? If I will say, Nick, Greg, to your point, it possibly will be a tie if Kendrick don't respond. But if he don't respond, them other niggas that Drake was going at, it's probably about to be an L from them. It's probably gonna be an L for Rick. It's probably gonna be an L for Rock.
It's already an
that's
L
needed
for
to
Rock.
respond.
Like,
Oh yeah,
I go back to that. Everybody
Those
else
niggas are
in
not
this, they're
factors at
done.
this point.
They are
They're
absolutely
non-factors
non-factors.
at this point.
Like, I don't even
Yeah,
want to hear
niggas-
from them niggas. Unless one of them niggas is gonna be the niggas that go and pull the receipts. I don't want to hear from them. Jay Leno, what up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Appreciate the sub, Brody.
Appreciate
Did
the
y'all
sub,
did y'all
man.
fuck with that Metro beat?
Yes. Heavy. Me and my sister were laughing. Me and Liv was laughing at this motherfucker all morning while I was coding. That shit was hilarious. Cause I'm coding. I'm like, I see academics like this nigga Metro just dropped a diss beat. I'm like, stop. What the fuck?
Listen, bro. All I'm saying is, at this point, regardless if Kendrick actually addresses the shit, I think Van Lathan has a valid point, bro. We haven't made fun of Drake in a good 10 years.
Really though?
A good 5 at least.
Bro,
Greg,
I've
thank
been
you, by
seeing
the
this
way.
nigga get made fun of consistently. This thing he was getting made fun of not too long ago about the Sexy Red shit. Like niggas, that's what my point in regards earlier about like Kendrick rehashing shit people were saying, but saying it in a very entertaining way. Niggas were calling Drake a bad bitch for being around Sexy Red like not too long ago, not even a month ago.
I mean, yeah, we were making fun of him a little bit when he came out with that 21 Savage album and shit. 21.
Yeah, bro. Like,
know what I'm
because
saying?
Yeah, that shit
but
was
it's
mad
like,
gas.
stop roasting Drake.
But again,
Mine look like I
like
just
you
did
said,
15 and just came on this stream, bro. I look mad.
Straight up.
yeah, you definitely look like
That's
you just came out the fucking
that's because
penitentiary.
you was out at a baseball game in the Arizona sun, nigga. It's hot.
No,
Came
my
out the
Chase
slammer,
building
boy.
indoors, so you know what I'm saying. I mean, a nigga.
Oh, they
just
didn't
did
have it
some
open
chores
today?
and shit, you feel me? Yeah, they didn't have it open today.
Oh, okay,
It was
okay,
cool
okay.
as fuck outside. They won 11-4. It's decent. Like first at bat, nigga sent it to Saturn. Ooh, bad.
You
as
look, you
hell.
wearing Chucks and some jorts right now, my nigga.
Oh,
Hey,
me. Fuck you
it
talking about?
probably
Long
is.
top, long tube.
But they're
socks,
not
white
George,
socks.
they Dickie socks. I mean, they Dickie shorts,
Right.
bro. Hey, so y'all ready to hit this track again?
Yeah, hit
I
it
believe
again, bro.
y'all
Hit it
should be
again.
able to hear this in the Discord now. So let's see.
Yeah.
Okay. Because now we can stop, we can rewind, we can dissect this shit. So let's go.
All right, let's go.
Let me season my chicken. I'm here. I'll be everywhere with y'all.
The Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in?
I want to stop right there.
Yeah, he said he had his lines tapped. So what does it say? Is he saying he has them all?
He's trying to say he has a mole, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to say he
He's
might
trying
have
to
a
say
mo.
he has
But-
somebody that he knows the same way Kendrick has been implying that he knows somebody.
Hey, when I say
But
that
what
nigga
I-
said he got him in the Itachi Genjutsu, boy. That nigga said he got you in the Genjutsu.
But what I'm curious about here is he also, because he's talking about, you said I'm a rat, which is referring to what he said. He said,
Gunna.
what he said, what I got on you is gonna make Gunna want to be a priest.
Right.
So
Or make Gunna look like a saint, yeah.
there we go. That's what it was. Gonna make Gunna want to look like a saint. So
Pop him in and snitch.
is it him snitching? Like,
Yeah, because Gunna, like the rapper
Yeah.
Gunna, about him snitching on fucking on Thug, yeah.
yeah. So that's kind of interesting here. So I like the fact that he called him out, because right now that's like a loose plot in. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Right.
plot hole.
Right.
Just like in the
Yeah.
MCU, we got an eternal giant motherfucker just sitting in the planet and nobody is talking about it.
Nobody's saying anything
We-
about it, yeah.
Yeah, we ain't heard nothing about this whole Gunna Saint line since it was dropped. But let's
Yeah.
go.
Oh, what? Yeah,
Oh, go ahead,
Drew,
go ahead.
that nigga Thug needs to be in jail. If that nigga was getting kids shot by accident and shit, that nigga needs to be in jail. That nigga needs to be in jail.
nigga,
That nigga needs to be in jail.
That nigga's a menace, bro.
That nigga needs to be in jail, bro.
Sorry, Slime.
10
And yeah,
would've
bro.
took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connect stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns.
So he said the ones you getting your stories
Right.
from is all clowns.
Yeah.
So this would entail that there is a real mole, but there's also
There is a mole.
a bad mole.
Yeah. Yeah. So Drake is purposely putting out false information because he knows that there potentially is a real mole in his camp.
But he's acknowledging it because he said the ones that you're getting it from are clowns. So yeah,
That's why it
Drake
seems
is
so
feeding
premeditated
bad
to me.
information. But also we know that somebody out there close to Drake is still giving information. So kind of an interesting thing there. Let's go back. Hey, I just want to shout out the fact that before this last like 45 days of music, the rewind button had dust on it. Like, fam,
it was just for cold tracks. Is really what it was for me, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
I just
cold
real
tracks.
quick. I just gotta have a moment because I just hit the fucking rewind button, y'all. Damn. When the last time y'all hit the rewind button? Like, we're gonna give an exception to Cole. Cole is really Cole, Drake, and Kendrick are all really the last of a dying breed. But it still has been a long time outside of Cole that niggas have hit this rewind button, man. That felt
you ain't listened to JID yet, have you?
I do listen to JID. I respect him, but I can't ride with him. Something about it don't click.
You've heard the Forever Story? You heard the new album?
I haven't heard this new one yet.
Listen, I'm telling you, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Out in a small town, my Montreal connect stand up, not far down. The ones that you get and get stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and decoration.
I like that.
Waited for this moment, overcome with the desperation. We plotted for a week and then we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination, but you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration. You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation.
King Goops, welcome back. I actually gave you a shout out.
He did.
I told you that none of the shit that he trolled him with mattered. And to explain that is because unless you one of us and you are looking through Twitter and TikTok and Instagram, most of the people wasn't gonna look that shit up. So it did not matter because that song really didn't have a lot to do with the baby girl. It was just part of the song. But now since Drake went and put that shit on wax, it matters. So there you go. I don't know how you feel about that, if there's consolation or not. But now that it's on wax, him playing that card actually means something. Let's go.
It's my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga. I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now.
Yeah, hit that pause. Cause
Can somebody find the picture of Dave Free hearting her shit? Anybody know what her Instagram is?
It was 22 weeks ago.
22 weeks ago. Yep. There
it
we go.
was her pictures of her with the kids.
Let's see. Can somebody get that? Bro, if you drop the link, I'll put it on the stream. Because I know somebody got it right now.
I gotta know, because that means this nigga has to have a mole, because he brought in a very specific time frame about how long you have to send your kids for. Because you haven't seen your kids in 6 months. So who's giving us crazy theory? Wild fucking theory. If it's true, this would be some crazy shit. How wild would it be if Whitney was the mole?
Sheesh.
You know how crazy that shit would be if Whitney was the mole, nigga?
That would be nasty.
If she was the mole, nigga, that shit. Hey, if she the mole, nigga, that's disgusting.
What
that
if
means
Dave
this
Free?
shit's dumb for her.
What if Dave Free is the mole?
If he's still working with Dave,
I don't
Dave
know
still
her Instagram though, so it's gonna be kind of tough.
Hey, you can't go through Kendrick's Instagram to find it either.
Nope, because he don't follow us.
Yep.
Oh shit. If either of them in the bowl, that's fucking crazy work because I mean, it's one of them. That means some kids shit. I mean, that has to be 100% true at that point. Unless that nigga David's lying about him having a child.
Yeah. Sad. I mean, that's a good question. He's King Oops in the chat is saying, who else would know that he ain't seen the kids?
Because 6 months is very specific.
Whitney Alford, Blush by Wit. Let's see. 22 weeks ago.
Uh-oh. Sean might be on to something.
It's tough.
1 second. I'm trying to try something.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I found it. I'm dropping it in the chat.
Yeah, send me the link. I'll put it up. Man, I got this echo on my mic only. I don't know where the fuck it's coming from. I don't know.
So this is the picture that he posted a heart under. It's one of the first comments. Loved by the author.
Man, y'all killing me. Y'all done killed my camera battery. Y'all done killed my headset battery.
Comments on this post have been limited. So the post was posted like 24 weeks ago, and Dave Free commented 2 weeks later.
I was on all y'all. Mike Game, Bam. What the whole time.
Where does nigga Perry go?
I don't know where that nigga went, man.
That's the guy who's used to leave.
Bro,
Perry gone Perry, bro.
And then left, bro.
That nigga made one comment. It was like, I'm out.
It's like, I'm gone, bro.
Like, that nigga would have dropped the mic, but it was on the boom arm. All right, let me see here. You say you dropped it?
Yeah, it's in the Blerd chat.
All right, give me 1 second here.
So that's the picture.
What's crazy is that she follows Absol like other artists, but she don't follow this nigga Kendrick.
Yeah, she just don't follow Kenny.
Kung Fu Kenny ain't being followed. Oh no. So this is what we gonna do. Because at this point, we got to give the browser its own window in the damn stream. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
It's getting too real out here. All right.
I love this because I just love this because, again, from a third party perspective, I've been seeing Kendrick fans eat this nigga Drake alive for the last 2 days. And now niggas are about to be real quiet or say some nonsensical shit. It's because it's about to be real quiet for these Kendrick fans until this nigga drop. And if he don't ever drop, it's a bad look. It's a bad look if he don't ever drop nothing.
All right. Boom. Here we go. I had to close out the video for a second. Y'all can't see the group chat. It might be something in there y'all can't see, okay? But, nigga, you in that group chat.
Hey, federal. Damn,
you see him coming back?
Federal.
Trying to walk like
federal,
you swole, nigga. Sit down.
Nigga,
Put your fucking hands
federal,
on
nigga.
I will never rob a bank with you, bro. Never.
Right.
Never.
With me?
Yeah,
Drake
bro.
So the nigga that took the chat off of the stream just to make sure all they seen was this picture is the nigga that y'all don't want to rob the bank.
I'm
You
just saying, you told everybody where the chat was. What was in the chat, damn near?
I said
incriminated us.
I said maybe y'all don't want to see what's in the chat.
Damn near incriminated us is all I'm saying.
Shit, maybe it was passwords, nigga. I didn't say it was anything incriminating. I just said it was a security risk. Goddamn it!
Yeah.
See how y'all doing me? You see?
Yeah, Jew. A lot of niggas, like, again, I be trying to stay so impartial on it, and I come across as a Drake fan because niggas just don't give Drake his props in this whole battle. It's been real one-sided as far as the online praise and how niggas talk about Drake.
Disagree, bro. I disagree. My timeline has been mostly even up until Friday night. Friday night is when shit really got out of hand with Kendrick, and I would say At worst, it's been a 45-55 split, mostly for Drake.
We got to
Until
zoom in
Friday.
and
It's probably because maybe I don't have a lot of Drake fans in my shit. It's probably what it is.
No,
So
I
we
mean,
got it
for
right
whatever
here.
reason, I got hella Drake fans and shit. But, bruh, I'm telling you, like, in my opinion, it's been like a 55-45 split up until Friday. And up until the point of the Heart Part 6 with Drake, I would say it was like a 40-60 split with Kendrick. Like, it hasn't been super out of hand. It's been very, very close up
Okay.
until now at the Heart Part 6. And I think that, in my opinion, Drake is winning again. Like, Drake is at that 55% in public opinion now. You know what I'm saying? And if nothing comes of this from Kendrick, Drake will potentially win the beef.
All right, chat.
But again, it's all still up to speculation and up to opinion too.
Also, we in Instagram looking at.
Yeah,
shit
so all right, we got to look at this. All right. So we got Dave Free. We got the Shot of Junior. I kind of think
Damn.
The baby is a little mocha.
The head. Look at the
ears.
forehead and the eyebrow shapes.
Look at the ears. Pull the ears up again.
No, those ain't his
That's
ears.
You can't even.
Those are
can't even
K-Dot.
see.
Those are Cicada.
That's what I was gonna say. I think that baby looked like K-Dot.
Because she doesn't have his ears, and he doesn't have her mama ears, nor does he have
The
Dave
girl
Free's
has
ears.
K-Dot's ears
The
too.
girl has the out pointy ears like K-Dot, and the son does as well. Now, if you look at the child head as well, it's kind of square shaped like K-Dot as well. Put dreads on him, and there it is in the forehead.
Yeah, that's not.
K-Dot's child.
That's K-Dot's
That's
baby,
K-
man.
You think this? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I need a DNA test, but I hadn't had cable when
We
I was
done turned
younger
the
for
beef into
seven-
Maury.
for like 7 years, and Maury was my go-to
You know what I'm
channel
saying?
after school.
But
so
I
I can
mean-
dissect the child.
That baby looked like K-Dot, man. And like,
Hey, how
And
many
this
of them
is-
likes you think on that post is from like last hour, nigga?
so
5,000 likes.
it's easy to find out, because if we go back to Drake, at
Oh
that
my
point,
God.
it only had 1,400. Was that 1,485? So
Yeah.
niggas is here. You know what? We gonna add to the tally.
Oh
We gonna add to the
my
tally.
God.
Toxic, nigga. Toxic.
Yeah,
my
let me see.
God.
Let me move this over on the chat for y'all. There you go. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Perry, you got cut off a little bit, bro, but we out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we out here.
Oh,
Let's see. What's in the replies? Is it any replies? They gonna let me? Oh shit! Look, I'm on my work Instagram too. I'm sorry, Taco Soul. This stream is brought to you by Taco Soul.
This nigga is.
This stream is brought to you by Taco Soul.
Let me give
Look,
both their props, but on my timeline, both
Look,
pages is
let me,
70-40 for K-Dot.
let me
Y'all made that shit private.
look. Let me give y'all a commercial. Y'all want some Korean food, some Mexican food? Here you go, goddamn.
Do they have a location in LA, or are they only in
Only in Indianapolis right now.
bullshit?
There you go.
Damn, that shit look fire though. Oh,
Korean tacos sound hard. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga, I'm starting to die, and y'all killing me, nigga. You're killing me.
bruh. For
They
real.
got the
It's
bowls.
Cinco de Mayo too. Like, what is you doing? Oh my God, this looks incredible.
Man, I need to go. We gonna go to Taco. So I know we off topic. But fail.
Oh,
Bro, turn that shit
Oh,
off. bro.
that
You
looks
killing me.
Okay, yeah, okay.
You killing me.
Yeah,
You killing me, bro.
All right, let's
I
get
just
back to
started
the topic
to
at hand.
I'm
Let's
over
get
here a
back to the
little
topic at
hungry,
hand.
nigga. You killing me.
that
You
looks
killing me.
amazing.
But that dude looked like Kendrick baby though, man. Like like this one, I think what kind of makes it tricky is I think Junior here looks more like mom versus his daughter looks just like him.
She's more mocha.
You know what I'm saying?
She's more mocha than Junior, you know. So
You know,
They free dark skinned too, though. So I'm just like, I don't know.
I mean, he's dark skinned, but this baby ain't necessarily. I wouldn't necessarily say he's like almost like a red child, which is cool because like my firstborn son Brayden, he's red. Like I get that when you got that tinge of redness to you, like, but I don't see it. I want to see it, but I don't see it.
Let's make it to the track.
You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to the track. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to the track. Goddamn it, you're right. Where we at?
There's some other lines I want to get on.
Right, we got to get back to the music. Goddamn it, because
all the damn tabs you got open.
I know, man. I know it's going crazy. Look, I had to edit the damn thumbnail midstream and shit. Like, give me some motherfucking breaks. God damn it. Look.
Rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga. I'm petty with dedication. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave Free and not Mr. Morale?
This is
seen the kids in 6 months. The distance is wild. Dave leaving hard emojis underneath pics of the child.
So what, Barry?
This is great deflection. I focus on someone else now.
Okay, let's go. What was that now?
I said this is great deflection on like we're turning this on you now. Like I said what I said. I didn't do it. Now let's talk about you now.
Right.
Instead of like, you know what I'm saying? Like this was a quick turn on like, no, I didn't do that. Now I'm back on you. Yeah, you're doubling down on Pell. I didn't do that, but that back on you. You know what I'm saying? So
It's not gonna got a pivot because that was just like it felt like the Predator shit was like the hitting point.
It's a phenomenal pivot. I'm not mad at it at all.
Yeah, she's denying all the allegations, and he's asking why it's only her who's denying it, which is why we said it's Kendrick who needs to start coming up with receipts. It's Kendrick who needs to address everything.
Hold on, wait. So what he said, did you hear him say she's denying all the allegations? Is that, I think he said, why isn't she denying the allegations?
No, why is she the only one denying all the allegations? Go back.
Let's just go back, yeah.
Haven't seen the kids in 6 months. The distance is wild. Dave leaving hard emojis underneath as in Whitney denying all patient. What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the
why isn't?
Yeah, why is she denying it? Because she hasn't said anything publicly at all yet, has she?
No,
she never does.
I know.
Like, I mean,
yeah, you would think by now though she would like post some kind of PSA though, right?
I mean, look, we could go. Girl has 17 posts.
Yeah, she don't post shit. Never mind.
Yeah, like she.
Does she have like a Twitter? Does she have a Twitter or anything else?
I feel like if they were really separated, she wouldn't have Kendrick on her shit.
Yeah,
right,
you know, women are like that. Women,
I mean,
are gonna
he's here. The
subtly display.
You
They're
know what
gonna
I'm saying?
subtly display that they're no longer with their man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
And that's what I'm saying.
It may not be loud.
Just like unfollowing.
I never really looked at her though. She bad.
Even with unfollowing, Kendrick only follows
Yeah.
one person. It's not like he follows her either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
she bad with hair and without hair. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, so like that's like the crazy thing here.
Check the reels.
Check the reels.
But one thing for sure that we keep forgetting, a lot of the shit that Kendrick talked about going between him and his lady was addressed in Mr. Morale. He talked about.
Wait. What is this tag from? Okay, so this was 2 years. Oh, okay, 2019. Okay, so yeah,
Why did somebody say this didn't age well?
It was 102 weeks ago too.
View the replies.
Oh, did we find something?
Not sure. Check your page.
Age even worse now. 21 hours ago.
Who's Jay Fruit? Who's that? This nigga said it 102 weeks ago. So
who is this nigga?
Right.
The fuck?
He's just
going down. This seems.
I'm not going down on fucking.
Yeah, this nigga. He looks like a fan though. Yeah, I don't know who this nigga is.
Yeah, this ain't my.
This nigga boy. Yeah, nah. We gonna leave it
See,
where
Mr.
it's at
Did Mr.
here.
Morale come out though?
Yeah, true. That
Because
could've
if
been
he's
what that
talking
was.
about this, and Mr. Morale came around that time, and obviously Kendrick is talking about himself in Mr. Morale, like that would coincide with that comment.
Yeah.
And to answer Perry, to answer your point too, it's nigga Kendrick has been talking about shit when it comes to Drake as far as his upbringing and all this fucking shit that's been said about him for like the last 5 to 6 years. I think if he had to deny that shit, I think it's fair that Kendrick has to at least deny.
But he
the shit
denied it
said.
in he addressed it in an album that people said were mid,
Yeah.
but everything that people are looking for, the answers are there. So, well, I mean,
Niggas listen to
again,
that.
exactly. People.
Oh, okay. Okay, not to interrupt y'all, but I don't know if y'all miss this, but this is just relationship goals. These two, and this probably would have been around the time that Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers dropped. Well, no, this is 2019. But he
So,
said this
Mr.
didn't
Morale came
age
out
well
in
2 years
2013.
ago.
Yeah,
I'm not.
Mr.
He
Morale
has
dropped in
1,400
2013.
fucking followers. He's a fucking
Yeah.
nobody who just say shit. Fuck
Right.
him.
He seems
Next
like he's
topic.
probably just a fan. But yeah, it seemed like they probably all right. Cause I mean, I think y'all hit the nail on the head when you said like the way that women move, like half of the shit up here is him. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Is that her on the album cover?
This,
Mr. Morale?
yeah, that's
No,
her.
Yeah,
I can tell.
Yeah,
She
that's
looks a little
her.
darker, right? She looks a little darker right there. Maybe it's just me.
Camera, you know, polish.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like, if niggas listen to the album, everything that's bringing up, so like, okay, what Kendrick is doing is piling up everything what everyone has been saying for many years.
Oh, hey, but by the
And
way,
he
look,
has the
103
platform.
weeks ago.
I see.
So that follows just right into what we was just talking about. So Buddy must have just been talking about the shit that she
Album.
confessing on that album.
Nigga, that nigga is weird, bro.
That is weird as fuck. Like
That's
you
a
went
weird
to
nigga,
Dressing weirdos, bro. Like that
Yep.
shit irritating
Yep.
as fuck, bro.
Yep.
Fuck them weird ass
Yep.
niggas.
bro.
I
Already,
get niggas commenting that shit
It's
now be
already
funny,
a
but doing that
weird-ass
shit then.
nigga I hate to address, but here I am stuck. Dressing
Oh,
weird niggas.
right.
But
let's get
anywho.
back to the music, man. Go ahead, Perry.
Damn, she fine,
But yeah,
bro.
yeah.
God damn.
But
my bad.
if we no, you're good. What was my point? Oh, so yeah, Kendrick is compiling everything that Pusha said and a lot of other artists has been saying. But the thing different between Kendrick and all those other artists, Kendrick has the following and the power to go against this guy
Mm-hmm.
in a way that those didn't. Like those niggas hit and those people hit hard. But that's like saying, y'all know Gervonta Davis. You guys know Earl Spence. A lot of niggas did not know Bud, but niggas knew Bud. Niggas don't know about Artur Beterbiev versus Bivol, but niggas who know boxing do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Niggas
we
don't know about
Gervonta
NOA.
No niggas, I don't know monsters out there. Niggas know monster, but it's like Bud was.
I mean,
nigga
but
that
niggas
shocked
don't.
The world.
Like we know, but niggas don't. Niggas
Anyway.
ain't watching them highlights and staying up till 2:00 in the morning for that shit. Nigga.
This is fair. He's on the fence, but you get what I'm saying. Like we know the big name fighters
Mhm.
like Drake and Kendrick and Cole, but Pusha is a nigga who get busy with anybody who ain't really fucking around. Like this nigga will get at you if you need to, but he doesn't. He doesn't have the platform that matches as Kendrick. Not saying he does not have the skill set. Pusha, if you ever see this, I'm not saying you don't have the skill set, nigga. You are nasty on the mic. Period. Point blank. I'm just saying the platform of what
I'm saying he don't have the skill set. Diss him again.
That's not mad nigga. Oh, I'm just saying like it's just what the public sees. So he's now like I'm saying everything that people have been saying, and I'm putting it in your face to the point where you can't ignore me, nigga. I am equally as powerful. I swayed your entire fan base with me dropping right after you. That was a powerful play. No matter if the fangirls want to admit it or not, that was such a powerful play. Even if the fucking track did not hit like it was supposed to hit, he forced your fan base to shake. When other people try to do that, they ignored them. they're forcing him to. He's forcing your fan base to talk about you
My
to the
only
point
counter
where
would
it's like
be-
swaying him.
My only counter would be the internet and the internet being undefeated in regards
Internet's
to
always unfair.
with these like back to the Pusha thing. Whenever that Pusha shit came out about his baby moms, all the receipts about when they were together, when that nigga was conceived, when they met, like all this information came out, even back to him being a predator shit, like we just talked about
Niggas know
today.
bud.
All these clips are just resurfacing. These clips were shared around way beforehand. All the shit that's being said and has been going is again things that people have said before. I think the only difference is that people are bringing it up and singing at the same time now is the only difference. I think the masses have been having this conversation and investigation about Drake for the longest time. It's just everybody's singing it at one time in unison now. Everybody's clapping at the same time, so it sounds louder. I don't think it's any louder than it has been over the last decade, damn near. Personally, from my perspective, looking at it, especially somebody that's been more privy to social media for like the better half of my life in general.
I mean, it's just more apparent now because now there's someone who's actually standing toe to toe. Like Perry said, no one has really been able to stand toe to toe with Drake, right? Meek Mill wasn't able to stand toe to toe with Drake. We knew that was a fail as soon as it started. We knew that Pusha T could potentially handle Drake, but his particular fan base is niche. You know what I'm saying? It's not widespread like Drake is. So like it's not something as like Pusha T didn't necessarily have the ammo to say these things, but Pusha T didn't have the platform, as Perry said, like Kendrick's platform is much more widespread and equal to Drake's.
In addition to that as well, I do want to bring up the fact of this whole beef is crossed over into white territory as well. I think that Pusha Drake shit I don't think white people were having as many conversations about that as black people were.
Right.
Because Kendrick is a crossover artist and has done pop songs with like U2 and other rock bands and things of that nature, he has more universal superstar power, and as well as Drake has overall megastar power. I think because not just black people having a conversation, it seems a lot more serious because fan bases outside of black people are having this discussion everywhere. I've had my white homegirls like call me up and ask me what the fuck was going on because they heard about it and wanted to know what was going on, but they didn't know where to begin with the whole fucking drama and all the information.
Yeah, that I seen somebody on the posted on the news like the news is picking sides, like putting people on sides of this entire situation. I've never seen a rap beef hit national news ever.
Right.
Nigga, the NBA, I don't know if y'all been watching the NBA playoffs, but like every other game, they're playing one of these beefs during warm-ups or throughout the
They
game.
played it at the Diamondbacks game.
I was
They
like,
did?
nigga, y'all are quick
Which
with
one
this
did they
shit.
play?
The Kendrick one. It's a vibe.
They're not like us, right?
Yeah, this is the West Coast. Bro. These are
Yes, nigga,
Wow.
yes. God.
these are West Coast. They played Drake because one of the players is a Drake fan, so his walk-up music is Drake. But there was West Coast niggas in there, and they stood on business.
That's fire.
So I'm enjoying it once again. There's certain people I really want to shut the fuck up about this though. Yeah. There's a nigga from Philly I want to shut the fuck up strongly. I want him to shut the fuck up so bad.
Do I know this nigga?
Yeah, hell yeah. Everyone knows this nigga.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, everyone knows
That's
this
exactly who you're
particular
talking
nigga.
about.
Like I hate this Gilla Kill looking ass. I dislike. Like I used to rock with Gil.
Bruh.
Tough. This motherfucker here, bro. I'm like, you meat riding motherfucker. Shut up. Like, didn't you?
Was he riding really like that? I haven't been looking at
No,
his post
bro,
like
that
hella
nigga
religiously.
riding. He got magnet.
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet. I mean, pretty crazy. I'm sorry, I had to grab dinner because niggas been on stream far longer than we ever expected.
You was supposed to have been off.
What you talking about,
I'm
nigga?
good,
I
I'm
thought we
sorry.
was about to raid tonight.
Oh, shit. I thought we was gonna raid
Same,
tonight too.
It ain't
shit.
too late. It ain't too late for
Nigga, what?
Gilly been meat riding for about I don't know how long. For real,
7
bro.
months. This nigga.
I knew he was a
He
Drake
been
fan.
meat riding, bro. He corny, fam. He corny. That's just all it is. He corny, G.
Hey, no comment. I do not know that nigga like that.
at all.
Just the-
who
just-
else?
just the opinions. You know what I'm saying? It's been.
Oh,
crazy,
he's very opinionated on his music. I will say that.
And I put him in the same way with what's that nigga name? Charleston. You know what I'm saying?
Charleston White?
I put them in the same bucket, G. I'm sorry.
You put him and Charleston White in the same bucket?
Opinion, and if it's wrong, let it be wrong. But I put both of those niggas' opinions in the same bucket. The bucket I don't give a shit about. Straight up.
Yeah. Oh, y'all really
Yeah,
don't like
We
these.
got,
I didn't know
we
y'all
got,
like
we
these
got,
like
we
that.
got the fans. Hey, welcome everybody. We want to appreciate everyone
not
who's
that
been
bad,
sitting
fam.
here talking with us about hip hop. Understand every Sunday is usually in the morning where we do Blerd Lines podcast with the wonderful hosts of myself, Captain Cybercap, Demigod Sean, and Dad Pad, and as well as Lady Gonal. Every Sunday at what time we go? What 11:30, 11 o'clock?
Yeah.
11:30 Negro time.
11:30 Negro time. It's 3 hours behind, so it's early as fuck for me and Sean. But also, shout out to our boy C Diesel from the Thin and Out podcast, from the C Diesel, Captain Diesel YouTube. My nigga be putting together some beautiful montages. He be doing his motherfucking thing, and he invites me and G to do his greatest nigga moments clips that he ever puts out there.
Oh, bro,
I gotta step. We gotta stun on that. Me and G put together phenomenal moments of nigga moments.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I swear to God, I was talking about the other night. If people just found my channel and seen like my video essays or any of my other work, like, oh my God, he's such well-spoken nerd. He knows, he's really knowledgeable on this shit. And they click on any video where I have these niggas on the stream. I am so ignorant, so ignorant. There as well as they're in the chat. They're in the chat as well. My guys from Tapping No Capping, Straw Hat Juicy, and my boy Comment. They're my West Coast Negro fans. I similarly with them, which I haven't had. I'm gonna get you on the channel at some point. I've gotten Khan and Kaori, but I haven't gotten you on. So I'm gonna get you on for something.
Or you see this man, he put in work on the content front.
Trying,
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look at y'all clips. Y'all, that future clip got 11K, bro. Niggas do not like you, by the way. Niggas do not like me, by the way.
Hey, but you see, I put one comment in there. I said I challenge somebody to show me different. Nobody say shit else
at all. So if people don't want to debate, and then you know what I'm saying, but anyone in the channel that wants to, network, work together, we're more than welcome. We love to work with people, love to get our content out there. Just let us know. We get it in. What I will never do is debate fighting games with niggas. That's never happening again. You will not tell me Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is below.
Yeah, I don't know who them niggas you was in that, bro, man.
Hey, y'all tapping into the new Tenkaichi joint? I know you said you don't like a lot of them games like that because you don't consider.
Oh yeah, it has to have thumbs
in that bit, bro.
I said, look, I haven't tried to grind out and get good at a fighting game in a minute. That's gonna be the one. I'm gonna try to get nice at that shit and fuck niggas up.
Man, come play some Tekken.
Y'all niggas
got a nigga who's been. I gave him 30 days. It's been 45, and he's been running from this ass whooping.
Oh,
I got this cat. I'm in a
not this cat nigga. It's beef season.
Man, he's been running.
Now people on my timeline talking about Drake won.
How did he win? And he was just coughing. He was in a coffin, and then he got the mean. He got people trying to steal Metro Boomin's beat to rap about him. Like
that would have been nasty if you would have did it on that Metro beat, nigga. You know how crazy that would have been?
I would have screamed. I would have said, "Okay, listen, he up." I would have screamed, "He up," and it was decent.
That would have been ugly.
And nigga pulled the Undertaker on niggas.
So it's crazy.
But no, what the fuck were we talking about? I blanked out altogether.
Now let me ask you this: you said niggas are saying they won because I haven't looked on Facebook, Twitter, none of that. I've been hosting this. Are people saying that Drake won, or fanboys? There's a difference.
Yeah.
I'm screaming at the top of my fucking lungs of what I've just seen. It's a foul.
And I think
hold on, y'all. You ever heard of you remember my boy Orlando Brown was like something for Giner. Right. Saying a minor with the Rugrat hat on. I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Oh, real quick, my boy Khan in the chat. He wants to know what you were talking about. You said Marvel vs. Capcom is better than what game?
Oh, they're saying that Fight for New York is better than Marvel's Capcom.
Ugh.
Oh.
2, by the way. Marvel Capcom 2.
Yeah,
Damn.
nah.
It's a no for me, dog. I ain't even a super fighting game fanatic like that. I've had a couple in my life, but that's I know that.
They
I
can
know
stop
that's
that.
the-
I'm
Yeah,
not.
it's
I'm not
tough,
even gonna
man.
have that discussion.
Yeah, like no. But yeah.
It's nasty word.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish.
This
The
had
only
nothing to fight against.
reason
It was your nephew.
niggas feel the way they do about that game is because it was full of rappers, and for that reason, it was tied to the culture. But if you take Marvel vs. Capcom and you take Fight for New York and you take out all the licensing, Marvel will still be a legendary game.
Big facts. It was all. I think it was the Game of the Illuminati. Yeah.
My podcast.
Yeah.
Like,
Blerd
yeah.
Cartel. I'm sorry, Blerd Cartel. I was on there.
That was what that was. I was there for that stream. I remember that. We talked
Yeah, I
about
don't want to talk to them niggas.
It was
Yeah,
Blerd Cartel. Sorry. I was talking about them. Yeah.
We getting back to this Drake track because now you about to piss me off.
Yeah. let's get
Well,
back to that
let
shit.
me-
I don't want y'all
let
niggas to
me-
crash out.
Hold on. Let me make you laugh. My friend from high school, my boy Pardue's in town. He's downstairs playing my son in Madden.
Oh
He
shit.
21 them.
Damn. How you believe
My
that kid
son's
like that?
12.
Pardue used
My
to be
son-
nice though.
Yeah.
Oh, your son 21 in them. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I thought
my
that nigga was
son
21 in your son.
No, my son 21.
Oh,
Yeah.
he worked used to be.
Yeah. No, he wanted to say this is a tiebreaker. But my
Said,
son,
"Oh, that's
DJ is beating everyone that comes over that's like an adult because he wants to play me so bad. I destroyed him the last game. I won by 5 touchdowns. Because he was talking cash. DJ be talking shit. That's my son. But back to the music,
We
man.
know.
Like, I'm interested. I'm so happy Officer Ricky is quiet.
Oh, thank God, bro.
His plane crashed. He need to be quiet.
He dropped the
Like,
video after the
funny.
crash
He said,
and
"Hello,
made a
Mike."
joke about it.
What annoyed me with that nigga, you tried to have a money off with Drake, bro, and knowing you don't got more money than this nigga. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
The nigga just turned his camera off.
I don't
I
know
hate-
where Perry went.
I hate this nigga, man.
Yeah, he's so irritating sometimes.
I hate this nigga, bro. I'm not fixing that shit neither.
Shit. I'm not fixing that shit.
I ain't.
What? Why did he leave?
That nigga's a whole father.
What the hell happened?
Hey, I'll say the nigga don't want no smoking 2K though. I'll tell him that.
Oh, yo,
What?
go back to the Discord share.
I'm in it.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
looking at it.
Look,
24 weeks ago, ain't it?
the comments have been removed.
Oh shit.
Oh
She took-
shit!
She took the comments down.
So
Well, that's probably because niggas are blowing that shit up. She probably getting 1 million alerts on it.
Yeah.
Because
But
niggas are probably flooding her shit.
yeah, because we own this one.
What about the other one with the kids? Because he
It's
hearted
so
that one too.
bad. Oh my god.
You said what?
She
Oh,
is so
so
bad.
this
My bad.
one?
Go ahead. All of them in general.
Nah, there was another one he hearted with just her and the kids.
I think that was part of this one.
Yeah, it was the same. It was the same picture.
Yeah, that was here.
Yeah, that was that one. Okay.
Yeah, so she done took out took shits out. Ain't no
I think
comments.
that's a denial. I think that's I don't want to be a part of this. You know what I'm saying? Like
Probably. 'Cause
leave
she gonna
me
make a
out of
statement.
it. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I
And
don't think it's
that's what Kendrick said in the beginning. Like, don't talk about good people. Leave these good people out of it. Let's just talk about me and you.
Yeah, I don't think it's an admission of guilt. Is what it, I don't think that's what it is.
Nah, this is definitely a denial. This is definitely a denial.
That's what I think it is too.
It's not a confirmation. I would think if it were a confirmation, rather than removing the comments, any pictures of Kendrick would be removed.
Yeah.
Right.
Any pictures of Kendrick would be removed. And this is just, you know what I'm saying, my speculation. If it was really like that,
No pun intended.
like there would, yeah, if it was really like that, like we wouldn't have this. This would all be gone. Happy Father's Day, fellas. Like,
well, maybe
yeah,
not, because if they're co-parenting, they probably like. I think just because they're not together doesn't mean that them niggas like hate each other.
no, that doesn't necessarily mean you hate each other. I agree, but I don't think that the level of support would be there. The album cover, you know what I'm saying? The Father's Day post sitting there from last year, like that would probably be somewhere in the archive.
I don't know. I'm looking at if I go
not
back to my
saying it's
memory and listen to
deleted.
Mr. Morale. The big thing was, I don't know if this is like a one-hand conversation that he one for one put in there, but there was a whole conversation on We Cry Together about. No, it was on Father Time where this nigga talked about in the interlude at the beginning of the song. His girl tells him you should go to therapy.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're talking on that kind of a level where they're working on mental health, I can wholeheartedly see these niggas just being co-parents that support each other.
Yeah, I see that. I can see that. I just
But again, I don't know. That's speculation from my part.
I even with the co-parenting though, I could still see them like, cause like that shit happened with Tiana and Iman, right? And I'm not saying that their relationship is the same, but now it's coming to a head that they're not, you know what I mean, really together, and they've been exploring, you know what I mean, other co-parenting options rather than like marriage that they've been in. So
She put out the post. She was like, "This is still my best friend. We still have a great relationship. We're just not together."
Exactly. I would expect something along that line if Mr. Morale had taken the worst turn, right? If the end of Mr. Morale had taken the worst turn, they didn't go to therapy and they just couldn't work things out and shit, then I would expect something along that line, or at least the removal of Kendrick from her social media. But we don't have that. We would rather have her, or she would rather remove the comments that are being used against her and Kendrick as a collective unit than to just remove Kendrick. Which tells me, just as a human being, that no, this is still something that is precious to me at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Also,
and you're not going to use it against me.
It could just be a thing of she's not used to getting toxic niggas on her social media like that and reading negative comments. And it's like, instead of just reading negative comments about, because you know niggas got in there calling her all kinds of everything that they call everything in there, but not except the Christian, except the child of God. They was in there on her shit. I already know. I'm not gonna say what the comments she got, but I can already almost guarantee you the kind of comments she was getting about her and allegedly being with Dave Free, especially Drake fans. I can tell you about that shit.
Oh yeah, you can imagine how toxic they're being towards her.
So I can see her just taking that shit down just because niggas are being toxic on the comments and she didn't want to read it.
I wouldn't be surprised if her page is private in the next hour.
Because you know she's gonna get all the DMs and all the messages and shit.
Yeah.
Niggas are toxic. That's all I gotta say.
Deactivated, private. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is probably inevitable at this point.
Question for the chat though, real quick, because I'm curious. How many of y'all niggas actually listen to Mr. Morale all the way through?
To me,
because to Barry's point, and again, that's one of my favorite albums. Hey, this nigga go back. But that's one of my fucking favorite albums. And to Perry's point, he addressed a lot of this shit and a lot of that stuff. Mostly like Father Time, We Cry Together, and I think it's another song where he like discusses relationship. Mm-hmm. But I don't think niggas listen to the actual album to know, or even listen. They heard it, but they didn't listen to the fucking album. But I digress. Just a little question for engagement for the niggas that are still here watching. If y'all were actually
damn near should have went to deactivate. Yeah, probably. Honestly,
yeah.
Like That probably would have been the better option than just deleting the comments. Would have been to just deactivate the page and probably use whatever burner page you use type shit. Finsta, as they used to call it.
Oh man.
Sorry, I'm feeding kids. Yeah, I learned, but it's all old shit. Yeah. This Kendrick hasn't responded yet, so he probably won't until tomorrow or later on in the night while we're all fucking asleep and shit.
God damn it.
What if?
All because of unplaybook.
What's that big ass nigga?
My son. That nigga
My son.
trash.
That's your brother, nigga?
It's my
That
son.
dude is huge.
He eat niggas. No diddy.
You said what?
58-0 to a 12-year-old is crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
But I mean, you owed him. The nigga was hitting home runs off y'all. We was hitting home runs off y'all all as soon as we got back from the dead.
He said 58 to 0. Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah.
The nigga won't see me in 2K though.
DJ, you decent in 2K, right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I got
Yeah, I'm
somebody
okay.
that wanna play. You see my son? My son, that nigga about business. Yo, you got his daddy. That nigga about business. He
Gotta be.
So I'll be down there in a minute. Keep out on that chick. Let me know when we go off, all right?
And then Khan said he at least 30.
Yeah.
No. Take out the broccoli. I'm gonna make that too. All right.
So take out the
Strong ass nigga.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, no, this broccoli. This broccoli. This broccoli.
That's tough. That's when you were onk for real, nigga. You was the onk, nigga. You stomped you out.
Yeah, that's my boy, man.
Look, we gonna verify one more again. But it might be over for K-Dot for the night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got this rug.
Yeah, it seemed like he gonna sit on this.
That song, that song grew on me too. That hillbilly shit. I ain't gonna lie, I did not like that shit at first.
Yeah, K-Dot gonna sit on it for the rest of the night.
Yeah, that shit, I did not like it at first.
But again, it's only 8:22.
What if he drop? Yeah, it is still very early on the West Coast. What if this nigga come back and he just hit the Metro Boomin beat?
I'm going.
You know, Metro to send us some shit.
Drake beat.
So
The
fucking
BBO
hard.
Drake beat would be wild, fam.
That's hilarious.
Wild.
I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
King Op say I think he's dropping.
It's
Is that just like your guess, or is that like something you know right now?
No, desktop. I'm tweaking.
Niggas is listening for this next one because there's some shit that needs to be said and needs to be addressed.
Yeah, absolutely.
I need a whole bunch of shit to be addressed, nigga.
I wonder how many people are hawking Kendrick's page right now.
Oh, everybody.
Oh, you know everybody.
At least all the content creators are like hitting refresh like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, no doubt. But let's go ahead and hit this back.
Why is she following Dave free and I miss the morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos
Can you
you
pause that?
collected and
Why is the Epstein shit something that he expected?
Just because there's rumors that's been around for a decade. Like as far as like he knows what niggas are gonna say about him because it's been all over the
So
internet.
like, if you know that is how niggas feel about you, why haven't you like changed your behavior or like?
He got money and he's stupid. He a light skinned nigga with money. Think niggas with money gonna change? Especially when that nigga, what, he 40 something, ain't he? Or almost 40?
This is
like
true.
39 something.
That nigga ain't gonna change.
37.
Unless some life changing shit happens where he's like something happened with his kids or he almost dies or something, that nigga ain't gonna change. Niggas get stuck in their ways.
Yeah, that nigga,
sure.
that nigga 37.
And the King Op's point, if the nigga is not a pedo, like, what is he changing? Because like I said earlier, this could be a situation, at least with the 16-year-old girl shit, where like,
with it.
it's not like how close.
Sean, shut your light skin up and make some drums, nigga.
Diddy dark skin. Fact.
Diddy dark skin, but he
Dark
act
skin.
light skinned. And don't say he don't act light skinned.
He do act light skin.
He
But
he has
dark-skinned.
a light skin complex.
Shut your ass.
Now you got a Meek Mill complex the way it sounds like here.
Bruh.
Because I think that's my biggest point too. Because if that nigga Drake could have been on some Meek shit, where like, I'm not gay, I love women, I love vagina, nigga. I live and breathe coochie, nigga. Because now you just sound like you don't like coochie. You just approach.
Hold on. I'm not gay no more.
I'm delivered.
Get up.
I love women.
That is
Coochie.
Now, that, I mean, I do sound like that if Meg Thee Stallion ever decides to walk past me with booty sweat.
Wow, Metro Boomin just posted a screenshot of Billie Eilish posting how she's turning 18 tomorrow, and Drake under her comments talking about
I've been waiting. Bro, that's part of the video I dropped in the chat. It was like 3 or 4 different occurrences in that video I sent in the chat.
Good lord.
Billy,
Lord.
nah,
This
my
is
nigga.
deeper than rap.
That was older, wasn't it?
Deeper than
Because
rap.
how old is that? Because didn't Billy turn 18 a couple years ago?
I mean, yeah, a couple years ago, but like
The comments still wild as fuck.
Hold on. Now,
So-
what substance is to these Kendricks being molested bars?
oh, true.
Now that
You said what?
that's weird to me. I did want to talk about that as we kind of work through the song, but now I know the whole like take off die, we should have been you instead line. Some people said that went too far. I was like, hey, battle rap is battle rap. But making light and cracking jokes on him being molested as a child?
Ain't no. They already. Once you talk about niggas' children, there's no lines in that. I would say there's a line, but you talked about niggas' children back and forth. Y'all don't have any limits at this point.
Yeah,
And again, the pivot and the deflection on that front, we're using that as a thing makes sense as far as it's plausible. But is it fucked up? Yes, because that's not how mental health necessarily works. But from the court of ignorant niggas in public, it makes sense.
I know what's
Just
crazy.
because, yeah. What's up?
Shout out to J. Cole for making the right decision.
Oh my God, thank you so much. You know how hurt I would have been if this nigga would have been in this beef? Oh my God, my feelings would have been hurt.
Because there's a definitely side with you on that one.
Oh, nigga, I'd have been so hurt. Niggas would not like me. I'd be so toxic on the internet, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm defending Cole to the end.
Leave his goddamn name
Somebody
out your
said the fake
motherfucking
info
mouth.
was clever if it was true, but did he wave the white flag? And I think so. At the end of the song, he says he doesn't want to. He don't want to diss no more.
Yeah, he did
It's
say
about
that.
It's a bow out.
Play it again, because did he say that verbatim?
Yeah,
No,
he
he
said
said he's done. He's done. He said I don't want to beef no more.
Towards the end of the song.
But he did say something that piques Perry's ears of interest. We're no longer keeping it to the bars. We want to meet in person. I like that type of language.
You got to. Once you say nigga getting touched, you better be ready to fight, nigga.
Oh yeah.
Which I don't like that for Kendrick. I'm not gonna lie, because this nigga Kendrick is what, like 30, 40 pounds lighter than
I
this
see
nigga.
some little niggas that
significantly smaller.
But that nigga Kendrick is strong.
And
That's for somebody.
that
who,
nigga does box.
He boxed for a nigga who willingly does burpees.
For fun.
Fuck pull.
And not just do regular burpees. That nigga in this bitch doing burpees like this. Nigga throwing up the
Because that's the West
saddle.
Coast dance, nigga. You got it.
That nigga, I'm like, what is this nigga on, bro? This nigga working like he in prison for real.
House burpees, bro. Like that shit is burpees by regular burpees suck. Man, fuck them. I'd rather do dips and squats, bro. Fuck a burpee.
Fuck them dips, nigga. I'd rather do burpees than dips. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That shit hanging dips is my shit now. I'll knock a 15 out quick, start my morning off with a coffee.
Maybe because I'm a big nigga. I don't know. The dips, I fucking hate the dips, nigga. Let me jump off this ground real quick. I'm cool.
Fuck that. Pull-ups, and I'll stand on anything. You gotta be in mind. Man, fuck a pull-up.
Kiss my ass.
Well, it's
That's
because
I ain't doing that shit.
Because I told my rotator because that's why I probably hate that. But
I do them for back. Like
Yeah,
on
that
back
shit's
day, I get
terrible.
like the weight. I do weighted pull ups and I do like wide grip to kill my back. But besides that, I ain't doing no unassisted pull ups like that. I don't care how strong I get.
Pull-ups.
I don't give a fuck.
Unassisted.
I don't give a fuck.
I used to do like when I was in my shape, like doing baseball real tough. I didn't give a fuck what the workout was, nigga. Come on.
It's
when I went to the
green
South,
arrow pull up shits.
Bro, I was down for whatever until I started lifting with them niggas from Georgia. The deep South niggas are just different type of strong, especially Levi. Yeah, a nigga named Levi is, he's a country white boy and who lifts tree trunks. He said, "Yeah, Nick, you want to come join us to lift out?" Sure, Levi. Okay, so we're gonna start off with 3 dumbbells on each side.
Oh no,
they're called lat pulls. We're just gonna pull them. Excuse me? Yeah, we're just gonna start off here. Fuck you, Levi.
Is that 345s?
When is Kendrick gonna stop?
Is it?
Well, whatchamacallit just Drake just dropped the new one, so check that one out.
It's nothing compared to Kendrick.
Told you. I've been told you that. You was too busy on your phone playing the Maddens.
I'm sorry. I just keep on thinking about the fact that this nigga is like pointing and laughing at this nigga, basically pointing and laughing at this nigga on the track, talking about how you was molested. That's why you so mad that you think I'm a molester.
That's crazy. That's crazy, nigga. That's so crazy.
Sick. That is sick.
Yeah, you're a sick person.
Like, that's sick.
But again, I would never say that shit. But again, if the niggas talk about my children, at that point, I turn into a horrible person. I'm not gonna give a fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that's
anything that all common sense goes out the window once my children's name or my family's name is in your mouth, and vice versa. I think Kendrick. I ain't never heard Kendrick rap with such vitriol before. Because these last 2 tracks, that nigga's like, you can hear the anger in this nigga's voice.
Okay.
Well, this nigga's, you talk about my kids and my girl? Okay, nigga, say less.
Yeah, man, that's
y'all niggas gotta actually fight at some point. I need y'all niggas to fight.
Let's push through, man, because
sheesh. Dissected. Instead of being on some direct shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like, mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing. This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with is so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play, you probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why that's the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. The shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy does it. You mentioned A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it. You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross air like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I'd never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in.
Man.
A real quick thing. This is O'Shea Jackson Jr. tweeted, he was like, if I gave a nigga false info and set a trap, I wouldn't go on IG the same night the trap worked and make a defensive post. You could call it calculated, possibly, or maybe that nigga lying. I don't know.
Y'all want to know how I know Drake could be lying?
Oh.
Okay, give me a second here. Where we at?
First off, this like crazy. Kendrick Lamar is trying to open up Canada, but guess what? After
after touching on her for about 2 minutes, was about to take in minutes. He was
Now, let me bring this back on where they can see. You know what I'm saying? So we in the group chat now. Y'all can see in the screen share. Now, before I play this, I just want to go back to this line.
not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and buy comment. Hit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I never look twice at no teenager.
I never looked twice at no teenager.
Was like, how old are you? And then, man, come on, man. Afterwards.
Y'all gonna have me get carried away again. I get in trouble for shit like this. How old are you? Oh, don't say that. I can't go to jail yet, man. 17? Why do you look like that? You thick. Look at all this. Well,
It's not good.
all right. Well, listen,
It's not good at all.
I had fun. I don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but I had fun. I like the way your
That's the line.
Your breast on my chest.
I just want to thank you.
No, nigga. No, nigga. No, nigga. No, nigga. No, nigga.
It did
kissed
kiss
her-
you on the
no, nigga.
mouth. It did kiss you on the
No,
mouth.
nigga. No, nigga. No, nigga. No, nigga. Because up until that point, you could be like, well, maybe he on stage and niggas. I don't know if y'all ever been on a stage with like lights on you and shit. Because sometimes you can't really think straight. But nigga, once you say why you like that, your breast on my nah, bro. And then kiss, no, nigga. I'm sorry,
Again,
bro.
just play that line again.
Baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a
Sounds like he looked at that teenager more than twice. I'm just saying.
Even if he didn't look twice, he looked at a teenager.
He better pray to God that is the only clip that people can find. Because if there's other clips, nigga. If there are other clips, because I know like the 16-year-old girl picture, you can make the assumption of like, oh,
He said I'm
that's
gonna
her
call
photo.
him a groomer for sure, an actual pedo. Though I ain't going out that in him. I mean, my thing is,
That's a strong thing to call a nigga without proof.
That's true.
Because just in the
still
court of
no
law and in
bueno,
public
though.
court opinion.
It's still no bueno seeing that on a concert stage.
this
fam.
is what I'm gonna ask y'all.
17 is legal.
Okay,
Hey,
So
Ray,
no. Okay.
Chill, nigga, chill.
Okay.
Chill.
So let me make this clear. 17. So in some states, 14 and 16 is the age of consent, but that clause works for people under the age of 21. If you are between 18 to 21 and you are dating someone between the ages of 14 and 16, some states will allow them to have that consent or parent approval in order to date someone 21 to 18.
My question.
That Drake right there from that particular era had to be at least 24 to 25. Where the show was located, 17 is illegal, but he was like 24 over 25. So again, I mean that falls right into it.
Where are these kids' parents?
That's not at no club. Okay, all right. That's at a concert, bro. That ain't no club.
That's at a concert.
Like I went to that tour. That was not no club. That was like, it wasn't a stadium tour. It was maybe an arena tour. Like,
is it club performance? I don't know.
It's bad, bro.
We can go back to it.
Because you can make niggas will make the argument that like he don't want to embarrass her at a concert when she in public or everybody in front of everybody, but kissing her on the cheek.
creepy, but
Look at this.
On the mouth
Billie
is
Eilish
crazy.
a while ago.
I get the cheek, I get the forehead. On the mouth is crazy, nigga. On the mouth is crazy, nigga. I'm not so tripped out about the Millie Bobby Brown shit because where is this girl's parents at, nigga?
Yo.
Well, see this one. Okay, this picture in particular, I'm not too mad at because this is like a fan picture. This is like a fan picture, and I know her parents got to be around for this picture. This is what I'm not mad at.
I don't know. Billie Eilish.
The Billie Eilish one was crazy, but that could have been like her birthday. Because I know she's cool with a bunch of rappers. Like she be hanging around Denzel Curry and Yachty and all them niggas. So I know they probably like they know each other to some extent more than likely.
But like that post is just creepy. That comment is just creepy for him. I've been waiting. Like that implies a lot.
It's a bad look.
It implies
It's
a
a
lot.
bad look.
And then if you take that comment and base it off of previous instances in the same video, like there's a pattern of behavior here. You know what I'm saying? Like there is a pattern of behavior that a lot of us as Drake fans, and I say us because I again have stated that I like Drake's music, have ignored over the years. And now because there's a person who is on equal footing with Drake, it's being addressed in a way that is apparent to a lot of people, and a lot of people are either ignoring or just trying to sweep under the rug. Like regardless of if Drake actually like had relation with a underage individual, the behavior that has led up to this point is the same. You know what I'm saying? And now we looking at, you know what I mean, current Drake concerts. When was the last time he had a 18-year-old or younger on his stage type shit? Because, and yes, it is a pattern of old behavior, but it's still something that happened. And unless we get receipts like we've said about earlier, like from Kendrick or from surrounding parties in Drake's camp, unless we get some sort of receipts, then yes, all of this is a fabrication. It's been a painting of a person, and that is what beef is at the end of the day. But if this pattern of behavior has just been covered up and is still happening, just not in the public light that we've seen it because it got a little bit of recognition back then there's a clear problem, right? There's a clear issue that has happened because people have continued to sweep it up under the rug if it is a continuing thing. You know what I mean? Like it's all again speculation, a bunch of what ifs and fifths, and shit, we'd all be drunk at this point if we had it. So like
let me break something down for you. Born into the 90s was released January 14th of 1992. Follow me. 12 Play was released November 9th of 1993. R. Kelly was released November 14th of 95. R was released November 10th of 98. And then we just go on 2000, 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, and 16. Now, why would I bring that up? That nigga R. Kelly been creeping since January 14th of 92. Born into the 90s. This behavior was hidden from the public, but those closest around him knew the behavior. Now, could it be that Drake has the money to keep people hush? These are all speculations, of course. But hush money is real. We all know that. When hush money runs out, you get Vince McMahon situations. You get Diddy situations.
Yeah.
You get R. Kelly situations. That's what happens. So right now, if it's real, big if, Drake has enough money to keep people on hush on NDAs.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when he runs out of money, if he runs out of money,
I don't think he will. That's the crazy shit. I don't think this thing going broke anytime soon.
So
It should not come out until he's in the grave. I ain't gonna lie to you.
it might come out soon because some people just get sick and tired from being sick and tired. So
Possibly.
Yeah.
Because I think if it did happen, I think it's a situation with parents. Because even on that same back to this picture with the Millie Bobby Brown shit again isn't that damning to me because it seems like a fan picture personally.
Mhm.
But the shit the 16-year-old girl shit with the other girl that he was people say he went on a date with. I'm like, I can see the first picture maybe being like, oh hey Drake, I'm a fan, can I take a picture? But that second one where you're on a date with this nigga at 18, I'm like, where were your parents at?
Being creepy.
Yeah, bro. Like when you're hooked up on this nigga like this at 18, granted she's legal, I still don't want my daughter out on no date hugging up on a nigga that's 40.
Weird, but it's legal. All right.
But again, I'm not a parent, so I can't speak to y'all. Y'all can speak to that more than I can. I'm not a parent, but
King Oops, Vince McMahon is worth $2.8 billion. When the money dries up, doesn't mean I get sick and tired of paying you. I mean,
the money didn't dry up with Vince shit. He just stopped. He just refused to keep paying.
Yeah, exactly. But one time niggas might get tired of sick of paying.
Yeah.
Money dries up. Well, it's run dry. So, and by that time,
he's dead ass.
And by that time,
this is what, May 5th, 2016.
I'm trying to figure out why he played this and walked away.
She turned 16. She basically freshly 16, bro. Like God, like what is this shit? Bro, this shit like actually blew me when I seen this, bro. Is that your GOAT? That's the thing, bro. He's still like he is my GOAT, but I can't co-sign this, bro.
Yeah,
like this is crazy.
Kendrick Lamar is trying to open up y'all eyes like I've been trying to open.
Oh no, he's back.
Somebody gotta see this shit though. I understand your point with the hush money shit too, but at the same time, there's no way this nigga is as famous as he is and hasn't been seen somewhere publicly doing weird shit.
R. Kelly made I Believe I Can Fly and had the nation by a fucking chokehold.
Niggas liked R. Kelly though. Niggas do not like Drake. Like at least there's a big part of the world of the internet that do not like Drake.
Oh no, there's motherfuckers who hated R. Kelly.
Niggas love Drake. Niggas love Drake when Drake dropped. Because that's all you see is Drake quotables when he dropped. That's all you see, bro. Niggas love Drake.
I'm looking at niggas. It doesn't matter if he blew up in social media time. This nigga R. Kelly was so foul, he was pulling up at high schools. This is not even a thing about fucking social media. This was a known, documented, actual statement. These are facts. Yeah. This happened. This is not.
I heard stories about this nigga pulling up to high school to hoop and leaving with girls and shit.
This not stories. Those are real factual events. Those are events. Those are documented events. Way more exposure on Drake is one. Well, I mean, even then, I don't know, because social media is powerful, but it depends on who you are as far as power, how much money you have to pull. I mean, politicians have been caught with little boy rings all around the world. And they have more power and pull of social media than anyone else if they want to be exposed. But it's the power of the dollar. That man has the power of the dollar.
I mean, if the Catholic Church get exposed, though, like if the Catholic Church is getting exposed for touching on little boys, and Drake didn't, and they control the world.
Niggas pay so many settlements every year. They got a settlement fund.
That is true.
Which is sick.
That is true.
Which is sick, mind you. Well, I'm not going to that. That's a
rabbit hole.
That's a rabbit hole that deserves my own stream where I'm just sitting here talking about it. I'm just talking about
but they also love to clown him. But Drake is good at getting his fans back with his music drops. They only be hating for a short period of time.
Hold on. How can I get control of the Boondocks episode where it literally shows?
Oh shit! Hey, real quick, this nigga DJ Head says stay on stream.
DJ Head says stay on stream.
Yeah, he posted this shit at 11:47.
Oh, hell no. What?
Oh, man. I gotta.
I don't know.
Shit, man.
But hold on. R. Kelly dropped a song. Hold on. This nigga trapped in a closet when he was on trial for pissing on a little girl. On video.
I ain't gonna lie, my chest is low. I low-key have anxiety and excited for this thing you're about to say. I'm like, nigga, I'm over here. I'm like,
cooking
nigga,
right now, and I don't want to move.
Bro, is this like what time do y'all think he would drop if he drops tonight? He's saying to stay on
midnight
stream.
West Coast. Midnight West Coast.
Midnight West Coast. So
Midnight
you talking 10 minutes. You talking 10 minutes. Drake is gonna drop
West Coast. Whoa.
Kendrick
Midnight
is gonna
East
drop
Coast. Midnight East Coast. 9
Midnight
o'clock our
East
time.
Coast. Okay.
Yeah.
It was crazy. This nigga DJ Heat was on the live earlier talking about Drake is cooked.
Who is DJ Heat though? Who is that?
I don't fucking know who this nigga is.
Where did you find him at? On Twitter or?
He was on IG live earlier. He's from Los Angeles. A media personality or radio TV. I guess he knows this nigga Kendrick somehow. DJ HED.
I'm about to get this shit together. DJ. I gotta go for a run because I had a beer and some Wetzel pretzels today.
He only got 5,000 followers on Twitter from what I see.
Honestly, the best source is that Mighty Mouse looking motherfucker. I mean, Sugar Bear.
Academics?
Yeah, that whole ass nigga.
How did I know you were talking about him? Instagram. Let's see. DJ Heat. Who are you?
Oh, hold on. This nigga talking to Act right now on stream.
It's the fact that we're reporting this shit. Y'all, we are a full nerd channel for those gaming, hip hop, and anime. This is just something that we love doing.
He's talking to academics right now on live.
Let me see.
All right.
He is talking to academics right now.
Okay, so fans of the culture, but one thing that people have overlooked in this whole situation is like these are my actual homies. Like we all started together. You know what I'm saying? Like TDE started in 2004. I was around since 2006. Like I'm on the Ab Soul album that we recorded in the back house. I did the first the interview that Dot did to change his name to Kendrick Lamar. We did on our show. It was before they were called podcasts. It's called Homegrown Radio. It's on YouTube. So like these are my homies for real. You know what I mean? So it was personal. It's a personal thing, even though I'm able to be objective when it comes to the sport or the battle and the rap, stuff like that. But when it comes to like us choosing sides and stuff like that, I'm the most biased nigga in the industry. I've been biased. like I've had full crash out sessions with record labels arguing about my music and stuff like that. Because I was on iHeart. I was on the radio for 7 years here in LA. I just left last year or 2 years ago, whatever the case may be. But I'm completely 100% biased to everything West Coast, and that's just my brand. And also, for all the people that knows you, when I say West Coast, it's not me uniting the coast against fucking New York, and it's not me uniting. It's not Voltron. We're not the fucking Avengers. It's just. Literally, and I explained this to Elliot earlier today. When I say West Coast, it literally just means amen. It means for show. It means bet that. You know what I mean? Word, or however y'all would say it on that side. So whenever I end shit with West Coast, it's not like, yeah, everybody fuck them niggas. Like, that's not what I'm saying. So when it comes to this specific thing, though, I have been completely biased because you've been biased. And not necessarily in counter with your biases, but these are my homies, and I didn't see anybody else standing up for us from a media standpoint.
Do you think
we all
so?
know, like, I mean, from a media standpoint, who else has really gotten the street?
Well, maybe not on a bias level, but I feel like the majority of like all journalists that covers hip hop, especially the ones who've been around for a while, it always, and this is how I viewed it. It always felt like they preferred a artist that was more to that quintessential traditional concept of an MC like a Kendrick Lamar, as opposed to Drake, the guy from Canada who has had this like non-traditional run that's also a half a pop star. Like I feel like people have always respected the traditional MC over this new guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so again, I remember there was a time that it was almost blasphemous to say that Drake was one of the best rappers ever, like, or to even compare him to even a Jay. And I remember like I used to start throwing him in my top, like, my all-time top, like, top 5 list or whatever. And I remember a lot of journalists, shit, even on Everyday Struggle, people were like, yo, your list is kind of like whack for even having somebody like that in it. But I think over time, with his consistency and with his dominance, people accepted it. So I've never thought that he was the favorite by even journalists or like our most media personality perspective. So yeah, of course, sometimes I'm loud and vocal, not only because he's my favorite, because I'm like, hey, in this battle, right? I said this to Carl Cherry today. I said, Carl, even though he's been more popular don't mean you're the favorite. He was the underdog going into the Meek battle, because everyone kept saying Meek was the guy with nappy braids who used to rap on the corner. This other guy was the guy from Degrassi who, yeah, he does some great songs, but battling is like it's almost like it's in the DNA of an MC, right? It's in the DNA of the culture. And I do think that people always thought that Drake was just too much of a pop guy to really get the battle scars or even the battle rep for doing all that. Of course, he proved himself, but going against Kendrick, I thought a lot of people said, yo, Kendrick's gonna take this guy's head off. Kendrick is a quintessential traditional MC.
Correct. But you know why you feel that way, though, right?
Tell me.
You feel that way because you respect Kendrick's hip hop more than you respect Drake's hip hop. So you automatically come in with that perspective. Is that fair to say?
Okay, that's a really interesting point, and it's not necessarily that I respect it. I feel that, again, it's like me in media, right? My path to where I've gotten isn't traditional, right? Like, if my story of getting to where I got to in media was, yo, I used to carry crates for Sway, and then he, you know what I mean? I used to like be interning for him and like be his assistant, and then he gave me a chance on the radio, and I kind of proved myself, and I grinded up, and I did like 15 different cities bouncing around before I got a major chance. I think a lot of people be like, yo, you've kind of earned your keep, right? When I look at Drake, I think people look at his non-traditional route, and it's not like, for me, I can't say I respect it less than Kendrick. I'm probably more identified with it than Kendrick, because it's the non-traditional newer route that, people might be a little bit uncomfortable with kind of co-signing.
No, I feel that. I get that. That makes sense. But here's the thing, though. So it's the same point I made to Elliot earlier, right? When you take that approach, is it fair to say like people are just satisfied that Drake took the fade, right?
Yeah, of course.
People are like, oh, you know what? Drake went outside and called.
Hoosiers face a choice: another career politician or an outsider like Brad Chambers.
YouTube is crazy with these ass niggas.
Well, at least where we from. Where we from, the only time you get credit for something like that is when people have doubt of your ability in the first place. So if Academics is gonna go fight Mike Tyson, if Academics is gonna go fight Mike Tyson, right? And Academics is seen as the underdog, correct? Okay. That being said, if he's seen as the underdog, people are going to be like, at least he went outside and took the fade. They're not going to look at it like, they're not going to look at that same perspective as Mike Tyson. They're going to be like, Mike Tyson went outside and fought Academics. They're not going to look at it like that because they automatically have doubt.
I'm following, and okay, I'm following, and you're making sense. Go ahead.
Okay, so that makes sense. So that being said, when they look at Drake in this whole thing, a lot of people are looking at him like, oh, at least Drake went and caught the fade. The only reason why you might feel that way is because you automatically have doubt in his ability
Black,
to perform. Does that
Megan Thee
make sense?
Stallion ass.
Not necessarily his ability. Well, not at this point in his career, right? Like if Meek had beat him, I would be like, yo, this guy's you know, as he said, yo, you getting bodied by a singing nigga. Like I would have said, yo, the half rapper, half singer just at least pulled up for the fade. I think at this point, we kind of look at Drake after a few battles and like it's no way you could be like, oh, we're just glad you took the fade. You know, like Drake has kind of proved himself over years. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, Common.
Yeah, this nigga.
Joe had a little.
Well, no, I started midnight. The nigga ain't dropped yet. I don't think he's dropping.
Continue with Joe. He did.
Yeah, it's after midnight now.
Pusha T. Of course,
I'm gonna be up watching.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, man.
What?
I've been going to
this
bed
is why,
around 9:30.
People can call me biased all they want.
Yeah, I was supposed to be finished doing. I started doing laundry and shit before the stream. I said I'm gonna finish after the stream, nigga.
It's like
I'm not getting done.
Like if you like LeBron and you feel he's
doing
fearless,
laundry
like you like what he represents. That's how I kind of look at Drake. He's never ducked the fade. So if maybe it was early on his career, like at least he fought.
I want to make you feel good.
Actually, of course, Kendrick, who we look at as being
baby,
so
I want to do the right thing.
capable and competent. Yeah, of course, him just sparring with Kendrick is like, yo, I told you my guy's like that. But if he had ducked Kendrick and I saw him squabble with everybody else, I would have definitely held it against him, right? I think Kendrick is just off a level that as long as, and this has been my demeanor, I could be honest about it. I just don't want my guy to get embarrassed. If this ends with a bunch of 10-9, no, I'm serious. If it ends with a bunch of 10-9 rounds, and you don't want those joints where you could argue it to eternity on who really won, I'm cool with that. Because I don't know if either or will deliver the knockout punch, but if my favorite rapper gets demolished, it would make me feel and look away when I'm looking at him as a rapper. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get it. I understand your perspective, but I'm just saying
niggas just
I don't
chatting
want that
now.
to be misconstrued in the conversation because that's how people are looking at your boy. And the thing is, no one expected. Well, that's not true. You expected him to come out victorious. Is that a fair assumption?
Oh yeah, of course.
Niggas just be talking.
Okay. Do you think?
Niggas is chatting now. I thought he was saying something.
The battle is done.
I thought that nigga was actually saying something important. That nigga was
they just chopping it up.
We would hear something prominent about Drake or about Kendrick dropping tonight. But
yeah, I don't think we will. I mean, then again, it is still 9 p.m. there, so could he be in the lab right now? Possibly.
I feel like he had some shit pre-prepared, but after that shit, he had to like retool.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at, because even if he got something in the tuck, what just came out is something that would need
specific attention.
Yeah, specific attention. But I'm just curious too, because we got I just refresh on Whitney. She still ain't privated her page, but the comments are back.
Comments back. That's crazy.
Huh. That's interesting.
She'll probably slow down.
Look, from the 1485 posted on it. Now we at then of course
more.
Yeah, of course we put our joint on there just to be petty. But yeah,
you put your joint on there, nigga. You put your joint on there.
No. Y'all niggas are doing that. I ain't part of that shit.
Taco Soul. Actually, it's Taco Soul's account. So, there's that. Shout out to Taco Soul. This stream is being brought to you by Taco Soul. Go get you some Korean.
I'm hungry now.
These churros right here, bro. You want to know what's amazing about these churros, bro? Pause. They are cream cheese filled, fam.
Bro, I'm trying to eat better, nigga. Perry, get this nigga, bro. I'm over here eating my meal prep shit. This nigga got me fucked up.
Fam, I gotta go work out tough.
Fam, these churros, fam. These churros, fam. Y'all gotta like be in this with me. You know what I'm saying? Cause these churros, fam. These churros, fam.
Wow, I got this 3
I hate this nigga so much,
bro.
I'm watching.
Wow.
Let's see it no more.
You sure, Owens fan?
Let me go put this sorbet out the freezer, nigga. Cause I gotta eat something, and I gotta eat some low calories in it.
Wait.
Slow motion.
Wait in slow motion. Oh,
That's crazy.
oh my God.
All I see is niggas on my screen. I don't see no screen.
That's crazy.
But wait, it ain't over yet. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord.
And the chocolate. Damn.
Fuck my life.
Yeah, bro, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's go ahead and wrap up this song, man. You know, we've been dilly dallying around. Here we go.
I'm not gonna break my diet, nigga. I'm not doing it. Nigga, temptation will not work on me, nigga.
What up, Pardue?
Oh, Pardue.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure, my boy. So, I'm being, you know.
Anyway, why that nigga doing nigga thing?
Make a dog, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass
Yes, nigga, I was depressed looking at that. Yes, extremely so.
You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't wanna fight with a woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going too.
Honestly, real quick, what was that? Do y'all know the backstory on that shit?
On what?
With him, like, him threatening to take his music off, they took R. Kelly shit off? What was the reason behind that?
Oh,
off of Spotify.
No, I don't know the reason. I just know it happened.
Yeah, I forget what it was. I don't think he was necessarily vouching for R. Kelly. They said it was something. I forgot what it was. It wasn't necessarily R. Kelly, but what they was talking about in general was, like, I think it was more so a stance of, like, if you gonna start pulling people shit off just because you don't like them, you know, like, we're giving the platforms too much power. If y'all taking my shit, if y'all taking his shit off, I'm taking my shit off.
But that's R. Kelly, though. I'm like, that's a specific scenario. That's my thing on that.
Yeah.
I'm like, they're not pulling nobody else's shit. They're pulling this nigga shit.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it was from the angle of, like, y'all, like, rewriting history, like, type of shit. So, like, I get it. Weird hill to die on.
Says it was straight defense.
So in there, he was defending R. Kelly directly.
Specifically, yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, I would like to see that if you got it, because that is wild. I did hear about that. I was just like, man, that's weird, but I didn't really look into it. But again,
even then, that's a bad look though. Regardless, I'm just like, because I can understand your standpoint as far as like the if it's equal treatment for all, but I'm like, nigga, they're doing it not because this nigga's music was bad or whatever else. They're doing it because this nigga was guilty of some wild shit.
So was Elvis.
That's a wild hill to die on.
But so was Elvis, and Elvis is still everywhere. Elvis's legacy has not been tarnished. And Elvis knowingly was fucking 14-year-olds and married one.
Yeah,
like,
he's Caucasian.
You know what I'm saying?
That nigga's a Caucasian and stole rock and roll music. I expect that out of that nigga.
Yeah. So like I get it. Do I agree with it necessarily? Not really. But I get it.
It makes you look like a hypocrite.
In a lot of ways.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I was kind of getting at. It's like rewriting history. Like, if you're not giving everybody that same treatment, you're rewriting history by you keeping Elvis on the platform, you keeping Aerosmith on the platform. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keeping Dane Cook's like comedy shows in the comedy section on the website, but now y'all want to take off R. Kelly. I get it.
Perry, you know the reason behind
Perry,
that shit?
you back? Turn on your fucking camera, you degenerate.
Man.
Yoga.
Ha.
Perry has been a huge degenerate this stream.
Right.
Perry, you got the
all
answers?
this shit shifting around.
Answer to what?
for
Next
why
time-
Kendrick was he
next time,
threatened
put
to
the
take his
camera on
music
the
off
floor.
Spotify when they were going to take Kelly's off.
There was something about him standing behind R. Kelly for some point in time. That is a real statement. That is a real event. The details on that, I'm not for sure.
Yeah.
It could be the gist of standing behind a black
Okay.
man, but I don't know. I can do some
In a
research,
minute.
but yeah, I don't know. But that did happen.
Yeah. That's a bad move.
I think it was.
You've been in the industry for 12 years and seeing niggas do weird shit. This is the
So-
weird shit nigga in the industry.
So I'm
He's the
seeing the
capital of
Jay-Z and the Beyonce. I don't believe that they like. I actually had looked this up, but they didn't actually weren't official until she was like 19 or 20.
Were they hanging out before that though? On some Drake shit where he was
That
around here?
that I don't know.
I mean, again, let's put the disclaimer out there. All this shit is speculations because we do not. I don't hang out with none of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, so I just want to put that out there. Just in
Yeah.
case a weird ass nigga with a big ass forehead and don't do shit and he rides from Uber to say something.
Because that's the age gap shit ain't never been it's been a weird thing, but I never looked at it too much just because like most niggas' grandparents and some of y'all parents, if y'all older, like have big age gaps. Right? Age gaps are normal for older niggas. Like I think my granddaddy and my grandma were like 4 years apart or some shit. My granddaddy was still dating my grandma when he graduated.
That's a deeper conversation though. Like a legitimate deeper conversation because there's old heads that I know that personally think they should have been back in the old days where if your woman got out of hand, beat the shit out of her.
Yeah.
No, I mean
Plus,
that conversation happens today. So
It
it's
doesn't
like
it doesn't help that like girls in like my generation too, like the whole thing is like, I want to date an older man because he's like financially stable, he's successful, and he can provide things for me, whatever else. And I think that's always been a thing for a minute now, but like women seek older men for financial gain or like status or whatever else.
Yes, baby.
Now again, that doesn't take any of the responsibility off of Drake for being weird, but
yeah, but we're just saying.
niggas are picking and choosing when they want to be mad about it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, Karl Malone again is a prime example.
Oh my god. Because the NBA for sure they tried that nigga out there for the dunk contest this year, and I lost my fucking mind. Why is this bitch ass nigga still here?
And again, this is on paper. These are facts. These are not speculations.
Oh, so look, King Oops, and this is why you got to read things. As I said, where was it stated that he was defending R. Kelly and not the principle of it? Even as you read the article, it says, I reached out to Troy over there, meaning at Spotify. We had a conversation and expressed how I felt about it, about censorship, how you can't do that to artists that way. I don't think it's right for artists to be censored, especially in our culture. How did they pick those artists out? How come they didn't pick out any others from any other genres and any other different cultures? Exactly what I was talking about. It wasn't necessarily R. Kelly as an individual. It was the principle of you letting all these other niggas stay on here.
Like Elvis.
That
married a 14-year-old girl.
Like Steven Tyler of Aerosmith. You know what I'm saying?
It's a little disingenuous though. At that point, I wouldn't just fight to keep his owner. I'd fight to take all them niggas shits off. That's at least personally for me. I'm like,
but I think that's what the point is, because how did you not pick another artist?
Yeah, how did you not pick another artist out of other
Yes,
genres
because
is the
R.
whole point
Kelly
of
was
it.
the one of our culture, bro. Like, don't start with the cocaine again. Come on, Oops. Don't start with the cocaine again, bro. Like,
Craig, to your point about it being normalized, and just because it was
Get him
normalized
in
at one
here.
point, you can still like, acknowledge that it was wrong.
Get his ass in
his
here.
Discord be tripping.
Like I can look at like slavery was normalized at one point, and you can still actively look back and say that was fucked up.
Yeah,
there's a lot of shit that happened back in the day that was normalized in it.
I mean,
was fucked up.
part of war used to be pillaging your enemy's village and raping their women and enslaving their children. Like it wasn't okay.
That doesn't make it right.
Now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas talk about Vikings, boy.
Right.
Them Vikings were nasty, boy.
It's just like Diddy saying, "Oh well, y'all can't prosecute me for some of this shit because the laws wasn't even created back then. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, oops, how are we being selective on how we interpret it? He literally said we cannot censor artists in our cultures. Why didn't y'all select somebody in one of these other genres
as well?
I understand Kendrick's point. I just think he's being a little disingenuous for the factor of the Kelly shit was so such a public trial, though.
I mean, but you can't say that. You can't say that the rest of these people
we got
because
whole documentaries on Elvis too. Though.
Because guess what? We said Elvis. We all know what age his wife was. We say Steven Tyler. Y'all all know about that.
I perfectly agree, but my whole point would be like, I would have music.
My thing is this. My thing is this shit is so deep rooted that even though Steven Tyler right now is known for molestation and rap with an E at the end and grooming, he's known for it. But even then, despite dude being a raper, dude had a graper. Dude,
be careful when they get copyright.
Right, dude has a Aerosmith themed roller coaster at Disney World right now.
Okay, can I point something out?
They close it. Hold on, but they close that down every year for 3 months to refurbish it, and never once have they pulled Steven Tyler out of there. So I'm just saying, bro. Please, Perry.
Can I point something out? The whole grape situation, grooming anything, whatever this is all speculation. I am tired of speculation. It still comes with receipts. It is what it is in the air for that at point in time. What we do know as a factual statement, Drake got his entire style from Atlanta. And we have not discussed
more. We talking about Kendrick standing on business when it came to R. Kelly's catalog.
He it's just that part is literally, if y'all gonna do this, R. Kelly, do it to every artist. If not, shut the fuck up. That's pretty literally the bottom line of it. That's pretty much right. That's it. That's it. That's what it is.
That's not being selective. That's just being fair. Like if you don't do it to one place, do it to everybody else.
And mind you, no one is defending this nigga R. Kelly at all. He's a sick fuck. Like every time 12 play comes on, every time I look at 12 play comes on, I get mad because niggas know I fuck with 12 play. That's my album.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he's a sick fuck. Okay, we get that.
One Piece.
Here's the name of love. Be make me so conflicted, nigga. Because I have positive memories of that song. And I hear it come on, I be so fucking mad that I can't listen to this shit no more.
I can listen whatever the fuck I want.
Chocolate Factory makes me feel a type of way now. You know
it's like I got candy. I got some candy.
I'm a flirt makes me feel some type of way now, nigga.
I'm a flirt.
I'm a flirt.
Yes. Oh damn, you a baby, bro. That was like almost your first run in with R. Kelly. Like damn,
he
right?
was on his way out with I'm a flirt.
I'm a flirt.
No.
Or Remix to Ignition. You
Chocolate Factory was on his way out. Chocolate Factory was on his way out. That was the last one.
Chocolate Factory was on his way to be out to come back with a renaissance.
Yeah.
They was
best believe I didn't look into that shit. I never looked into this nigga's music up. My grandparents just had that shit playing in the crib.
Because you gotta think Chocolate Factory was like 2001.
No, 2030. 12 Nights of Christmas was the last one.
Yeah.
Black Panties
because we had Step in the Name of Love since then and all of that shit. You know?
12 Nights of Christmas.
Yeah, my granddad loved that 2000s fucking R&B music, nigga. Like he was a huge Jamie Foxx fan.
Jamie Foxx still go hard. Crazy that he messing with Katie Holmes though. Like that's so random.
Fucking the shit out of Tom Cruise. That's one. But I mean, like, it's just regardless of what they stand, like, not to play. I'm just playing devil's advocate. Kendrick, R. Kelly is a part of our history. He built R&B. That nigga was the god. He literally held the name Godfather of R&B. That name hasn't been given to anyone else. He was literally the Godfather of R&B. And he built so much. Now, again, not defending it. He's a sick fuck. that nigga was part of the whole culture.
I can understand why. He did it. On that standpoint, on that front. Now, do I wish all the niggas' musics were gone? Yes. Because it's again, I was forced to listen to fucking Elvis in the country in the deep south for 4 years in college. There's a couple Elvis songs I fuck with for real. But as an individual, fuck that nigga. I'd rather have all the music taken away.
That's what it is.
Please do not
people
take away
gotta
Untitled.
separate the artist from the music for real, and a lot of people can't do that. You know what I mean? Like
I can for like with Lil Wayne. Like I know that nigga is like a douchebag and is a weird nigga.
I think that if you want to listen to R. Kelly personally, this is my personal preference, and I may or may not get canceled for this, but like that's your personal like decision. You know what I mean? Like you can do that if you want to. If you don't want to listen to his music for, moral or morality reasons, that is also your decision. But if you feel like as a person you can separate the artist from the artistry, you know what I'm saying? Like artists from the art, then I don't personally see anything wrong with it. It's not like you going out there and touching children, or it's not like that music is making you do something that you wouldn't normally do at the end of the day. Like
no, King Oops, that's fucking wrong. He literally stole the cock culture of Atlanta. There was other statement in the fucking song. He went and addressed everyone he did anything from that he goes to. He speaks other dialect to try to fit in.
The only reason I'm not super mad at that is for the fact there's a lot of artists who claim areas and cities they are not from. There's a lot of niggas that claim to be from Atlanta that are not from Atlanta that use the lingo, but they be from like Memphis or Washington or the DMV.
Yeah.
That's a normal. That's my point. Like a lot of the shit Drake does is a normalized thing within hip hop and rap. It's just he's the most successful at it, so niggas come at him a different way. And other niggas are more believable because they're black and they have a black upbringing, but they're still lying about where they're from and the type of upbringing they have. Rick Ross really lied about selling drugs and shit, and the nigga was a fucking parole officer. But because he looks the way he looks, he gets passed.
I don't see how we're not holding anybody accountable just because we're listening to their music still. Like, bro is in jail now. He is under the jailhouse. He is atoning for the sins that he has committed and has been judged by a jury of his peers. There's not very much more we can do to make him quote unquote accountable. Him being a staple in R&B is going to be there. He is literally a part of the culture. There is no way to just cut him out of the culture, because if you do that, then you leave an entire generation. You know what I'm saying? Like you cut out an entire generation, an entire development of black culture if you cut out R. Kelly's entire catalog. So I'm not saying he's not being held accountable. I'm just saying if you feel like you want to listen to the music and you can separate yourself or separate the artist from the art, I don't personally see anything wrong with it.
So I will say this, because when you say that, hold on, let me get this out because you sit there. When you look at from the artist and the art, no, I'm sorry, R. Kelly in general. Kells wrote for literally everybody, damn near everyone from mid 90s on to the early 2000s. There are groups that should be thankful for that man for the stuff he wrote. So if you take out what he wrote, you'll be surprised of what he's like. Damn, R. Kelly wrote that? Yes. So I don't want those people suffering that did well because of him. You know what I'm saying? So like,
So this is,
and Drake is a chameleon.
Drake
has always been a chameleon.
Yeah, but this is what I'm gonna say though. Like when you talk about this separating the art from the artist, like people gonna have to learn how to do that, because in reality, when you just go nuclear, erase him from history, it's like, how far are you gonna go? Because even like with the Harvey Weinstein shit,
right? I just brought
y'all,
that up.
does
A lot
that
of
mean
movies.
does that mean now we got to stop watching all these movies? Does that mean like where R. Kelly was like responsible for like Aaliyah's first album or two, where he was partially responsible for helping the likes of like Missy Elliott and Timberland get on? Do we like wash them away? Like there kind of has to be some type of line that you draw. I think that where things need to be fixed is that a society, like these people got to stop being put on a pedestal.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you.
And then my thing is, beyond putting these people on a pedestal, the other thing is, if you want to cancel somebody, cool, whatever. But I think where things really need to change is if you are going to court and it is determined that you go into court and you were found guilty of these things, like, it's crazy to me because you know who wins when you go and you listen to R. Kelly's music? It's not Robert.
The people that he got
It's the record labels, and it
Mm-hmm.
is the platform that you are streaming from are the people that win. So you talk about these people that are in their ivory towers saying, "Oh, we're going to cancel this music and we're going to remove it from the platform because we believe in rights." If you believe in rights, leave that shit where it is. Stop profiting from it, and whatever revenue you make from those songs, that music, those albums, whatever it is, you go and you donate that to a charity of affected women.
Right.
Boom. And you leave it
Good.
there. But
They're not gonna do that, though.
motherfuckers ain't gonna do that. Just like again, you know what I'm saying? I never said Drake is a rapist, and because he's doing the things that he does, he needs to be canceled. I asked niggas like, hey, this is what he's being accused of. Don't y'all want receipts? So, because like y'all champion somebody out here and we don't have the receipts, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? What we do know is like what we seen, and you know, we can't necessarily label him, but we just saw him groping up on a 17-year-old. We just saw him, you know, kiss her on her hand, kiss her on her cheeks, kiss her on her lips. We just saw how he just said, "Oh my God, your shape, you just so thick. Oh my God, your breasts on my chest." We seen that. That is a receipt. Whether or not somebody like Kendrick is going to blow that up and exploit that and use it as an angle, I don't know. Whether or not this is the only time he's done that, I don't know. But what I can tell you is, when you see motherfuckers do things like that in public, that means that they're comfortable enough doing that shit that they probably already do it in private. But that's either here nor there. This is all conjecture. Yeah. At the end of the day, these niggas is human. They are people. Right. They are flawed. And the issue is the corporate ladder, they don't care. They gonna make their money. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's talking about hip hop won, but you know who won more than anybody? Universal Records.
Yeah.
Because Drake and Kendrick are both in a form under a subsidiary of Universal. You think they care about slandering one of their top performing artists right now? No, because they can send them both to the slaughter because they making hand over fist fucking money over this.
Yep. A lot, actually. These things been making fucking bank, nigga. Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? And Taylor Swift just dropped last weekend.
Yep.
We have 10 people in the chat. This stream is not getting no time soon.
You know what I'm saying? And shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank y'all for hanging out with us. Please, if you have not, hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying?
Subscribe, hit the like button. Check us all out. We got a plethora of talent. You know, we got a plethora of talent on here. We got G the review. We got myself that's in tech. We got the light skinned nigga for the ladies, and then we got Charlie. Shit. You know what I'm saying?
Light skinned niggas for the ladies. It's crazy.
I be telling niggas this. Y'all are the people I use to keep in touch with. Like I'm on here now as a guest, but I religiously watch these individuals from a fan perspective, more so for video game stuff because they keep me up to date what's going on in the video game industry and what games I should be playing. So I highly recommend their platform to anybody watching that came from my recommendation today. Sure.
I stay watching Charlie shit. That's the homie. I stay watching bro shit. Like I'm there. I was one of the first.
If Drake comes out as an actual pedo with receipts, I'm gonna cancel his ass too. I'm already iffy with him with the grooming, but that's given for the average popular males like them.
Yeah, I expect niggas to do weird shit when you have money and have been popular for a long time.
Yeah.
I as a man who is a perv, I'm trying to figure out a few things. Okay, me about to have a moment. If I have a phone and I've been requested to record Megan Thee Stallion, and I have that type of money and access, I'm not saying shit else, bro.
Greg, thank
I'm
you
good.
so
Life
very
is
much.
great.
Same here.
Like, bro, you ain't gotta be weird with money, I swear. But those are like people who do that because they're solid motherfuckers with money.
It's just because the money gives you opportunity is what it is. Like
he
niggas can be weird like that, but you
as
don't.
a man who was a perv. Yes, he did. Meet Perry.
Oh yeah. I'm not hiding that fact, sir. I asked my wife about me. I'm all on her. Tough.
Right.
Real quick,
he made Jariah look like a saint.
Con, to refer to your point earlier in regards to niggas like Drake don't claim Atlanta, it's worse for me for a nigga to claim you're from somewhere than just to steal the style. If you steal the style, it's very apparent where you got it from, especially when you're like hanging around niggas that gave you the style. But when you say you're from a city and claim to be from certain neighborhoods and have certain levels of upbringing, that's worse to me because you're literally an actor. Like Drake's acting, but you're like, nigga, he's not claiming to have grown up in Atlanta. The nigga's just stealing the flow. These niggas
and the
are
accent,
claiming to be from Atlanta.
He's not right. He's stealing the accent and trying to attain the street cred. You know what I'm saying? You gotta listen to what Kendrick is really spitting. He couldn't make it in the clubs until he started really fucking with Future like that. So he was in the strip club a little bit, and he was on the radio, but he didn't really make it into the clubs until he started playing with Future. Yeah. Right?
Well, I'll give him though, at bare minimum, he's putting niggas on though at the bare minimum. There are two significant rappers, and one was a group of niggas that ran the rap industry for at least like a year, for the Migos for at least like 4 to 5 years.
But you know why that
blew up after he worked with them.
But
this
that's
is
the
symbiotic relationship.
But my thing is, even then, like the Hannah Montana and all of that shit had buzz before he got there. Now, and this is interesting what you say, Sean, because I feel like that's why Drake does what he does, is because when he first came into hip hop, the people that were on top, and you can hear it everywhere. Joe Budden has had conversations about it. Drake has had conversations about it. Nobody wanted to deal with Drake because he was a cornball. He even mentioned that he had his demo on Dr. Dre's desk. Dr. Dre didn't want to fuck with him because he was a cornball. People didn't want to deal with him. So once he got his foot in the door a little bit with Wayne, you know, Wayne is a weirdo. He was all right. Shit, I'm a weirdo. You a weirdo too. Whatever. Let's get it going. And things blew up from there. Drake still wasn't in. He was like Drake, when he first came in with You the Best, he had a couple little hits, but Drake was still in that weird realm that you would probably put like a G-Eazy in. Whereas like, all right, we kind of we know you there, but all right, like you there.
That is exactly how we would.
What happened is, since the people that were running the gang at the time wasn't messing with him, and he wanted to get further, that's when he started to tag team with your Migos and your Futures and so on and so forth. It wasn't a thing at that point of him putting them on. It was a thing of he was trying to further his agenda, and to further his agenda, he who was on maybe an 8 out of 10 at the time saw these cats that were a 6 out of 10 and was like, all right, I'm gonna ride this wave. And once he got the credit for finding these people is when he started to explode into prominence. And now, because that works for him, he repeats the cycle of, oh, the City Girls, let me go hop on that. Oh, Yeet, let me put them on my album. In what world? And I know that hip hop is different now. In what world? Because hate it or love it, Drake is this era's Jay-Z effectively. In what world do you find that Jay-Z would find a Yeet who, while has a little buzz underground, is a scrub in the rap game? In what world do you think Jay-Z in his prime would reach down to a random,
Kanye West?
Not a Kanye, because Kanye West wasn't a scrub. Kanye West was putting out hits in the form of beats. Kanye West earned his keep. But Yeet, again, like who could I compare Yeet to if we're looking like around that era? Like a who?
I think the difference you're looking at is back then it wasn't a thing because artists weren't as independent and you had to go through the
no
system
doubt.
to get
But
that
what I'm
buzz.
saying is like Jay-Z, like we can even say like Mike Jones. When do you think when Mike Jones was a mixtape rapper, just a mixtape rapper, when do you ever imagine that Jay-Z would have reached down to a Mike Jones and say, hey, I know you're a mixtape rapper, come on my album? Not let me feature on a track for you, let me feature on a single, come be on my album.
I think that has to do with the politics and how record selling was different. With streaming now, it's about getting the most looks on your album. Back then, it was about buying your album.
For Drake,
if you don't have a perfect album back then, niggas won't buy it. Now, you just need niggas to tune in for the money.
But that's the thing. And I agree with you. And that's why Drake is reaching down to these youngsters, because he knows that the age bracket that he's in now and the age bracket that didn't fuck with him above is shaky unless they're locked in like Future and Rick Ross previously were. So he's reaching down because that's how he stays relevant with the youth. But if he was really rocking with these niggas, how many features have we got from Drake and then never heard him with these niggas ever again? Right. Never seen him next to these niggas again. You just brought up Black Boy JB the other day.
Most of those niggas fall off though and don't make music anymore.
I mean, even then, like I Love McConaughey, he was quick to sign that nigga. He was quick to throw him away.
But I'll say on that standpoint. But I'll stay on that standpoint and also to reiterate my earlier point with the Migos thing and make it put more context behind it. It's perfectly fine to be symbiotic in a relationship because we can't act like the Migos were going to pop up to the level of what they popped off to without the Drake co-sign initially or without the Drake feature.
Whoa.
They were as a nigga that was in Atlanta
with just Gucci, fam.
They wouldn't have popped up to that same spot.
Perfectly fine with just Gucci. I feel.
How many Gucci artists that he signed popped off to that level? With him giving them features.
I just don't want to say that
Waka,
Drake was detrimental.
Waka.
I'm not saying he was the only reason they were successful, but we are not going to act like the feature he had with them and then the continued features he had with them going forward. We didn't. Because you can have a recipe and the recipe be fine, but we can't act like adding an additional thing that takes that thing to the next stratosphere.
I think
it. Oh, go ahead, Perry.
Yeah, Perry. Just addressing the Gucci thing. Gucci artists, because I actually watched a podcast with him recently. A lot of his artists are street cats who didn't follow through on their end, so it's not the fault of Gucci. The Migos had a formula that they were dedicated to, like, we're going to make it in this rap shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that was Takeoff. He was literally the glue to all that shit because he was the rapper. So I think in that particular situation, I think they would have been good with Gucci just being behind him. But that feature with Drake made sense because Drake is actually starting to come up. I think Take Care came out. Mm-hmm. So
Versace came out when I was in middle school when Versace came out already.
God
so that was like,
damn it, boy!
This was a whole.
That was like 20.
Stop talking.
2013.
Please.
2013.
God,
it was 6 Holy shit.
Fucking old.
No, you're not old. This nigga is just an infant.
Just a baby, man. Shit.
Somebody passed my boy Captain Diesel a pacifier. Goodness gracious.
God. Damn.
You had a nap today, son.
Take Care came out in 2011. You know what's funny?
2013. It was released in 2013.
That's crazy.
Came out in 2013.
This nigga Charlie never wore a tall tee with a sticker on it, and I'm offended.
Oh, I did. I had a mother that dressed me like that for whatever reason.
What was this?
I dressed like I was in a 2000s Nelly video up until 7th grade.
You ain't never had a band of snowmen.
What was that? What was that?
You know what I'm
Drake and Migos song called? I can't remember.
You talking about Walking Like I Talk It?
No. Drake and it was.
And who?
Versace.
Versace, yes.
Versace, yeah.
Yeah.
It came out in 2013. And he got on the remix for that song. It wasn't the original song. He got on the Versace remix.
And that came out in...
So the original song came out in 2013, and the remix came out like a year later, I think. Because I remember I was on the track, nigga, on the track field throwing discs and shit. Listen to that shit.
Oh, man. Hold on. You going to bed? Night, baby. Good night. Close my door.
I'm looking at release dates. Because Thank Me Later came out 2010. Like he was a really we can't like Drake wasn't a big artist at that point in time.
Night, Goofy, love you.
Like he was an underground. Like he like Take Care came out at that point, and that was a platinum selling track. Like that shit was 4 times platinum at that point. So the nigga was a big artist.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
It was a symbiotic thing. That's my whole point. Because there's nothing new in hip hop. Historically, that shit always happens. Where niggas are always collaborating with other people that fit them or that sound good with them, and they get bigger together.
I think there's a difference between the collaboration that happens with most artists, like in particular for just for instance, I mean Lil Baby and Gunna, than what happens with Drake and Young Thug, for instance. Where now all of a sudden Drake has songs with Young Thug and he's calling himself Slime. When he's never done that prior to, you know what I'm saying, his career, when Thug himself has been calling himself Slime since his inception. You know what I'm saying? Like this is
and I mean,
this
my thing is
an assimilation.
and that's what I'm getting at, because it's like you can put an artist on, but Drake isn't necessarily doing this for anything other than the benefit of him. It keeps him relevant on the hottest and youngest next single. I mean, because when you want to talk about you put somebody on and like putting somebody on just for the lookout, you probably too young for this, Charlie. But when Fab was on and Fab was at his hottest and the mixtape was going crazy, Fab came out and put Young Jeezy on his first major hit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that shit? I got my pocket full of money and my wrist on froze. Fuck what you heard, we don't love them ho. Nobody within a certain jurisdiction ever heard of what a Young Jeezy was. Nobody knew what an ad-lib rapper was at the time. And he came in there with that crazy verse. What was it? Dodge, say the bullets don't waste them. Gotta dodge bullets we in the make.
Can we? I gotta defend Charlie right now, because So Far Gone, Thank Me Later, Comeback Season, and Take Care are all fucking bangers.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
And they are Drake's original niche.
Yes,
he starts to branch
back
out
when he
and
was
assimilate.
Back when he was around the time he was writing his own shit. And you know, I take this personal because I was initially a Drake fan. I thought the nigga was a square, but I was a Drake fan. My favorite song from Drake is still Fear. Have y'all heard Fear?
That's a good song.
Charlie, do you know Fear? And what did he say? He lied to us. He lied to us.
One Piece, I have to address that comment. Tupac did go to the School of Arts in New York City, but the backgrounds matter. Pac was raised by a revolutionary. His background, if he was not a rapper, he would have been a political figure. He was educated to the point where he was standing behind black people, and he loved black people. He was of the culture. What Pac did was get caught up in LA politics, which something you do not do. That's what happened to him.
And you
Pac, outside of him,
I don't think he's talking about Pac in regards to just that. I think he's talking about as far as him as an artist. Because the nigga came to the West Coast and claimed the West Coast. If you saw him when he was still hanging out with Madonna and other niggas, he was wearing all the leather. Like he would actively change his attire.
Let's think about the situation though. This is BS. No. We have to think about the situation. Drake never got shot. This nigga got shot. You know what I'm saying?
Drake is not out in the street pulling switches.
Pac got set up and he went. There's difference about getting shot or being in a situation where they triggers you to the point where either you gonna shell up and not be like under wraps, or you're gonna go to war and claim something that's not of you. niggas, a lot of people not getting shot and turning, soften up. He came from a background that was revolution and violent. What happened to the revolutionaries that did not have focus? They turned to gangbangers. That's what happened to the Black Panthers.
Is that still not disingenuous though? When you're not, I would understand your point if he got shot and went back and was continued to be a active activist for Black people, but he went on to perpetrate gang activity and West Coast shit.
Because that was the perpetration. Because those niggas had his back. The perpetration of people that he loved turned their back on him. Like, I'm going up to go holler at Biggie. Nigga, we in the rap studio. You niggas set me up and I get shot.
Do you know?
But these are his words.
Do you know how the Crips and the Blood started?
I'm aware. I'm very aware about them being former factions of the Black Panthers.
Yeah,
I was raised by a fucking revolutionary. I know. Yeah. I've learned all this shit. My point isn't even beyond that. You back to the Madonna shit where this nigga Pac was actively like wearing homoerotic leather clothing and shit and would dress like these other superstars and pop stars when he was around them. He would actively change his attire and how he acted around different people and was a chameleon.
Yes, he did do that, and I agree fully on that.
The nigga was doing Drake shit, but again, because he fits the visual aesthetic of being a bald-headed, dark-skinned man that speaks with a certain level of swagger, he doesn't get the same vitriol that niggas have for Drake, because Drake is very much so light-skinned and looks corny as fuck.
The light-skinned stuff I can throw out the window, because that's for me, I don't care.
I don't really care about that either. It's the exploitation of the blackness.
It was literally the culture. A lot of it was the California culture that he got caught up in, because he said it. I'm going to war. So with him going to war, he knew what he had to do. I have to dress up in guerrilla warfare. I have to claim these niggas on his side. Niggas, people want to say what they want about Suge. He was a imposing figure in the rap game. Suge got your back, nigga. You gonna claim what he tell you to claim. Suge was an imposing figure.
So that nigga's just a method actor who got lost in the role. Then that's what you're telling me.
Essentially,
he didn't know how to come back out.
He was by that time, bro. He was lost. By the time he start catching himself, and was like, man, he wanted to end it. He was already influenced, and what got him killed was stomping out a nigga that that
didn't have shit to do with him
at all. This was again LA politics that you got caught up in, and niggas know, bro. This shit don't end because you got stomped out, nigga. I'm about to come see you.
But it sounds accurate though. Because again, if you look at Pocket interviews where he's speaking on being a revolutionary and speaking of Black issues, and then you see this nigga on Hit 'Em Up and other shit where he's West Coast doing all this West Coast shit and gang related shit, we know that's not you. You look the part and you're with niggas who do that shit, but we know that's not you because we've seen what you look like and seen you in other forms. Even in his music, the nigga has music where he's perpetrating gang shit, and the nigga has other music in which he's again being very much so introspective with I'll say this, like Brenda's Baby and other shit like that, where he's speaking on his roots.
He's speaking on, but he also can't. Also, his background wasn't his father was locked up. Mama was a crackhead. Drake's father was there. His mama was there. So
I think that's the difference, and that's what we're trying to get. I think this conversation, and there's a lot of public conversations, especially the one that was posted with Vlad and that Princeton teacher. That's the point, is that this is a Black cultural thing that Drake could never really understand, but he assimilates because he can do that. He has that ability to, and he's made these connections and these friendships to assimilate in a way that is only beneficial to him. But the difference between he and Pac in their assimilation is Pac was still very much a revolutionary in his assimilation. Pac still had donations. Pac still did all these things in the Black community, whereas we don't hear that from Drake.
So because you have an experience that is adjacent to another experience, you were then cool to take on that other experience.
It's not cool because
he didn't grow up and deal with West Coast issues. He dealt with his own issues there. But he took on other problems and other issues from somewhere else.
So this is
your point about going to high schools. The nigga went to Juilliard, so let's not act like the nigga Drake.
This is one thing that I think you're missing though. Before you even go, we're talking about somebody that died at 25.
That's my point right there.
We talking about someone, and this calls back to the conversation. I think we had this off of pod yesterday. We were just chopping it up. At a man, till you hit 27 to 30, your brain isn't even fully developed into what it needs to be, And whether you understand it or not, you are very influential. I remember being 25 and looking at shit, falling down rabbit holes in YouTube and being like, oh, this is it. That's what it is. It's the end of the world. It's coming right now. Like, I remember that. So when you talk about somebody who was a revolutionary, we're talking about somebody that was highly educated, somebody that did attend the Juilliard School of Arts, someone who did run with the Crips and the Bloods, someone that did run with Suge, someone that was homeless, broke, hungry in Oakland, who was humping fucking white blow up dolls on stage for Digital Underground. We're talking about somebody that was a survivor, and when he was at one of his lowest, despite the fact he was famous, this is a dude that was in jail and nobody was looking out. Suge Knight came and bailed this man out and indoctrinated him at a time that he was still very vulnerable, very confused, and he got influenced. Because at that age, you still influenced. You know what I'm saying?
And let's not forget, prior to him handling LA issues, Pac shot at the police and got away with it.
So here we go again. Don't start with that cocaine. Oops. It's a different thing. This nigga was on stage in front of whether it was a club in front of hundreds of people or in front of or in an arena around thousands of people.
We're not
we not talking about him being 24 to 25 and kissing a 17-year-old and talking about her body. Dog, you know what I would do if somebody did that to my baby? A grown-ass man on stage was talking about my daughter's body in that fashion on stage in front of hundreds or thousands of people? That's sexual. This is what they say the difference between sexual harassment and flirting is attraction. She's too young to decipher. He clearly took advantage of the situation. There is a power dynamic there. She's a 16, 17-year-old girl. We don't even know if she was really truthful about her age because she was on stage and she could have lied, neither here nor there. That power dynamic that he had up there was him being able to do as he wished. She was a teenage girl. He was a grown man. She was a nobody that we'll probably never see again. This was a famous nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we're not doing that, bro.
Because I want to address. Hold on. He didn't initially know that was the police. I just want to, Greg probably the only one that knows my love for Pac and just West Coast music in general. We've watched this nigga's documentary several times and read about it. So
I remember I had it on the Dish Network DVR. We used to watch that bitch on the regular.
On the regular. So he shot at people who was doing someone wrong. I know for a fact Drake ain't doing that. It's not happening. He's not standing on business because of the teachings of the Black Panthers. Because not only, I don't want to get political. Check Revolutionary Perry. We're here for a podcast.
Please do.
Pac was being in the Black Panthers. You have to be educated. You have to understand the laws and the rules and the regulations within the state that you are in. And not only do you have to understand that, you have to be well spoken because you have to articulate this information that you give to people. That's why you go to schools like that, because you have to articulate information because we are the demographic that is literally put under everyone else because they feel as though we're inferior. Now, have that that guidance taken away where you're putting that down, that information within you in the aspect of standing for what you believe in the rights and the aggression behind that. What do you have outside of that? Aggression is going to take over anything that is docile, which is education. You have nothing left but aggression. Anyone pointing with that. What's his name? He passed away from Digital Underground. Shock G even said prior to him going to California, Pac was a man still collecting guns, living out in the lifestyle of protecting himself at all times. That's who Pac was, but he's switching on because, again, of the environment in which he was. I went to Cathedral High School, which was a predominantly white school. I still did what I did, but there is definitely some code switching. I try to make sure I hear what I did outside of school away from because they don't need to be in my business on that, but there was definitely some code switching.
Absolutely.
But you have to understand that. And
because we make white people feel comfortable so you can move freely. And
I'm not
live in
making
danger.
anyone that was me young, but now like I'm not here to. It's not my duty to make you feel comfortable and safe because of my presence. That's
just the essence. That's the original.
No, that's the essence.
Yeah,
absolutely. So when it came to Pac, do I believe he was a stand-up blood nigga? Absolutely not. He definitely got caught up in the culture of the environment which he was in.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone here, well, I can say for myself, in the experience of the shit you've been through, a lot of motherfuckers is folding if you get shot, bro. A lot of them are folding.
Oh, I am, nigga. Before I get shot, you put a gun on me, nigga, I'm done.
A lot of people are not going to war.
I'm saying
this man was triggered and he was like, this was my nigga. I fuck with you on a personal level. When you did this shit to me, oh, it's fuck all you niggas. It's fuck all y'all. I don't trust nobody in this bitch. And y'all niggas knew what the fuck was going on. So with that being said, I'm finna go click up with some niggas that got me out of this situation. Yeah, I'm getting letters from a Donna nigga, pussy in a fucking jail cell, nigga. But now I got motherfuckers to bail me out. So, but again, with that, Pac had a deal that he had to fucking fulfill with Death Row, which was what, 4 or 5 albums?
Yeah. And I think another thing that people aren't really like considering when you talk about this and like drawing the comparison, like since kind of Tupac kind of got brought into and Drake kind of got brought into it. The difference is you could say that, all right, well, at the age that people made mistakes, minds weren't fully developed. But still, the difference is a lot of what Tupac did after a certain extent was all for the purpose of survival. Because as somebody who spent the first third, almost half of my life in Los Angeles, in the 90s, in the early 2000s, it's a different beast. And even as a kid in 6th grade, I had friends that was already selling drugs and moving on the block. And you would see, like, I saw some of the most heinous shit on the way to school. I witnessed my first murder on my way to school. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas just shooting at each other at the donut stand. Like, just caught the ops lacking and was like, hey, this is what it is. Pat, pat, pat. Like, them niggas, when you get caught up in that West Coast gang culture, sometimes it ain't no option. Like, and Suge was in that shit. And Suge made it very clear with them niggas, it was blood in and blood out. And if it wasn't blood in, it was bought in and blood out. So that shit moved different. And I think a lot of people don't like really give that credit. This is legit one of the best episodes to date. Thank you. Senor Diablo. But really,
to that point, I want to speak on that really quickly. To that point, I don't, at least for me personally, I can't speak for everybody else, but when I draw that comparison, I'm not drawing the comparison in regards to questioning his authenticity as a black man and whatsoever. I get into the aspect of him taking up lingo, taking up a culture that was not originally his. Although, again, he has the black experience, and I agree with you guys as far as that goes with Drake. He didn't have the traditional black experience. He did not have that culture and that LA black experience. To Perry's point that he always talks about, LA has a very, this California in general has a very particular way about how they operate, how they communicate, and how they go about things. And him not being from there, again, to your point, he was very young too. To that point, he was loyal to people that were loyal to him. You can do that. I'm perfectly fine with that. As a nigga myself, I have had that to where I've been around certain people in Perry, Georgia, or whatever else, but because they were either family or cool with me, I didn't do no gang shit. I'm not gonna say I did gang shit, but I was around those niggas and felt comfortable there because they took up for me. But I did not then claim to be from there and use the lingo and do certain types of things. Pac, I can see him doing that because I think that's the industry thing of he was probably told to do that shit to make money for the label and for Death Row. That shit was probably within the contract or shit that Suge was saying in his ear. But I just don't want to be hypocritical in the sense of we getting at this one nigga for taking up a culture and lingo that was not his, and his other individual did that too. I, at least personally, I enjoyed Pac's music more when he spoke from the heart in regards to black issues that he faced or things had to go undergo. The shit about being in thug life, West Coast shit, South Side, the other shit, I could tell that was not him. Because I would see this nigga in interviews where he's publicly talking about the issues of white people perceiving black people and other things of that nature. And I asked the man, that is the man I admired and how he moved, not the West Coast thug shit, because I know that's not you. Because usually the niggas that perpetrate that shit, I don't enjoy following because personally, I love listening to ignorant shit in the gym, but niggas that are actually about that life, it pains me to see that because I see that it's just a cycle of pain and violence. Even more so with the gang shit, just for the fact of, we spoke about it earlier, I'm very aware about where the Bloods and Crips started as far as being branches of the Black Panthers. And I'm very aware, having a grandfather who let me know what the original purpose of the Black Panthers were. So when I see that shit get bastardized and turn into something that is harmful to Black people, which originally was supposed to be something to protect Black people, that's why I have issues with all that shit going on in general and why I look at Pac a certain type of way, not in a negative light, but I'm not going to be a biased fan and look at it from what was popularized. Because if you see white people talk about Tupac and that thug, they promote that thug life shit because that was what was shown to be popular. That's what they enjoy watching. They don't enjoy the revolutionary side of Tupac.
Yeah, you're 100% right. And again, I love that we went down this ride because it's one of my favorite.
Oh, we can get down, nigga. I had a great grandfather that showed me. He was a Mason, and I learned about all this shit whether I wanted to or not. So we can have these discussions.
Yeah, my grandfather on my dad's side was one. So yeah, I understand. So it was for me. It was the moment of realizing that the original conflict I understood between Pac and Biggie. Like, you're my friend. You have control in this motherfucking city. What's up? Like, nigga, tell me what's going on. That could have been done at a level of people noticing, but it did not need to blow up to the point where it was East versus West. And the media did that point. And so now you have these, like, sides were drawn. Like, you had, nigga, like, again, the cultures of both sides is different. I'm more into the California, the West Coast culture because I'm infatuated by that. And I like the way shit move out that way. They're militant. And them niggas is like, bro, you're just not safe out here. If a motherfucker make a call, like, they're really on that. East Coast is probably similar to that. I mean, it's all the same. So it just, Pac really doesn't get a. I just feel more on Pac's side just because of the revolution and the aggression when he was taught from that end. Drake, on the other hand, you was on the. I mean, Pac, you was at Juilliard, like as equals as Degrassi. Honestly, I mean,
also
we're keeping it stacked. But
real quick on the stage shit, the nigga was 24. Yeah, he made a mistake. As a nigga that is currently 24, I can promise you on everything I love on my grandfather's grave, I will never in my life speak to no 17-year-old girl and kiss her on the lips, nigga. That's a mistake I'm not going to have to worry about making.
Hold on, though. This is an interesting aspect. How many? I've went to high. I didn't go to high school with these niggas, but I've known these niggas in high school. Well, they were in high school. That would be Greg for goddamn sure, and Pac went to the same high school as well. How many of the ladies that we try to shoot or shot with who are just of the upper echelon was getting picked up with niggas that was definitely not in high school?
I gotta correct you because a lot of them wasn't even on the upper echelon, bro.
Oh yeah, that's right.
A lot of them 16-year-olds had the post roll ponytail puff talking about my boyfriend is 22. I don't got no time for this.
With the baby face or what was it, baby fat bubble coats and shit. Yeah.
You know what's funny? Half of them that was getting picked up by their 22-year-old boyfriends absolutely had those. I never forget one of them. I knew her name was Marlisha. She was dating some nigga named Foolish. That was the nigga. This nigga was like 23, dating her at like 16, got her pregnant. Her name, I don't know what the nigga's real name is, but the nigga's nickname was Foolish. And I was like, oh man. But Marlisha, I mean, Foolish. I'm sorry, I just put y'all out there, but hey, there's a lot of Marlishas in the world. I don't care.
I mean, I'm just pointing out that is
like, nigga named Foolish though. I'll tell you that.
I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out like that shit was weird then. Like, nigga, you're no longer in high school. Like, leave.
Right.
For real.
Mm-hmm. There was niggas like that when I was in undergrad. There'd be niggas that like would like live near the college campus and be hanging around the campus selling. You said what?
You scared me. I thought you posted a link to a track.
Oh, no. No, I was giving y'all my clip, guy. I know y'all asked about it yesterday. I wanted to put it in here while I was still thinking about it. That's the nigga I go to for, like, I get like 3. He doesn't charge too much for it. He's usually pretty good about it.
Thank you.
But yeah, niggas were like hanging around the school. Like, it was crazy. These niggas would I was an RA, so like I would get reports about when niggas are on the campus that aren't supposed to be there. And there's one particular nigga who would he lived like right off the campus, because I also do this thing because I would be at the kickbacks. This nigga would have at his house, but he would have like not underage, but he have these young college girls at the kickbacks. He'd be on the campus selling weed and shit. And this nigga had to be like early to mid 30s.
That's crazy.
And he's hanging around these college age girls like that. And I'm just like, my nigga, you have a child and a baby mother. And while you're home, you and your homies still hanging around. Niggas that I graduated with, or at least I went to school. I don't think these niggas ever graduated. They still live there. They're still at the basketball courts, hooping there, talking to the girls. I'm like, nigga, I'm 24. I can't imagine talking to an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
That's just like, see, I'm not gonna say it's just weird behavior. It's weird behavior, but I think it has more to do with what we talked about before in regards to a sense of control that some men want to have. Like you want especially in the South, that's a big thing in the South where Black Southern men want subservient, soft women. Yeah. So, and most older, especially in this modern day where women are a lot more intelligent and have a lot more say-so in their life, they don't go for that shit. So these men tend to go for the young women who aren't as established so they can hold that power over who they are, what they do, and what they say. As more, I think it comes more from a male power dynamic than anything else. I don't think it's simply just a predatory thing. Now, the Drake shit could be that, but for a lot of men that have the situation, it's because they want to control that man.
Oh yeah, this whole I want to just point out that this conversation again originated from two sides of hip hop. Again, authenticity and someone who believes that he's a culture vulture in a sense. And things were said about either side. And this conversation literally went in different paths that is affected by this and had conversations from past tense as well. Again, Pac was a deep conversation that could be related to Drake's situation. So I just wanted to point that out. It was good.
I'm glad we had it. I've had the conversation with other people, but I tend to enjoy a conversation with you guys because, again, unique perspectives and you listen. For that, I love hanging around older folks and having conversations with older folks from the soak up game and knowledge and having the conversation. But another negative I have on that is a lot of older folks don't listen. They wait to rebuttal with their life experiences and don't look at a different perspective. So I want to applaud y'all for always doing that.
What did you say?
Like when I hang around, there are a lot of older niggas that I hang around where when you have a conversation as a young nigga and you give them context or thoughts on certain things, either in their time period or where you are now, instead of listening and interpreting that, they just wait to rebuttal with their life experience. It's like, well, nigga, that don't make sense because I lived and saw that. When I'm like, well, nigga, now we have more information about that can provide more proper context. Let's go revise our original thought process to see if what we thought was right. It's like, well, no, I was there, so I can't be wrong because I was there. Well, no, nigga, you were wrong when it happened. Sorry to tell you, you were wrong. If you don't like it now, you shouldn't like it then. But again, y'all
don't pull out y'all belts.
this is my thing. Is like I feel you, and I was kind of cracking a joke when I said, "What did you say?" Just kind of playing on you saying old people don't be listening.
Oh shit! I thought you just genuinely didn't hear what the fuck I said. My bad.
Nah, I was just dicking around. But my thing is, I agree, and it's wild because like you say what you say is because I was scrolling through like a couple days ago, and somebody posted the nastiest, and I got to put the H in there. The nastiest post was like, y'all are big on Drake, but I'm from this era, and it was a picture of Cameron and I think Cameron and Jim Jones, and they was wearing the nastiest, fattest, saggiest, baggiest, like grocery bag, dump truck, jeans, and t-shirt that I could find that you would ever imagine. And when I went and I scrolled through the comments, it was so many niggas in there. Yeah, I still be dressing like this. And I'm just like, that's the problem. So me and these niggas, like, I hate to say this because I know a cat like this, man, where it's so many niggas that look back at high school as their heyday.
They peak.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, I was, man, yeah. Like, if you ask, yeah, like
college,
yeah, in college too. Like, you ask me about high school, oh yeah, I can tell you in high school I was a dog. Yeah, in high school niggas knew I had a mean flow. Niggas knew what was up. You know what I'm saying? And young adult age, because I didn't have the opportunity to go to college, niggas knew what it was about. I was about my business. I was about my money. Niggas knew what the music was. Niggas knew what I was about. You know, I was out here, was getting the biddies and everything in between. But you ask me, shit, when was life good for you? Shit, today, yesterday, and hopefully tomorrow. Like, a lot of these cats get so caught up, like you said, in their personal experience because you had fun, you was outside at that time. This is the best time, and these niggas is tripping. But it's like old niggas be tripping, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, you mean to tell me that you looking back at that age, like, that's cool. But then you talking about the niggas that was wearing this, like, y'all also the niggas that let Soulja Boy in the door. You know, let's be real. Like, y'all, Drake was trying to get into the game the same time that Soulja Boy got into the game. Replacement Girl is like 2009, I think. Crank That Soulja Boy was like maybe 2007, 2008. Like, y'all let Soulja Boy in, but y'all didn't let Drake in until Drake found a back door because Weezy had too much clout at the time and could just do whatever he wanted. Then they could put Lil Chucky on. We still wait on Lil Twist album. We still wait on Lil Twist album. Like,
real quick too, nigga. I want to speak on this just because it's something I've done. I don't talk about it anymore because niggas have exhausted.
King Oops, I'm gonna tell you from the 3 niggas on this entire panel, we can relate.
Listen, I come from a different experience, and that's why I've been feeling away. I crashed bitches my whole life, and I know how shit can't be misconstrued. So I be slow to judge. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I understand.
But
I've been labeled a raper before. You know. Damn. Oh, okay. Before niggas judge me, okay. Look, I won't judge you. No. Look, we gonna have story time for a minute, okay?
Can we save this for another one?
Oh no, this is gonna be quick. No, this is we can. I was on the block. I was, this was maybe like 08, okay, maybe like 08, maybe 7, somewhere around there. I was in the neighborhood. It was the shorty that lived around the corner from me, and we had talked a couple times. We exchanged numbers. She was hot and ready. I was like, all right, whatever. She hit me up. She told me to slide over. She was like a 5-minute walk from the crib. So I walk over there. We lived in the same apartments. And these apartments, the way it was set up is, if you know Bentry, you know what I'm saying? So if you go upstairs, it's like a laundry room up there. But all the apartments actually had washer and dryer hookups on the inside of them. So nobody in most of the buildings ever used the washroom. So I pull up on Shorty, and we go, I'm like about to walk into the crib, but she pushes me out. Nah, you can't go in the crib, whatever. I'm like, all right, what's up? Your mom home? Because at the time, we kids. You know what I'm saying? Your mom home? Nah. I mean, she says, yeah. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. We go in the laundry room. We in there chilling. She said, I won't meet. I'm like, bet. So as the Jimmy hat come on, we in the laundry room in this era, this is how you get down. You get down where you can, because we don't have money for hotels. It is what it is. Right. So she wanted to meet. Of course, I'm going to deliver. So you know what I'm saying? So as shit start to pop off, Shorty got a baby. Baby start crying. Now the way, again, because the washroom is like right outside of the door. So you can hear people, like, if they walk in and out of that apartment, you can hear them. So I'm hearing Shorty crying. I'm like, all right. He good? Yeah, he good. He in there with my mom. All right, cool. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So about another 10, 15 seconds go by. Shorty's still crying. So now I turn around, look over my shoulder because there's a window that you can see who's parked out front. I didn't see her mom's car. I'm like, hey, who's inside with your baby? My mom. Her car ain't outside. What are you talking about? She get real quiet. I'm like, man, you left little homie in there by himself so you can come out here and do what you trying to do right now. I'm good. I'm sliding out. I'm good. So from that, chick got upset and went to school the next day because at this time eating the box was taboo. You know what I'm saying? Niggas didn't eat the box until Lil Wayne dropped Pussy Monster. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So she went to school and start telling niggas that I forced her to have sex with her and force her to let me eat make her let me eat the box.
That's crazy.
Like, and I wore that letter. I wore that letter on my jacket for about a week. But because I'm such a solid cat, most niggas was like, man, bro, why would you have to do that?
Right.
Like, you so cool. You be moving around. You open with this. You discuss these things with us. You ain't never been that type of nigga. You always been respectful. Something is off about this. So it's like,
it's a little different in the situation that we talking about, though.
Yeah, it is different. But so that's why when I say, like, man, like, I've wore that letter before, despite it being for a week or not. Like, so I understand, Charlie, I understand your approach on how niggas look at you different, because some people was looking at me a little left ways before I even knew it was a rumor that was getting passed around. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I feel like in Drake's situation, Buddy ain't really doing himself no favors.
Oh no, not at all.
You know what I'm saying?
That stage shit killed it for me. I ain't never seen that shit before. I seen it. I was like, yeah, my nigga, it's tough. If you aren't, you making it really hard to say you not, nigga.
I mean,
I can do that.
Yeah.
Really quick though, I want to pick out brains really quickly. It's a slightly tangential topic, really tangential, honestly. Because I've had the conversation.
We got to wrap up after this one. I got to get these kids to school in the morning.
Yeah, it ain't gonna take that long. There has been like a narrative with a lot of old heads that around you guys' age group where they look at
we old heads. Hey, fuck you, man.
Not? Are you not? You're my old heads. I put it like that. Y'all my old heads.
Okay. I'll take that.
All right.
I'm 24. Y'all niggas are however old y'all are.
I got 10 years on you. That's crazy.
Niggas are having this whole conversation about, because apparently there's like a gay agenda, apparently, to where everything young niggas are doing now is gay. Everything is fucking gay.
I hate them niggas, man.
And niggas be looking at like, oh, y'all niggas wearing tight pants, or you're wearing fluorescent clothing, or you're doing X, Y, and Z. And the main thing I look at, because again, I grew up around my grandparents, so I was introduced to all kinds of older music, with disco and all that other kinds of things. So I'm very aware about how niggas' granddaddies was dressing in the 70s and 60s, wearing tight leather pants,
bell bottoms, and blouses,
fluorescent blouses and shit. I'm aware about how these niggas were dressing, the Gap Band and all these other niggas. That wasn't gay then, because that was the norm and that's what was in style now. But all of a sudden now, because niggas aren't wearing Nelly baggy clothes and wearing armbands and shit, now this shit's gay. When clothing, like fashion trends just come around and circle back around every decade or so, if not more than that. What is y'all perspective on that? Because everything is gay. I understand we're in the age where being gay isn't as like a death sentence as it was in like the 90s as far as physical violence being perpetrated against you. But my nigga, I promise you, nigga, gayness is not contagious, nigga. You're not gonna be gay if you hanging around niggas.
I'm gonna tell you this, Charlie. Let me break it down to you, because I bet these niggas know where I'm gonna go with this. My favorite color outside of blue is purple. Follow me, okay?
I already know
I've seen a man walk in heels. My mama heels, actually, with tight pants, leather pants, with a guitar, with a bad perm.
Mm-hmm.
It had some of the most beautiful women in concert screaming. Not bad bitches. The most beautiful women in concert screaming his name.
Yep.
That is known as the artist formerly known as Prince. Okay? So at this point, I'm not judging the book by its cover because I seen that man bag the baddest. Two, if you so worried about what a motherfucker do with they dicks or pussy, nigga, you too curious about it to begin with. I don't give a fuck what you do. That's your life. I don't give a fuck. I trust me, I don't care. The shit that I post on my Facebook and my Instagram should show you that I don't give a fuck what you're doing. Trust me. I promise you, I do not care. I'm not about to bash you. That's your lifestyle, man. Like you still I had a cat, Jordan, G, that he came around. I'm thinking the whole time he married to a white woman. He come to to the crib. I'm hosting, a little get together, barbecue and shit. He said, "Hey, nigga, I don't want to make anything uncomfortable. I'm gay." I'm like, "All right,
Oh
nigga.
yeah. Cool cat.
I don't give a fuck.
It's ribs, nigga. Shit.
Man, eat some ribs, nigga. Like we playing the game, bro. I don't give a fuck."
Why are you telling me this?
Because the environment which I held in, I'm like, I can understand being uncomfortable. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Two, I went to Vincennes University. There's some very, very, very flamboyant guys there. But at the same time, them niggas have hands that are just so artistically admirable. I seen a man walk outside and said, "Nick, I'm gonna beat a bitch and a nigga ass tonight." You know what he did? He followed up on his word. He whooped a nigga and bitch ass that beat a nigga with a pipe and knocked that bitch out on the bricks. It was art. So what I'm getting at is, I don't give a fuck what you do. I truly don't give a fuck how you dress. Like, nigga, that's on you. I don't care, bro.
You know,
I don't care.
I'm a further that and okay. False alarm. I thought that nigga just dropped. Woo. Anyway, I'm a further that and say I think that this all comes from one thing. Up until niggas start wearing skinny jeans, people didn't realize that men can have hips. Right. So I think, and I can tell you a story. I remember one time I was driving down the street. I saw somebody down over the horizon with long hair and some jeans on. And I said, who is that?
Don't do it.
I didn't get excited. I said, who is this? Who is this walking down with these tight ass hip huggers on? And I drove up, got closer, and it was a shape to it. And I'm like, who is this? Walking down my street. I get closer, and it was a nigga. It was a nigga. And I'm like, okay, that's a nigga. And you know what? I laughed. I'm like, that nigga shaped like a girl. That's wild. And like, damn, and that was it. But there are a lot of these niggas out here that are not comfortable enough with their sexuality that once you get to that point of being like, that nigga shaped like a they sit here like, whoa, I think I like that. And then they get upset. That's these niggas is just insecure in themselves.
You know what bugs me the most, y'all?
What, bro?
We grew up on Jackass in the Wild Boys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I've seen them niggas. I remember Steve-O quite vividly in Scarring. This nigga put a whole pipe in his ass and chugged beer in it.
Mm-hmm.
That happened.
Or had the hat with the Speedo just like flinging his meat on people. And nobody ever hollered agenda.
Not one. They was like, oh.
Fucking Jerry Springer had gay niggas throwing down poles. Nobody ever hollered agenda.
People are just mentally soft now, is my opinion. And that coincides not only with the way that men dress, the way that we breathe, the way that we eat. If I decide to fucking take you to Fridays or Benihana's, like all of this shit has
we labeled it white boy shit.
shown us to be mentally and politically fucking soft.
When did the old heads get mentally soft though? Because as a young, like when niggas in my we do when you say you don't care, we generally do not care. I will say I think in Atlanta you got a double dutch shit because you never know who you talking to. Because I'm like, but is it not? But
I mean,
for the most part,
I feel like it's those individuals who are just kind of, you know what I mean, following the bandwagon of individuals who are actual victims of things. So, as an example, I'm going to use the Me Too movement, right? Individuals in the Me Too movement are actual victims of things, as far as we can tell, until there's evidence that they're not, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you have other individuals who will go ahead and attempt to ride that train, attempt to ride that momentum, and call a spade a clover or a diamond or a heart.
I don't give a fuck how politically correct shit is. I will never in my fucking life respect you furries.
So that owl logo stand for OV Ho.
That's crazy, nigga. That's crazy.
I will never, my entire life.
Oh god.
Respect
They don't have
you
that you light skinned too. That definitely don't help.
Oh my god, yeah, it's difficult.
Now
Now I'm really thinking about changing now I'm really thinking about changing it.
No.
But it'll live expeditiously, nigga. That's tough, nigga.
I don't know, man. It's crazy out here in these streets, man.
It'll be there for a while. It'll be there for a while. Is it
but
the braids?
What I can tell you is, if you really straight, you don't care who the next nigga is sleeping with or how tight they jeans are. That's it.
Unless we hooping.
That's it. That's all.
If we hooping, nigga, you come to the park in some jeans, and I know you can't jump, nigga. I'm gonna be mad as fuck.
Are we hopping on the game or what?
Bro, no, it's 126.
No,
bro.
I'm just saying, like, that's it. That's
right.
all.
Oh, okay, yeah,
just,
absolutely.
I'm just saying,
absolutely.
like, that's it. That's all. We hopping on the game. We going to the gym. What we doing? Like,
right? Because
what's
even if you want
happening,
to, even if you want to pull up in the skinny jeans to hoop, nigga, that's you. I'm just not picking you on my team.
Right.
Or I might put you on my team so I don't have to guard you. I don't want to guard
you. God rest his soul, Charlie Murphy did say this nigga pulled up in a whole blouse outfit and gave that nigga buckets.
Oh,
and that's the real story. Charlie Murphy does not fucking lie. So if a nigga pull up to the gym confident in some skinny jeans, I'm gonna have to give that nigga a second chance. Like, hold on now. This nigga come in confident in this bitch. Like, I'm about to hoop on all you niggas.
That's why I said, matter of fact, I'm gonna put him on my team because I don't want to guard the nigga.
I don't want to guard the nigga. Crazy.
AI cross, nigga.
This nigga gonna hit you with the AI first step with no hands. It's gonna be crazy.
Like, come on now, I'm gonna be straight up.
Oh,
man. I need to know, like, bro.
Said game,
who's
skinny
like,
jeans.
We did not talk about X-Men stuff.
Look, X-Men was fire.
Star Wars, we can get into it. I low key may talk about it on my shit because I'm a Star Wars nigga.
Man. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna do some research.
Bro, invite Sean because me and him are huge.
If you gonna do Star Wars, please invite your boy because
yeah, I'm doing next week.
Just let me know. I'm just a baby in the Star Wars world. I'm still trying to learn.
I can show you the world.
You know what I'm saying? Come on in, player. Come on in.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not allowed to read my book because you do not crave power the way I do.
I just want to like ride the fence. You know what I'm saying?
You want to ride the fence.
That's why my lightsaber is purple, bro. I just want to ride the fence. You know what I'm saying?
That's a crazy play on words, my boy.
That's the exact opposite of what that means, by the way.
No.
That purple saber. That purple saber does not mean that. It means you embrace the dark side.
Yeah,
it means it for good.
Yeah, I want to ride the fence.
Pause.
The fence?
No Drizzy. No Drizzy.
The fence?
But yeah, I have one thing to say about X-Men because I wanted to say this. Enough.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. So look,
he was right.
Look, this has been like the probably the craziest and the longest episode of the Blerd Lines podcast ever. So what we recommend to y'all is to go do something else because y'all looking at us ugly niggas at 1:30, 9:30, 10:30 at night. You ugly nigga too. Stop it.
Hey, not me, nigga.
These young niggas, man. I tell you. But okay.
I stay ugly.
Anyway,
never that.
Definitely got to give a shout out to, of course, the One Piece Craig Turner. It is Craig, right? Come on, Craig. That's all I'm saying.
It's my Craig.
Yeah, all right. Just want to make sure. I know El Diablo stopped to hear King Oops as well. Just stay off the cocaine, bro. Just stay away
We
from the
waiting on Kendrick. He
cocaine
got
is a hell of a
90
drug,
minutes.
bro. He got 90
Nigga, he got
minutes.
90 minutes. Fuck that, nigga.
Yeah, that's
I'll see this
wild.
tomorrow, nigga.
It's
Yeah,
10, it'll be 10. Well, it's 10:30. You know what I mean? West Coast. So,
yeah, it's
you know
10:30.
what I'm saying?
Craig, no day
It's
day.
crazy.
Hey, yeah. But hey, y'all all deserve the hardiest gang. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all have yourselves a wonderful night. We about to get the fuck up out of here.
Peace.